Check 1, 2. Test 1, 2, 3, 4. It's at 3, 2. It's at 1.
The future is bright in Ohio. Ohio Sire Stakes, Buckeye Stallion Series, 66 county and independent fairs. Whether it's the Ohio Sire Stakes, the Buckeye Stallion Series, or the county fairs, Ohio has a place for your racehorse. This year, Ohio breds are racing for nearly $23 million in stakes purses. Be part of the winning. Breed, buy, race, win in Ohio. The future is bright in Ohio. Ohio Sire Stakes, Buckeye Stallion Series, 66 county and independent fairs. Whether it's the Ohio Sire Stakes, the Buckeye Stallion Series, or the county fairs, Ohio has a place for your racehorse. This year, Ohio breds are racing for nearly $23 million in stakes purses. Be part of the winning. Breed, buy, race, win in Ohio.
Test 1, 2. Test 1, 2. All right. First race is at 11. We should be on the air around 10 till, hopefully.
What's happening? I'll expect you to have all those changes in Photoshop today.
Then go through to race 3.
I'll expect all those changes
Race
in
3,
Photoshop
number
today.
2, Black Vet.
By about 2
Make the
o'clock, I'll be
driver
able to see
Hank
the screen
Levan. Hank
actually.
Levan will drive number 2, Black Vet.
Who knows, but well, that was
Turn to race 4. Race 4, number 4, Banker Slim Chance. Change the driver to Hank Levan. Hank Levan will drive number 4, Banker Slim Chance. Turn to race 5. Race 5, number 1, Dragon Games has been scrapped 6.
Listen to the changes.
Dragon Games, number 1, has been scrapped 6. Number 2, Pete Said, makes the driver Hank Levan. Hank Levan will drive number 2, Pete Said. Number 5, Mama Said Zip It, makes the driver Curtis Harper. Curtis Harper will drive number 5, Mama Said Zip It. Number 7, Fastest Road, make the driver Ryan Stahl. Ryan Stahl will drive number 7, Fastest Road. Turn to race 8.
I'll get them for you.
Race 8, number 1, Bob the Bomber, change the driver to Ty Loy. Ty Loy will drive number 1, Bob the Bomber. Number 5, I'm Full of Love, make the driver Ryan Stahl. Ryan Stahl will drive number 5, I'm Full of Love. Turn to race 9. Race 9, number 1, Wishy Washy, has been scratched, Personal. Scratch the number 1 horse, Wishy Washy, Personal. Turn to race 12. Race 12, number 5, Dance Champ, is racing on Lasix for the first time. First time on Lasix for Dance Champ. Turn to race 13. Race 13, number 1, I'm Crazy, change the driver to Ronnie Gillespie. Ronnie Gillespie will drive number 1, I'm Crazy. Number 2, VH Willy Wonka, change the driver to Ryan Stahl. Ryan Stahl will drive number 2, VH Willy Wonka. Turn to race 18. Race 18, number 2, Duck Duck Dragon, has been scratched 6. Number 2, Duck Duck Dragon is scratched 6. Number 4, Last Bet, make the driver Stacy Curry. Stacy Curry will drive number 4, Last Bet. Turn to race 19. Race 19, number 2, Groove, make the driver Ryan Stahl. Ryan Stahl will drive number 2, Groove. Number 3, Suddenly Special, change the driver to Ken Holiday. Ken Holiday will drive number 3, Suddenly Special. And number 7, Quick Slick, has been drawn. Scratch the number 7 horse due to transportation. And those are the only changes and corrections that we have at this time. Ladies and gentlemen, will you please stand for the playing of our national anthem? Jerry James Banky of Ohio. The trainer is Ryan Miller, the driver Drew Neal. Number 2 is Moves Up. By Teresa Morano of Linden, Michigan. Neil Heisenberg of Pembroke Pines, Florida. Mike Sweeney of Delaware, Ohio. Trained by Mike Sweeney, the driver is Chris Henry. Number 3 is Pure Dragon. Owned and trained by Betty Clegg of Northfield, Ohio, the driver Dick Clegg. Number 4 is Here's Why We Drink. Owned by Here's the Stock Incorporated in Cyrus, Ohio. Trained by Jessica McCown, the driver Cameron McCown. Number 5 is Jump by the Parade. Owned and trained by Betty Clegg of Northfield, the driver Dick Clegg. Number 6 is Dancing in My Socks. Owned by the stable Dancing in My Socks of Guelph, Ontario. Trained by Jason McGinnis, the driver Anthony McDonald. Number 7 is Believe in Tom. Owned by Jerry Michael of Westland, Michigan. Trained by Steve Novak, the driver Mark St. Louis Jr. Make the driver on number 3.
Hello again, everyone, and welcome to Day 2 of racing from the Marion County Fair. The theme this year of the Marion County Fair is Christmas in July, and you wouldn't know it with our temperatures today. It's hot. It's humid. There's a little bit of a breeze, but other than that, buckle up because it's going to be a hot one today. We do have some rain in the forecast later today. I'm Frank Froz along with Susan Schroeder, Matt Clark. You've got the dream team today, as we were dubbed yesterday by somebody. So glad to have you along on this. You saw the post parade. We were waiting, delayed a little bit. We were waiting on the ambulance. It has arrived. Right now we've got another issue. We had a horse shy away from the water truck during warm-ups before the first race, and the water truck stopped and dumped a lot of water right out in front of there, and the horses are kind of shying away, so we're going to wait to get the drag out here to kind of go by and drag it a little bit and try to dry it up a little bit. Shouldn't take too long to dry up today, should it, Susan?
No, it absolutely shouldn't. Like you said, there's a breeze and sunshine. It is a beautiful day. 19 races today, too. We've got 55 different trainers and 126 horses. We do have a few scratches we'll tell you about later. So we're probably down to 123 horses, but still a lot of horses.
Well, early in the year, a lot of horses, a lot of divisions, too. We've got 6 divisions of the 2-year-old colt pacers today.
Yeah, that is a lot. And that's everywhere you go. It seems like the 2-year-old colt pacers have the most divisions every place.
And that'll change next week and the following weeks as we get more fairs racing on days. Next week we've got 2 fairs on, I believe it's Tuesday or 3 on Wednesday maybe, but so we're starting to get into that where people are going to be going to 3 different fairs instead of just one racing in the state.
Right. It'll even things out a little bit, and especially good for the horsemen is that the purses will be a little bit better.
Yeah, I mean, you take a look at the Colt Pace purses today, $2,815 is what the total purse is, almost $17,000. But when you split that among those 6 divisions, all of a sudden the purse comes down to under $3,000.
We've got trainers, just like yesterday, the 2 female trainers have the most horses. Betty Clegg's got 14 today, and Rosie Weaver's got 11. So kind of a busy day for those. Herman Hagerman's
10 for Rosie. We know one of hers did scratch.
Oh, that's right, one of her scratch. So just 10
she's
for
down
Rosie.
to 10.
Just 10. I mean, that would be a piece of cake for the Weavers Day. We got Herman Hagerman's got 6. Mike Sweeney's got 8. Mark Winter's got 5. So quite a few of the trainers having multiples in it. So.
Busy day for that. So as the drag is coming around to take care of this, why don't we take a look at the horses in the first race. The number 1 is Hey Hey It's Friday. Drew Neal will drive for Ryan Miller. This is a down by the seaside gelding out of the Art Major mare Wishes Do Come True, making its first lifetime start today. It did have a qualifier at Scioto Downs back on June 17th. Paced in 2 minutes and a 5th. In that. So first day of racing for Hey Hey It's Friday, owned by Miller Racing Stable. Ryan Miller, W. Ruin Art of Archibald, and Jay Banky of Toledo. The number 2 is Moons Up. Pierce Henry drives for Mike Sweeney. This is a lather up out of the mare Walk to Moons. It is owned by T. Murata, L. Oxenberg, and Mike Sweeney. It is a homebred for Teresa Marotta. One start this year. That was a win back at Paulding. Paced in 2:04, was a winner by 13 lengths. Did have a qualifier at Delaware, went in 1:58 on the half mile at the Delaware County Fairgrounds. The number 3 is Pure Dragon. This is out of the Betty Clegg stable. Nick Clegg will drive. This is a Fear the Dragon out of the Always a Virgin mare, Pure Maid. We do have a driver change on this one. Tim Johnson will be driving since Nick is down to drive the number 5 in this race. This is a Fear the Dragon, as I said, out of Pure Maid, owned by Betty Jo Clegg. 2 starts this year. Was a winner last time out at Circleville, pacing in 2:04 in 1. First time out, made a break at Paulding.
Here's Why We Drink, and Cam McCowan from the 4-hole. Jessica McCowan is the trainer. The owners are Here's the Stock Incorporated from Bucyrus. This is a well-said colt out of Fiery Buckeye, who is by Dragon Again. First lifetime start for this horse.
The number 5 is Down by the Parade. Nick Clegg drives for Betty Clegg. This Down by the Seaside is out of the Royal Majesty mare Gracie's Parade. Betty Clegg owns. 2 starts, 2 wins. A win at Circleville, a win at Paulding, has earned $2,700 so far. This was an $8,000 purchase at the Ohio Select Sale.
Dancing in My Socks, and Anthony McDonald will score from the second tier. They have the 6-hole. Jason McGinnis is the trainer, and the stable Dancing in My Socks is the owner. This is a Dancing Yankees out of Velocity Abbey and by Rockin' Image. This horse has had 2 starts up at Northfield, qualified qualified in 2-1 and 1, and then was in a 2-year-old non-winners of 1 race at Northfield. Finished 6th, but was individually timed in 2 minutes and 2/5. Last quarter in 29 and 2.
I don't know if I caught it, but that Anthony was just on his back there on the back stretch. That horse reared up, and he did an incredible job of keeping that horse from getting loose. I don't know. Looks like they might be working on some equipment there now. I don't know what happened, but anyways.
That was the number 6, Dancing in My Socks.
Yep.
He was pretty sassy coming in front of us, too.
Mm-hmm.
The number 7 is Believe in Tom. Mark St. Louis Jr. drives for Steve Novak. This is a homebred for the owner, Gerald Migel. It's a long time out of the Believe in Bruiser mare, Believe in Waco. 1 start at Paulding, finished 4th, pacing in 2:03 and 2.
The 7 is a horse I'm going to watch closely this summer. I really like that horse. It's the long time pacer, bred by accident, but I saw him in the barn area in Ottawa. He is gorgeous. He is a big, good-looking colt.
Yeah, and his first start out was a pretty nice, finished 4th at Paulding, but he was only back by a length.
Yeah, he was definitely a locked-in 4th, I think he was. He kind of got a 2-hole trip and got locked in, so I think he's got some ability.
This starts a busy week for the number 5 out of the Clegg barn, Down by the Parade. Down by the Parade is in the Next Generation on Saturday at El Dorado Scioto Downs. Drew the 3-hole for that, so is racing here today. But we get set to go. Susan from the rail out.
Hey, it's Friday and Drew Neal. Moon's Up with Pierce Henry. Pure Dragon, Tim Johnson. Here's Why We Drink, Cam McCowan. Down by the Parade, Nick Clegg. And in the second tier, Dancing in My Socks, Anthony McDonald. And Believe in Tom with Mark St. Louis Jr. Let's throw it up to Bill Peters for the first race at Marion.
Here they go. Here, off and pacing the first horse away on the outside is Down by the Parade. At the rail second, that's Hey, it's Friday. At the rail third, it's the race around that turn. That is Dancing in My Socks. Racing in there fourth. Down the backside, it's Moon's Up. Racing fifth, it's Top. Racing in there sixth down the backside is Pure Dragon. And the last horse at this point is Here's Why We Drink. As it races past that quarter-mile mark, that's Nick Clegg with Down by the Parade with the lead. First quarter pace 31 seconds. Still down by the parade with the lead. Right there, close second is Hey, it's Friday. At the rail third is Dancing in My Socks. Right on the outside, fourth down. It moves up. Horses are well bunched. They race down toward the half. That's Nick Clegg and down by the parade with the lead. But turning up on the outside now for the Quaker. It moves up. And still down by the parade along the rail lead. Moves up on the outside second. Moving up third on the outside is Believe in Tom. At the rail fourth, that is Hey, it's Friday. First half pace in 103 and 1/5. As they round the turn now to head down the backside, the race over toward that 3/4 mile mark. That's down by the parade along the rail lead. Moves up on the outside second. Moving up third is Believe in Tom. Fourth in the rail is Hey, it's Friday. Fifth and moving up is Dancing in My Socks. Sixth it is Spirit Dragon. And the last horse is Here's Why We Drink. Past that 3/4 mile mark, it's still down by the 3/4 in 132. Down by the parade, the rail. Moves up on the outside and racing 3 wide. Now comes Believe in Tom. Fourth is Dancing in My Socks. As they race toward home, it's down by the parade. Still the lead moves up. And Believe in Tom trying to go on. As they race for home, it's down by the parade. Moves up and Believe in Tom. It's going to be down by the parade. And here they all come. Looks like Moves Up got up for race and Believe in Tom for show.
Down by the parade.
Mile in 2:02 and 4/5.
Mile in 2:02 and 4/5. Down by parade, handled the whole mile, controlled everything. Down by the parade and Nick Clegg. This is 3 in a row. One at Paulding in 2 minutes and 4/5 by 9.5 lengths. One at Circleville in 2, 2, and 1 by 10 lengths, and then one here, I don't know, length or two here.
They're going to be hoping for 4 in a row.
They are. As you said, Down by the Parade is in the next gen on Saturday night.
Going for a $150,000 purse in that race.
I had Moons Up second and Believe in Tom third, but those are unofficial. So your Believe in Tom came on good, Matt.
Yeah, I thought he raced
really
good. Second start ever. And I mean, I think that one of Nick's is kind of special. So to be that close, I think. Second, third, there's no shame in that today.
Yeah, and the number 5 Down by the Parade went off at 1 to 9 in this race.
Yeah.
2, 2, and 4. That's a fast. Fastest mile yesterday was 59 and 4. That was the Signature Series pace. And then we had a 3-year-old filly pace went 2, 2, and 4. So this matched that.
From Northfield, Ohio, comes number 5, Down by the Parade. Owned and trained by Betty Clegg and driven elected this morning by Nick Clegg. Now the blanket for this race is courtesy of Smart Golf Property Services. And there's 6 divisions I believe in this race, just 1 blanket. The blanket will go to the fastest division. But the winner of the first division is number 5.
So there you go. There goes your winner, Down by the Parade. Get the rundown here from Bill Peters. We do know the winner was Down by the Parade.
That $8,000 purchase looks pretty good right now, doesn't it?
Yes, it does.
It's just unbelievable that you can find it down by the seaside for $8,000. There's not many of those out there.
Not many out there, but to be this good.
Oh, yeah.
And then,
I mean, he had to have, you would think, look flawed in some pretty major way for somebody to not take more of a chance than $8,000. But congratulations to them, because he's a big-looking colt from here, as far as I can tell.
Yeah, and just kind of going back to the barn real nonchalantly, just jiggy-jogging along.
Yeah, Nick was not happy yesterday with the performance of his horses yesterday. He only had the one winner. He said, when I talked to him yesterday after, he said they just seemed off for whatever reason that was. Don't forget, if you're here at the fairgrounds or you're going to be attending a fair and watch the harness racing, make sure you stop by our broadcast location and pick up your OHHA passport. Then every fair you go to, make sure you stop by. We'll give you a sticker. And then at the end of the year, you will have your turn in. And here comes the official rundown.
Hey, it's Friday, 1-6. Number 2, Moons Up was second. Number 3, Pure Dragon was 5th. Number 4, Here's Why We Drink was 7th. Number 5, Down by the Parade was the winner. Number 6, Dancing in My Socks was 4th. Number 7, Believe in Tom was 3rd. Time of the first quarter was 31 seconds. The half is in 103 and 1/5. The 3/4 in 132 and 1/5. With a mile in 202 and 4/5. The time should read 6:25, 7:14, 3 on the bottom. The mile in 202 and 4/5.
So there you go. There is your rundown of that race. Don't forget, as I was saying, then when you attend a fair for the racing, make sure you stop by and pick up a sticker. And at the end of the year, the last fair you attend, give us your passport, and you'll be entered to win some great prizes from the OHHA. So the first of 19 is in the books here at the Marion County Fair. It's Christmas in July in Marion. So we'll be back with race number 2 right after this.
The year 1851 saw the beginning of the annual Marion County Fair. Local farmers had organized a county agricultural society the prior year with intentions of hosting the event. Receipts from the first fair totaled only to $196. Over the next 3 decades, the fair grew in both membership and physical size. In 1883, the Marion County Fair racetrack was advertised as the best half-mile track in Ohio. It was a top exhibit of racing with a $1,000 speed program. Outside of the fair, harness racing stayed strong in the community year-round. The Marion County Fair took a hiatus from harness racing in the 2000s. Thankfully, the program was implemented back in 2017 and continues to thrive. Today, the Marion County Fair is a member of the Ohio Fair Racing Conference and provides 2 full days of harness racing.
The roots of harness racing are born at the county fair. For over 150 years, people have gathered to watch horses battle it out for fame and glory. Catch the thrills this summer at an Ohio Fair Racing Conference County Fair. The OFRC races at 22 fairs in 20 Ohio counties. Trotters and pacers put it all on the line to be called the best in the Buckeye State. The Ohio Fair Racing Conference, where the path to greatness begins.
Welcome back to the Marion County Fair in Marion, Ohio, as we get set for our second race of the day. Fair here started back on Saturday. Today, in addition to harness racing, they'll also have a tough truck tonight in the grandstand at 7:30, so a lot of people will be here for that. They were out grooming the tough truck track when we got here this morning. And then on the 4th of July, they've got lighted golf cart parade at 8:30 going to the grandstand. Then they'll have the fireworks in the grandstand after that. Friday, the rodeo takes over the grandstand. Then on Saturday, the Demolition Derby. One of these days, I'm going to go to a fair just to watch the Demolition Derby. Yeah, just to, go and watch it like the old days, Back when I was younger, you'd go and watch the Demolition Derby at the fair. So,
well, I think they're so popular. I mean, I guess people smashing cars is just a neat thing, but it's local.
I got an idea. Why don't we put an OHHA car in one of these Demolition Derbies, and we'll let Matt drive?
I was going to volunteer for that. I got quite a bit of pent-up road rage from going to all these fairs, to be honest. I take full advantage of that.
Oh,
that's good.
All right.
Definitely, we should do that.
If anybody has a Demolition Derby car at one of the fairs we're going to be at that you need a driver, contact us. Matt Clark is available. There we go. A little shade right now.
Pent-up road rage.
Cloud just covered the sun, and Hopefully, if it just stops right there, we're in
Would
good
be
shape.
nice.
So
Because the wind is nice.
yeah, the breeze is not bad at all.
Yeah, it doesn't sound great through the microphones,
No.
but we'll take
We had
it.
a little problem there. Did you get that all figured out?
I think so.
I
yeah.
tried to help you.
No, yeah, I mean, it didn't do that once yesterday.
Oh, well, that's the fun of this. But glad to have everybody along. We'll get the post parade for the second race right here, and then we'll tell you all about our 6 horses in this a 2-year-old colt trot. Let's send it up to Bill Peters for the post parade.
Number 2 is Noble Lane, owned by Harry Horowitz of Brooklyn, New York. Trained by Mark Winters and driver Jeff Nightonger. Number 3 is I'll Be Seeing You, owned by GBW Breeding Farms Incorporated of Findlay, Ohio. Trained by Joe Graham. Number 4 is Wander Hill, owned by the stable of Wander Hill Group of Guelph, Ontario. Trained by Jason McGinnis and driver Anthony McDonald. Number 5 is Typhoon Tony, owned by PDA Racing of Pepperville, Ohio, John and Leanne Saunders of Castle Rock, Colorado, and Schubert Racing of Panama City, Florida, trained and driven by Dan Beer. Number 6 is Call Me Courageous, owned by Jeff Schaefer of Macomb, Ohio, trained and driven by Pierce Henry. Horses will take 1 long score and go to the gate. Each windows closing in 4 minutes. There's win, play, show, acceptance.
All right, taking a look at the field for this, the second race, the first of 4 divisions in the 2-year-old colt trot. The number 1 is Ryan the Lion. Rosie Weaver drives and trains this Uncle Peter colt out of the Broadway Hall Mare Stage Show. Rosie owns Ryan the Lion. It was a $10,000 purchase at the Blooded Horse Sale. Made its first start at Paulding, finished 5th, trotting in 2:12-2.
Stone Noble Lane and Jeff Nightonger have the 2-hole for trainer Mark Winters. Harry Horowitz owns and bred this Lane of Stone colt out of Miss the Line, who's by Muscle Massive. 2 starts. His first at Circleville, where he finished 2nd and was timed in 2:10, and then raced at Ottawa, finished 3rd, but was placed 2nd in 2:09-4. So 2 starts, 2 seconds on the year.
The number 3 is I'll Be Seeing You. Joseph Cramp drives and trains this Uncle Peter out of Zoe B, who is by Donato Hanover. This is a homebred for GBW Breeding Farm of Findlay, making its first career start. I'll Be Seeing You. Joseph Cramp trains and drives. Joe picked up his first win as a driver earlier this year.
Wander Hill and Anthony McDonald from the 4. Jason McGinnis trains. The stable Wander Hill group are the owners of this What the Hill colt out of Bluebird Swanderful, who is by Swan for All. Sold at the Ohio Selected Sale for $26,000, has had 1 qualifying start at Northfield, finished 4th in that race, but was individually timed in 2:07-3.
The number 5 is Typhoon Tony. Dan Veneer drives and trains this Uncle Peter colt out of the striking Sabra mare Hurricane Hazel. Veneer Racing owns, along with J&L Saunders and Schuberg Racing of Panama City, Florida. 1 start this year, that was at Paulding, made a break at the start, finished well back, trotting in 2:14-4.
And starting from the 2nd tier in the 6-hole will be Call Me Courageous. Pierce Henry drives and trains. This is a Coraggioso out of Donato's Peach, who is a Donato Hanover. Jeff Schaefer owns this colt and also bred him. Had 1 start at Paulding, made a break coming in the stretch, but ended up finishing 3rd, trotting his mile in 2:09.
So they are getting ready to go.
We were in the barns earlier, and the Veneer were telling us that how much partners from Colorado and Florida enjoy being able to watch these colts on the live stream, so we appreciate that. So the Webkenberg starting gate is on a roll, starting from the rail. Ryan the Lion rose with Rosie Weaver. Stone Noble Lane, Jeff Nightonger. I'll Be Seeing You, Joseph Cramp. Wander Hill, Anthony McDonald. Typhoon Tony, Dan Veneer. And from the 2nd tier, Call Me Courageous and Pierce Henry. Let's turn it over to Bill Peters.
Here Stone Noble Lane. Moving up on the outside second is Wonder Hill. Moving up third between horses comes I'll Be Seeing You. Off stride fourth goes Call Me Courageous. As they make the turn now, they head down the backside. The race over toward that quarter-mile mark. Jeff Dysonger has Noble Lane on top. Racing in there second is Wonder Hill, driven by Anthony McDonald. Moving along third is I'll Be Seeing You, driven by Joe Cramp. Moving up fourth is Typhoon Tony, driven by Dan Vinier. First quarter drawn in 33 and 1/5 seconds. As they race around the upper turn to come down past the stand for the first time, that's Stone Noble Lane by a length and a half over Wonder Hill. Over farther back third comes I'll Be Seeing You. Fourth is Typhoon Tony. Off stride fifth is Call Me Courageous, and the last horse Ryan the Lion. As they race down toward the half-mile mark, that's Jeff Dysonger and Stone Noble Lane bringing the horses down to the half. Racing into the second, Wonder Hill. Third along the rail, that's I'll Be Seeing You. Mile first half in 105 and 3/5. As they round the turn down and down the backside to race over that 3/4 mile mark. On the caps is Stone Noble Lane. 2 lengths back, second is Wonder Hill. Closing in third now is I'll Be Seeing You. Typhoon Tony is fourth. Fifth is Ryan the Lion. The last horse is Captain Courageous. Going to the 3/4 mile mark. Now Stone Noble Lane opens up about 4 lengths on Wonder Hill. Racing up on the outside third is I'll Be Seeing You. 3/4 in 1:37 and 3/5. As they race around that upper turn to head for pay dirt, that's Stone Noble Lane by 4 lengths. Up on the outside second now comes I'll Be Seeing You. Dumping back third is Wonder Hill. As they race toward home, that's Stone Noble Lane and I'll Be Seeing You. Stone Noble Lane in the rail. I'll Be Seeing You on the outside. Stone Noble Lane and I'll Be Seeing You. It looks like the money for this race is going to go to Brooklyn, New York with Stone Noble Lane. Up for place is I'll Be Seeing You. Up for show is Wonder Hill. A mile and 2:10.
Okay, that mile in 2:10, Stone Noble Lane, owned and bred by Harry Horowitz by Lane of Stone. We all love Lane of Stone so much. A horse that can race and breed and just kind of do everything and do everything well. So Stone Noble Lane out of Miss DeLine, who's a muscle massive mare. Third start, was second both starts before. Trotted around the same time, trotted in 2:10 at Circleville and 2:09 and 4 at Ottawa. But I think a 2:10 mile here is would be a little faster someplace else.
I'd be happy with a 2:10 mile out here for sure.
Track hasn't been quite as fast as the
Well, yesterday when they were doing the blankets in the winter circle, and Bill Peters was saying that filly's got no chance because of the earlier times. So you knew the track was not really fast at that point.
I thought, well, that's not nice to say that they have no chance, but he was right. They didn't. Mark Winters training.
Was that who I thought it was? Because I got a little scoop I have to let everybody know about it. So let's go up to Bill.
Into the winner's circle, the winners go. Coming in all the way from Brooklyn, New York. Comes number 2, Stone Noble Lane. Owned by Harry Horowitz, praised by Mark Winters, and driven to victory here this morning by Jeff Dysonger. Thank you for this race. It's courtesy of Lois J. Fisher and Associates. Let's have a big hand here for Jeff Dysonger, Charles Buildup, and Stone Noble Lane, and the Lois J. Fisher and Associates, the owners of the blanket.
We've got a bit of a dead spot over there in the far turn. There was a pretty tight group going into it of 3 horses, and when they came out of it, Jeff was on top of that horse by about 6. I mean, it didn't take long for him to open up. It looked like he had a whole nother gear.
Wait to get
when you couldn't see them, right?
Yeah.
Wait to get the rundown. But I want to tell everybody, when I was over in the Marion County Fair office earlier today, I got the scoop that they were going to have a couple of special visitors here on the grounds today. You know, it's downtime at the North Pole. And because they're celebrating Christmas in July here, I heard the Jolly Old Fellow is going to be here with Mrs. Claus today, and they are going to be driving around the fairgrounds on a golf cart. So if you're here, keep your eyes open. Yesterday your grandson Wesley was here, and we were standing down by the fence, and the tractor came by, and he goes, "Did I just see Santa Claus in the in the tractor?" And I said, "Well, I don't know. I didn't see him." Brad said, "Yeah, it looked like him." And so Wesley was observing. So Santa must have been down here yesterday checking things out first. But I also heard one of his nemesis might be on the grounds too.
Not the
Grinch.
Oh, no.
That's the rumors. The Grinch is going to be here today as well. So we're going to have to keep our eyes open for jolly old St. Nick and the Grinch. And
I certainly hope that they have at least a fan in that golf cart. A Santa's going to get hot.
Well, you know what, though? It's vacation time. Usually he's vacationing in Florida or,
true.
The Bahamas. Today, for this week, he's here at the Marion County Fair. And it'd be great to see if we could get him over here on our broadcast somehow.
That would be. Well, we're going to get the rundown for you in just a minute.
Eventually.
Unofficially.
Wanted also to point out, too, that Typhoon Tony, its co-owners, John Saunders and Leanne Saunders of Castle Rock, Colorado, they are the owners of Rose Run Zane, one of the top 3-year-olds.
Number 2, Stone Noble Lane was a winner. Number 3, LBCU was second. Number 4, Wonder Hill was third. Number 5, Typhoon Tony was fourth. Number 6, Call Me Courageous was sixth. Time of the first quarter was 33 1/5. The half was in 105 3/5. The 3 quarters in 137 3/5. With a mile in 2:10. From the top it should read 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 6. A mile in 2:10. And the upcoming race 3.
So there you have the results of the second race. Your winner once again, Stone Noble Lane. Jeff Nysonger, the driver for trainer Mark Winters. We'll take a break, and when we come back, we'll have the first of 4 divisions for the 3-year-old Colt Pace from the Marion County Fair.
At Ohio State's Galbraith Equine Center, our veterinary champions are here for your champions 24/7, 365 days a year. Our expert team of boarded surgeons, sports medicine and rehabilitation specialists, together with veterinary cardiologists, internal medicine, and ophthalmologists, make our hospital your best resource for all sport horse performance issues. The Ohio State Veterinary Medical Center's Galbraith Equine Hospital. Call us today at 614-292-6661.
Own a little and love it a lot. TheStable.ca is an award-winning fractional ownership operation. Buy as little as 1% of a racehorse and experience 100% of the thrill. TheStable.ca makes ownership easy, accessible, and affordable. Communication and customer service are at the heart of everything we do. Get started at TheStable.ca.
People are coming up to get their passport, their stickers put on the passports. I'm trying to find a cool spot for the stickers because I'm afraid that these will all stick all together and I'll never get them. I'm going to put them in the shade, just like with our phones and all the equipment that we have. It's susceptible to a lot of the sunshine and heat. It's just hard on it. We got people watching Sarasota, Florida. Cindy from Sarasota, Kevin from Lima. Anthony McDonald was asking if he got his, or somebody was asking Anthony if he got his fried Oreos yet. He said he was coming back to the fair to drive a few and get fried Oreos today.
I wonder how his son's baseball game went last night.
I don't know. Somebody will tell us.
We'll have to see if Anthony makes his way over. Maybe we'd be able to grab him for a quick little interview.
He is always willing to jump on.
He really is.
Yeah.
And always good. One of our sponsors, and we truly, truly appreciate everything he does. clouds are starting to move in now here at the Marion County Fairgrounds, which, might not be a bad thing when you think about it.
Feels kind of nice.
Kind of feels cool, kind of feels nice.
Whenever you hear that little rumble in the speakers, and then you look at Matt, and he's going, I got it. He knows right what to do. He just rearranges
a lot of horses
something.
out right now warming up as they are getting ready for the third race today. This will be 7. We start 5 across, and 6 and 7 start from the second tier.
This is the first of 4 divisions of the 3-year-old colt pace, and the 3-year-old colt pace record is held by Professor Patrick. John Fitzgerald trained, Hank Levan drove in 2021, 158 flat. So I don't think we're going to see those kind of speeds this year out here, but Meadowland Boza held it in 58 and 2. And Professor Patrick, that's also the all-age track record, so the fastest mile ever out here, 158. The Signature Series went in 59 and 4 yesterday. Signature Series pace.
Which, it's funny. You say 58 and 59 and 4. That's, less than 2 seconds. But that's an eternity when you think about it in harness racing.
Yeah.
So much
really
can
is.
happen so close. We're on a little better pace than yesterday. Not by much.
Oh, we had a little delay. We were waiting for the ambulance first, and then we had to get the track smoothed out. It was some of the water wagons you can turn off if you stop, but some of them just keep on going, and this one was one that did. So had to have the drag come on and drag out that water.
So here we go. Let's get the post parade for the third.
Person $3,623 in a blanket courtesy of Lola Darlene Lewis. Number 1 is Everlasting Camp, owned by John Stoltz of Delaware, Ohio, trained by Jessica McCown. The driver is Cameron McCown. Number two is Black Bet, owned by Joyce Wagner of Sudbury, Ohio, trained by Terry Henry. The driver, Hank Levan. Number 3 is Gator Pled the Fifth, owned by George Burkholm of Sarasota, Florida, trained and driven by Jeff Nicehonger. Number 4 is Legendary Do-Rah, owned by Ed Harwood of Monroe, Michigan, trained and driven by Greg Mason. Number 5 is All Lathered Up, owned by Phil Groves and Myron Kester of Sydney, Ohio, trained by Brian Georges, the driver, Mark St. Louis Jr. Number 6 is Cinder Lane Cruiser, owned and trained by Betty Clegg of Northfield, the driver, Mick Clegg. And number 7 is Fear of the Creek, owned by John L. Hostetler of Dover, Ohio, trained and driven by John I. Hostetler. Marks will take one long score and go to the gate. Mute your windows closing in 4 minutes. Hurry and don't be shut out. There's wind, show, except at Quinella, and a trifecta here.
Okay, so here are the horses in this third race. Actually, Frank corrected me. It's not the third, it's the 23rd. That's why we had 20 yesterday. Everlasting Cam McCowan up for Jessica McCowan. John Stoltz is the owner. This is a Mr. Big out of One Fine Cam, who is by Cam Luck. Just 2 starts this year. Started at Scioto Downs in the Knappenberger. Did pace mile in 57 and 3, and then his second start at Scioto Downs went in 57 and 1. This horse just had 6 starts last year, did not hit the board, so just 8 lifetime starts for this 3-year-old.
The number 2 is Black Vet. Hank Levan picks up the drive for trainer Terry Henry. This is a homebred for owner Joyce Wagner. This is a gelding by Big Bam Ray out of the I Scoot Hanover mare Hillcrest Crystal, making its first official start of the year. Did have 2 appearances in the qualifiers at Delaware. In the first one, paced in 158 and 3, and in the second one, just made breaks right from the start and did not finish. In fact, turned around coming around the final turn and went right through the draw gate and off and back into the barn. Did not even finish the race. So as a 2-year-old, 4 starts, did not hit the board. So Black Vet with Hank Levan in the bike.
Gator Pled the 5th and Jeff Nicehonger from the 3. Jeff is also the trainer. George Burkholm from Sarasota, Florida is the owner and also bred this colt. He's by Well Said out of a tell-all mare, Gator Won't Tell. 4 starts this year, but has been going some pretty good miles at Scioto. 2 starts back, pacing 54-1. 3 starts, 55-2. But has not hit the board yet this year. Last year had 5 starts as a 2-year-old, 3 wins in 2 seconds. The fastest was 1:59, and I believe SSM would be Sunshine Meadows in Florida.
Nice play on the name of Gator pled the 5th. The mare Gator won't tell, so then Gator pled the 5th. The number 4 is Legendary Doo-Rah. Greg Bateson trains and drives this bit of legend and gelding out of the mare Artistic Hanover by Western Ideal. Edwin Harwood of Monroe, Michigan is the owner and the breeder. Has hit the board in 8 of 10, 3 wins, 4 seconds, and a third, earnings of over $23,000. Second last time out was a winner at Paulding in 201.
All lathered up, and Mark St. Louis Jr. from the 5 for trainer Brian Georges. Philip Groves and Myron Keister are the owners of this lather up colt.
The number 6 is Cinder Lane Cruiser. Betty Clegg trains, Nick Clegg drives. Betty Clegg also owns 14 starts, still looking for its first win, 9 lifetime wins and 39 starts for Cinder Lane Cruiser.
Fear of the Creek and John Hostetler from the 7. John is also the trainer and the owner. It's a Fear the Dragon out of Tell All Mare. 10 starts this year, 1 win. That was in 58-2 at Northfield Park, and they are headed into the stretch.
It's going to be interesting to see what Fear the Creek did. We had trouble warming up today when we were watching. So here they come around the turn.
Here they come. Here, up and pacing the first horse away on the outside is Legendary Doo-Rah. Dropping in their second is Everlasting Cam. Between horses third is Gator pled the 5th. On the outside 4th, that's Fear of the Creek. Moving along the rail 5th, that's Cinder Lane Cruiser. Racing in their 6th is Black Bat, and the last horse is All Lathered Up. As they head down the backside, the race over that quarter-mile mark, Greg Bateson has Legendary Doo-Rah on top by half a length. On the outside second is Fear of the Creek, given by John Hostetler. Moving along the rail third, that is Gator pled the 5th. Excuse me, that is Everlasting Cam, given by Cameron McCown. First quarter was paced in 30 seconds. As they race around that upper turn to come down past the stand for the first time, that's Legendary Doo-Rah with the lead. Fear of the Creek racing second. Everlasting Cam is in their third, moving up 4th now with Cinder Lane Cruiser. Racing 5th down toward the half is Black Bat. 6th on the outside, that is All Lathered Up. And the last horse is Gator pled the 5th. Past the half-mile mark, that's Legendary Doo-Rah and Fear of the Creek still battling it out. First half pace in 1 minute and 2 fifths. As they race around that covered turn to head down the backside and race over the 3/4 mile mark. That's Legendary Doo-Rah by 2 lengths. So now Everlasting Canvas picks up second along the rail, coming back through the outside and Fear of the Creek. And now 3 wide comes Gator pled the 5th, and 4 wide comes All Lathered Up. They're running flying down that backside over the 3/4 mile mark, but still Legendary Doo-Rah with the lead. 3 quarters in 1:31 and 4 fifths. As they race around the upper turn to head for Gator, that's Legendary Doo-Rah by about 6 lengths. Gator pled the 5th is now racing second. On the outside third, that's All Lathered Up. At the rail 4th, that's Cinder Lane Cruiser. Moving up 5th is Black Bat. As they race for home, that's Legendary Doo-Rah and Gator pled the 5th. It's going to be Legendary Doo-Rah, and here's the outcome. Ohio at 201 and 3 fifths.
201 and 3 fifths for your winner.
Greg picking up where he left off yesterday. He had a couple wins on the card yesterday and limited chances.
I'll tell you, that last half mile turned into a great race. 4 wide down the back stretch. Nysonger goes 3 wide, and 4 wide went Mark St. Louis as they tried to get around Fear of the Creek, who didn't see a pylon the entire way.
We were saying before that Fear of the Creek was kind of naughty, and Fear of the Creek was afraid of the puddle that was right in front of us. So warming up, he had his hand. Mr. Hostetler had his hands full with that colt.
Kind of funny. Fear of the Creek, water, fear of the water that was on the track.
Yeah. I'm sure Mr. Hostetler didn't think it was funny.
Well, name-wise.
Yeah.
So.
That's a good fast mile. That's the second fastest mile of the meet so far.
Judges' inquiry in this race. The judges' inquiry in this race.
Wow.
So all neutral tickets and the results are given as official. It does not affect the winning horse.
Okay, it does not affect the winner, Legendary Doo-Rah, but you could hear it groan. Groan. So they have asked Nick Clegg and Cinder Lane Cruiser to go to the starting gate.
He did make a little skip right here, right before the wire, so I wonder if that's what it is or just speculating.
Well, you know what usually happens sometimes. The judges will make their way down.
Yes. They were here yesterday. And I mentioned yesterday, and I'm going to mention again today, because we need to buy them a bigger screen.
Yep.
We could just get something.
And that's not a bad idea where we to put one of those in each one of our kits, and then you could have the, hook it to the Wi-Fi of one of our phones so they could go back and watch it on the screen to see what was going on. So let's go back up to Bill.
Number 4, Legendary Doo-Rah, by Ed Harwood, and training into the victory by Greg Mason. The blanket for this race is courtesy of Lola Darlene Lewis.
Brad Conrad getting everybody arranged in the winner's circle.
Several divisions, so we'll have to wait till the final division.
Oh, somebody out there taking a picture with their phone. I don't know if he's going to like that.
That's really it for Greg Mason, Cooper Samlaw, and Legendary Doo-Rah, and the Lola Darlene Lewis, the daughter of the white.
Third race is in. You can hear that wind really whipping now. It's going to be kind of in the horses' faces as they come down the stretch. The way it's blowing right now, they'll get a little bit of a boost going up the back stretch, but when they turn for home, it's going to be in their faces. So third race is in the books. We'll take a break. We're still waiting for the rundown, aren't we?
Yep.
Okay, still waiting on the Bill Peters in the rundown, so we'll hold it right here for that.
So the judges are not coming down here.
Right, which
as of yet.
Forgot we had the inquiry too, so we'll have to wait and see what they decide on that.
So it was Legendary Doo-Rah's 4th win of his young career. He had a mark of 55-2, so this added money, but not a new mark.
I just see Nick Clegg walking away from the starting gate. He was over there. He's now making his way back to where they have their trailers. There's a lot of nice barns here. There's 3 barns on the back stretch that house horses, and then there's down around the upper turn, there's another really nice barn there that some people are in.
Yeah, nice because it had a perfect breeze coming through it. It was nice and cool in there this morning.
But some of them, like Rosie Weaver, she just pulls in her 2 trailers, kind of makes a little compound. Clegg's did the same thing over there, found some green space, so they were able to do that.
Yeah, because they can never get them all together. They'd be, 3 in this barn, 4 in this barn. That doesn't work. So they just tie them up to the trailers. It's a good thing for horses to learn because you never know when you go someplace and you're going to have to.
Sometimes you'll stable, race out of your trailers in the infield. Sometimes it's somewhere else, but. One of Rosie Weaver's coming around to warm up. Joe Yoder in the bike, her second trainer. I want to thank Joe. He was a bit of a help yesterday. And we're going to see what we got here as the judges have come down to take a look at Matt's phone. What's funny is I think I saw, I'll have to check, Best Buy's having a sale on iPads.
Oh.
I think they had them for like $250. May have to take a look at that.
Yeah.
Or even if we can pick up, older ones would work just for our purpose. as long as they are able to get Wi-Fi, we should be able to do that. So
Yeah, and a nice bigger screen.
Yeah, may have to make a stop at Gadget Ease just to see if they've got some that are.
Gadget Ease?
Gadget Ease. It's a place in used electronics store.
Oh.
And usually they have some pretty good prices on it. Every now and then I'll go up there and buy some cables and stuff. But, every now and then you might get some good price on something. And, maybe we can pick up a couple for $50. And if we can, that's a no-brainer.
Yeah. I think the judges would like that rather than looking at the tiny screen on the phone.
Well, sometimes when we are at some of these fairs, we do have other monitors set up sometimes.
Yeah.
So, and that's bigger, and they can look at that sometimes, or the computer screen. But they have finished, and we'll wait for.
Go back up.
The good thing about when they come down is we get the scoop a little sooner than what was happening.
Sometimes they just walk away, which this guy did. He just walked away.
Unless he told Matt.
Yeah.
So Matt might have a thing. So it looks like we got a different water truck out here now than the one we had earlier.
They're going to have to add water today because it's yesterday.
Oh, we saw that in that first race when they went around that first turn, and there was just so much dust coming up.
Possible passing lane violation because there is no passing lane.
Okay.
Okay.
He did kind of.
Was he in the grass
there?
Could you tell if he was in the grass?
I'll let the judges make the announcement. I think if anybody replays it on their Facebook feed, they could see something pretty evident in my eyes, but it's tough out there,
It is, and it's hard to see.
Yeah, it's not very clearly, with pylons and things.
So Ryan Miller made his way up here, and I don't know, Matt.
Here. Put on.
Oh, here. Yeah, here. Hey, Ryan, throw on the headset.
Come
on.
a
second while we wait on the inquiry.
Get some insight from.
Yeah, let's get some insight from
the Van Wert Cougar, Ryan Miller.
The Van Wert Cougar.
Oh.
Well, there you go. All right.
Wait a minute. Is that right? Lakeview Lancer. Wait a minute. I'm not sure why that's not working.
Not working?
I'm not hearing it.
I'm not hearing it. Now we'll go with this if you want, Matt.
Yeah, we could.
We got other pieces of equipment we can try.
Hello.
Oh, yeah,
there it goes.
Okay. There we go.
All right. So you done for the day? Or you got more today?
Got a couple more.
Couple more?
Yep.
So you had the one in the first?
Yep.
Thoughts?
He wasn't very impressive today. No, I don't know. It was his first go, but I don't know. Some horses have talent, some of them don't, and sometimes you don't know till you get him to the track, and he might not have any talent.
Well, you train these horses down. What do you look for when they come to the track for the first time? Do you just want a positive experience, not so much results, or do you want the results?
I used to be one I wanted just something positive, but I've got a big enough stable now where I could go in groups in 3 and 4. We've got a lot of race setting kind of going on at home. So for me, they should be more prepared, in my opinion. So when they come out here and perform badly, maybe there's a problem, maybe there's not. Maybe they don't have as much talent as they need to. Ohio's gotten so much better. Fair colt isn't what it was 10 years ago. So,
how tough is it right now? You hear people talk about it. Do you have to move stock in and out that quickly, or make the decision on your horse more quickly than you used to?
It depends on the owners. Some are a little more patient than others, and some just say, "Hey, this isn't what we're looking for. We're looking for a Sire State colt or a Buckeye Classic colt," and you just got to move them a little sooner, and it's okay.
Let's go up to Bill.
Number 2, Black Bat was 5th. Number 3, Gator pled the 5th. Finished 4th, was placed 3rd. Number 4, Legendary New Raw was the winner. Number 5, All Leathered Up, finished 3rd, was placed 2nd. Number 6, Cinder Lane Cruiser, finished 2nd, was placed 4th for violation of the pylon rule. Number 7, Fear of the Creek, was 7th. Time of the first quarter was 30 seconds. Your half was in 1 minute and 4/5. The 3/4 in 1:31 4/5 with a mile in 2:01 3/5. The top is agreed. 6:53 1:24 7 on the bottom. A mile in 2:01 3/5.
So your next horse you've got coming up will be in the 6th, Nelly Up, a 2-year-old colt trotter. What can you tell us about Nelly Up? Has hit the board both times, a first and a third.
Yeah, he's been a nice, fun little colt. Very ornery getting started when we first broke him, but he looked really good at Paulding. Ottawa really wasn't his fault. He got doubled up from the rail. He had 2 horses kind of coming down, and he's got talent, and I really like this colt. He really tries to work through his problems, and that's all you can ask for him. I think this horse will be good today.
Well, he's the only winner in the field starting from the outside, so we'll have to see what Nelly Up does. Thanks for stopping by. We're going to go to a break. Good luck, and maybe we'll see you in the winner's circle.
No problem. Thanks, guys.
All right, let's go to a break, and when we come back, we will have our 4th from the Marion County Fair.
For over 50 years, Midland Acres has provided top-quality Ohio-bred colts and fillies. As a third-generation farm, we understand the importance of delivering well-cared-for and well-mannered yearlings. Get in the winner's circle with the yearlings by Fear the Dragon, Yankee Cruiser, Long Tom, Summa Cum Laude, Ready for Moni, and Bit of a Legend. See our yearlings at the Blooded Horse Sale August 27th and the Ohio Select Sale September 15th.
That was good.
Number 5 is Supreme Samson. Owned by Hagerman Racing of Mount Vernon, Ohio. Then Schrock of Millersburg, Ohio. Miller of Fredericksburg, Ohio. Trained by Herman Hagerman, the driver, Mark St. Louis Jr. Number 6 is Invincible Pete. Owned by Rosie Weaver of Beach City, Ohio. Heartland Acres of Wahonding, Ohio. Trained and driven by Rosie Weaver. Number 7 is Wilder. Owned and trained by Ann Russell, Britain, Michigan. The driver, Jeff Nightstalker. Horse will take one long score and go to the gate. Future windows closing in 4 minutes. There's Win, Please Show, Exacta, Quinella, and we have another trifecta on this race. Win, Exacta, Win, Please Show, Exacta, Quinella, and trifecta.
Okay, we'll give you some more info on these horses in the 4th race. Hill Tabber, Jay Weller will drive. Jay is also the trainer, and he co-owns the horse along with Louise Weller. It's a What the Hill out of a Cantab Hall mare, Cantabby. 3 starts this year, just 1 start as a 2-year-old. In those 3 starts, he started at Paulding, finished 3rd, was timed in 2:8 and 4, and at Ottawa finished 4th, timed in 2:9 and 4.
The number 2 is Mindful Amos. Nick Clegg drives for Betty Clegg. This is an enterprise out of a Donato Hanover mare, Change Your Mind. 10 starts this year, a win and a third. Lifetime earnings just under $31,000. Does have 4 lifetime wins. Was a $10,000 purchase at the Ohio Select Sale. Last time it won a race, May 18th at Northfield Park.
Grover Hill and Pierce Henry from the 3. Tyler Bates trains, Sean McGee owns. This is a What the Hill out of Striking Sabre mare, Hurricane Hazel. 3 starts this year, has as a second at Circleville in 2:7 and 1. 14 starts last year with 6 wins, the fastest of those, 2-3 and 2 at Croton.
The number 4 is Banker's Slim Chance. Hank Levan gets the drive for trainer Pat Karcher. This is a Break the Bank out of the Tom Ridge mare, K. Sass and Pout. Catherine Ann Smith of Glen Allen, Virginia is the owner. Banker's Slim Chance did not race as a 2-year-old, has made 1 start this year, and that was at Paulding, finished 5th, trotting in 2:10 and 4.
Supreme Samson, Mark St. Louis will drive him from the 5-hole. Herman Hagerman is the trainer. Hagerman Racing, Schrock and Miller own this Nothing But Class colt. It's out of a Like a Prayer mare, Supreme Day. It's had 11 starts this year, 1 win. That was at Paulding in 2-4 and 4. 17 starts last year with 7 wins, made $36,000 as a 2-year-old, and took a mark of 2 minutes and 3/5 at Scioto Downs.
The number 6 is Rosie Weaver's Adventureful Peach. She'll drive, she'll train, she owns along with Heartland Acres. This is an Uncle Peter Gelding. Out of the mare Tagalong Kendra, 4 starts this year, a win, a second. Lifetime earnings just under $30,000. Has hit the board in 13 of 21. Was a winner 3 back at Northfield, trotting in 2 minutes and 2 seconds, a lifetime mark.
And from the 7-hole, Wilder, Mark St. Louis Jr. drives.
Driver change on that. I believe it's Jeff Nysonger since Mark is driving the number 5.
I wasn't paying attention.
That's okay. Neither was I. Went by, but it looks like Nysonger. So.
Okay, so Wilder with Jeff Nysonger up, trainer, owner, and Russell. This is an Uncle Peter out of a Victory Sam mare, TK's Karma. 4 starts this year, has not hit the board. Had 13 starts last year and 1 at Hicksville in 2, 6, and 4.
Key for a lot of these horses in this race is staying flat. Hill Tabor has had breaks in 3 of the last 5. Grover Hill breaks in 3 of the last 6. And Wilder breaks in 3 of the last 4.
So from the rail out, Hill Tabor, Mindful Amos, Grover Hill, Banker Slim Chance, Supreme Samson, and the second tier, Adventureful Pete and Wilder. Let's turn it over to Bill Peters.
Here they come. Here, up and trotting the first horse away on the outside is Supreme Samson. Dropping in there second is Grover Hill. Moving up third is Mindful Amos. Off stride fourth. Going down the turn there is now Hill Tabor. As they race around that turn, head down the backside. That is Mark St. Louis Jr. with Supreme Samson showing on top. Racing in there second. That is Pierce Henry with Grover Hill. That comes Mindful Amos, driven by Dick Clegg. Hill Tabor, driven by Jay Weller, moves up fourth. Fifth, it is Adventureful Pete, driven by Rosie Weaver. That comes Spanker, Slim Chance, and the last horse, Wild. First quarter was started at 31 and 4/5 seconds. As they race around the upper turn to come down past the end for the first time. That's Supreme Samson by a length and a half over Grover Hill. Mindful Amos racing third. Adventureful Pete moving up on the outside fourth. Hill Tabor is in there fifth. Wilder is off strike sixth. Coming down to the half-mile mark. No change there. It's still Supreme Samson by a length and a half over Grover Hill. Coaching in third, Adventureful Pete. And in turn fourth is Mindful Amos. First half trotted in 104 and 1/5. As they round the turn down, head down the backside and race over that 3/4 mile mark. They've got to get Supreme Samson. 2.5 lengths back. Second is Grover Hill. Adventureful Pete is racing third. Fourth, it is Mindful Amos. Hill Tabor is fifth. Moving up 6 now is Banker Slim Chance. Without Banker Slim Chance goes off stride. And also off stride from seventh is Wilder. Going to the 3/4 mile mark. That's Supreme Samson now by 2 lengths over Grover Hill with Adventureful Pete racing third. 3/4 and 134 and 3/5. As they race around the number turn to head for pay dirt. That's Supreme Samson by 2 lengths over Grover Hill. Adventureful Pete still racing third with Mindful Amos fourth. Hill Tabor is fifth. Baker Slim Chance is sixth. And Wilder Charles. As they race toward home. That's Supreme Samson. Here comes Grover Hill on the race on the outside. Supreme Samson and Grover Hill. Supreme Samson the rail. Grover Hill on the outside. It's going to be Supreme Samson. And here the outcome. Grover Hill up for place, Adventureful Pete for show. A mile and 2:05 and 3/5.
2:05 and 3/5 for Supreme Samson, who had to do everything he could to hold off Grover Hill coming down the stretch. But Supreme Samson picks up career win number 9, second of the year for Mark St. Louis Jr., who drives. Herman Hagerman is the trainer.
Mile in 2, 5, and 3 off a half in 4 and 1, so came a nice back half.
He was off the gate in a hurry, too. I mean, on top about 2 lengths and crossed over in about 5 strides, it looked like. I mean, he can absolutely get off the gate.
That's a big deal for these trotters because everybody else is kind of easing off. And if you got one that can shoot out of there,
well,
boy,
and especially at a track like this, because there's not much room into that first turn.
No, there's not. longer stretch, but yeah, that first turn comes quick.
I mean, it kind of reminds me a little bit of Rock Springs and how quickly that turn comes onto you. They've got the really long stretch, but the start-finish line is right here. And at Rock Springs, the grandstand kind of goes around the curve. And, yeah, sometimes you just get there very, very quickly.
So unofficially, I had Grover Hill second and Adventureful Pete third.
That's what I had.
Then I would say that's official.
Now we got the track into the winner's circle. The winners go coming in from Mount Vernon, Millersburg, and Fredericksburg, Ohio. Comes number 5, Supreme Samson. Owned by Hagerman Racing, David Schrock, Burton Miller. Trained by Herman Hagerman. And driven to victory this morning by Mark St. Louis Jr. The blanket for this race is courtesy of Nicholas Fisher. Nicholas Fisher blanket will be placed on Supreme Samson for picture to be taken. Not to be removed, and will be given to the winner of the fastest division of the 3-year-old Gold Drive.
That is Mark St. Louis' 6th win of the meet.
For Supreme Samson and all concerned, and Nicholas Fisher, the sponsor of the blanket.
And if our numbers are correct, that means Clegg, Nysonger, and St. Louis remain atop the fair standings with 11 wins each. They came into today with 10. Each one of them has won a race so far today. So we'll get the official rundown from Bill Peters here in just a second. I thought this shade was going to get here a little quicker.
That's what I was thinking yesterday. When it gets this close, it's almost
what
torturous.
What are you talking about? You're behind a pole, so
well,
you're in the shade.
Yeah. I thought this out, Frank. I had it all planned out.
Matt is balancing on one of the benches. He was worried he might go down today, and I said, well, next man up, we'll just kick him to the side, and I'll take over the camera.
Yeah. I got a little warm setting up today in the
It
metal
really
bleachers.
did. I mean, the breeze helps, but yeah.
It is warm. There is no, well, there's a couple other people that want to get a tan, but other than that, everybody
Not me,
else is
that's
up in the
for sure.
shade.
Yeah, I feel like I got plenty yesterday.
Yeah.
My forehead was screaming at me when I was trying to go to bed last night.
Me too. I woke up this morning and said, wow, my nose is red.
Yeah.
Don't forget, this is our last fair race of the week. But it's not all the action that we will be covering because we will be here Saturday night. Let's go back up to Bill Peters.
Number 2, Mike Boemus was fifth. Number 3, Grover Hill was second. Number 4, Banker Slim Chance was sixth. Number 5, Supreme Samson was the winner. Number 6, Adventureful Pete was third. Number 7, Wilder was seventh. Time of the first quarter was 31 4/5. The half was in 104 1/5. The 3/4 in 134 3/5. With a mile in 205 3/5. From the top of the rate, 4, 5, 2, 6, 1, 3, 7 on the bottom. A mile in 205 3/5. In the upcoming race,
We'll tell everybody about what we have coming up this weekend when we return to the Marion County Fair right after this break.
Cool Winds Farm in Lima, Ohio is a full-service standardbred breeding farm. Cool Winds stands the popular dancing Yankee, a two-time world champion, along with 2019 Jug winner Southwind Ozzie, the son of Some Beach Somewhere. Cool Winds also stands the royally bred $2 million earning Western Fame. Be sure to inspect the Cool Winds yearlings at the Ohio Selected Jug Sale at Pickaway on Friday, September 13th.
When you need supplies for your horse, one name stands out: Big D's. Since 1976, Big D's Tack and Vet Supply has been the equine experts you can trust. Whatever your horse needs is available at Big D's Tack and Vet Supply. Visit the retail outlet in Streetsboro, Ohio, or order online at bigdweb.com for fast shipping. Most orders ship that day. Or call 1-800-321-2142. Big D's Tack and Vet Supply.
Welcome back to the Marion County Fair in Marion, Ohio. Frank Froz, Susan Schroeder, Matt Clark bringing you all the action of today's second day of racing from Marion. And as we said, we'll have more racing for you Saturday night, as we will have Saturday night at the races, The Next Generation, live from El Dorado Scioto Downs. That card will include the 4 Next Generation races, all with a purse of $150,000. They will also have the Moneymaker, as well as the Nadia Lobel. Card also has 4 Opens and 3 Ohio Sire Stakes races as well. Our coverage will begin about 8 o'clock, and we'll have the Next Generation races, the Moneymaker, one of the Ohio Sire Stakes races, and then the Nadia Lobel. So we will carry about half that card that night on our Saturday night at the races.
And if you're anywhere close, you should come over to Scioto, because Jimmy Tactor and Wally Hennessy are both going to be there, the connections of Moneymaker, and they're going to have autograph session with them. So you can come out and meet those guys, maybe get your picture taken. And ask them a couple questions. Jimmy Tactor can tell you a lot about training a trotter.
Well, hopefully, they do the autograph session early, and Matt Clark can go down and get his autograph and get his picture taken with him, and then get back upstairs.
Who's that? Sorry. I was reading comments. Jimmy Tactor?
And Wally Hennessy.
Oh, yeah. I'd like to meet both those guys. Really, I would.
Absolutely.
It's like taking a little kid to a ball game when you come with Matt to the races. You know? He loves to walk through the barns.
A lot of distractions around here. Yeah. It's like jingling keys in front of a baby or something. Can't focus on anything.
But it is going to be a super night of racing.
It really
is.
It's
going to be great. Going to be on Fox.
Fox Sports 2 will carry it nationally. We'll have our live stream as well.
And I
give
understand.
you a couple different perspectives.
Yep.
And the rumor is there's a grudge match that, is they're working on that. Gabe Pruitt and Pete Aiello are going to go at it again. They went at it last year down in Pompano. Pete was the winner. I think they're going at it tomorrow first, aren't they, over at Hoosier? Is it tomorrow or Friday?
There's been something set tomorrow over at Hoosier, but or not at Hoosier, at Indiana Grand.
Okay.
The thoroughbred track, and Gabe doesn't really want much of a part of that thoroughbred track, it seems like. But if you any of you follow either of those guys, Gabe Pruitt or what's Pete's last name?
Aiello.
They've been trash talking this morning and yesterday. They've been doing a lot of trash, so kind of fun to watch, kind of fun to hear what they've been saying about each other.
Just, it's just something else to have some fun with at the races.
Absolutely.
But no, it's going to be a big night at El Dorado Scioto Downs. Looking forward to being there again.
That was a pretty good move there. Did you get that on camera?
Yeah.
What did Mike do? I didn't see.
There was some garbage laying out there. I was going to go get it myself, but he pulled up and leaned over and grabbed it.
You know what? Mike Sweeney never ceases to amaze you. He does that. But one of the things that really impresses me with Mike is if he's out warming up a horse early in the day and they play the national anthem, he takes his helmet off and still warms up his horse. But especially on a weekend like this, the 4th of July tomorrow, and what it means to do something like that, really, a throwback is the way to put it. We hope everybody has some good nice plans for the 4th of July. Hope everybody has a happy and safe 4th. I'm not sure what the plans are in the Froz household yet. I put my request in for ribs. I don't know if my wife went for it or not. We'll have to wait and see. I'm the one who'll be out cooking them anyway, so if I'm going to cook them, I might as well have what I want to eat.
Exactly. Absolutely.
What's on the plans for you, Susan?
I'm pretty sure we'll be at Scioto.
Okay. Matt will be at home, as he always is, drinking beer and working on equipment.
Yeah. Hopefully take a little time, jump in the pool.
There
if it's
you go.
Not raining.
I was thinking of how many cans of that pressurized air you must have, because to get the dirt, the dust out of these.
Get it by the case from Amazon is probably the best way to do it.
I've got, about 20 cans at the office. You pick them up on Friday when you come down.
I can use them.
Just take them because I don't use them.
Yeah, so much dust gets in this equipment. It's just, We all felt dusty when we left yesterday, but
you just-
imagine
yeah.
what's inside the computers.
I mean, imagine if you had to do this job sitting here in like casual dress pants and nice shoes and nice shirts, and just how miserable that would be walking through the barn and dressed like that. I mean, we're grimy when you leave
yeah,
here.
absolutely.
It's kind of how it used to go, though. I've seen pictures. You know, people used to get dressed up for the races at the fair, wearing ties and hats, and it was a big deal.
Well,
It was cooler then.
how,
Yeah, must have been.
what about if we do that? Should we have a throwback day?
No. No, that's a terrible idea, Frank. I'm happy in short. I'd be wearing flip-flops if I thought I could get away with that.
Let's go up to Bill for the post parade.
Call property services. Number 1, Dragon Games is the dog. Number 2 is Pete Said. Owned by Rick Hassel of Oakwood, Ohio. Trained by Chad Williamson. The driver is Hank LeMay. Number 3 is Bounding Delight. Owned by Rosie Weaver of Beach City, Ohio. Heartland Acres of Wahonting, Ohio. Trained by Rosie Weaver. The driver is Drew Neal. Number 4 is Real Trooper. Owned by Jeff Madden in Defiance. Trained by Kurt Center. Number 5 is Mama Said Zipper. Owned by Marjorie Deshetsky of North Branch, Michigan. Trained by Mike Sweeney, the driver, Curtis Harper. Number 6 is Peanut Fear. Owned and trained by Betty Clegg of Northfield, Ohio, the driver, Nick Clegg. And number 7 is Fastest Road. Owned by Stephen Reese of Republic, Ohio, and Charles Mooney of Avon Lake, Ohio. Trained by J.D. Weller, the driver, Ryan Stahl. Horses will take one long score and go to the gate. Keep your windows closed.
Okay, here are the horses for race number 5. We have quite a few changes in here, so I'm going to give you the changes first. The 1 horse Dragon Games is a scratch. The 2 Pete Said, Hank Levan will drive. Curtis Harper will drive the 5, Mama Said Zip It, and Ryan Stahl will drive the 7, Fastest Road. So back up to the 2 horse Pete Said. As we said, Hank Levan's up for trainer. Chad Williamson, the owner is Claude Estel from Oakwood, Ohio. This is a well-said colt out of an Astros mare, the Mistress. First start, lifetime start, was at Paulding. Finished 4th, just back by 2 lengths in 2, 3, and 2.
The number 3 is Bounding Delight. Drew Neal drives for Rosie Weaver. This Fear the Dragon gelding is out of the Better's Delight mare, Bound to Be Good. A $12,500 purchase at the Blooded Horse Sale for Rosie Weaver and Heartland Acres. 1 start, 1 win this year. That was at Paulding, won by 2 3/4 lengths. Pacing, in 2:07 and 4. Did make a qualifying start at Delaware, finished 6th in that race.
Real Trooper, driven and trained by Pierce Henry for Jeffrey Batt. Jeffrey is also the breeder of this Dancing Yankee colt. It's out of a Real Desire mare, Cashmere Dreams. His first start at Paulding and finished 5th in that race, but only was back by 2 3/4 lengths. Paces mile in 2, 3, and 4.
The number 5 is Mama Said Zip It. Curtis Harper drives for Mike Sweeney. This is a Racing Hill out of the mare Mama Rocks, owned by Marjorie Deshetsky of North Branch, Michigan. 1 start, a 3rd place finish. That was at Paulding. Also has a 3rd place in a qualifier at Delaware. Pacing in 1:58 and 2, was purchased for $27,000 at the Ohio Select Sale.
Peanut Fear from the Clegg stable. Nick will drive, Betty trains. This is a Fear the Dragon out of Peanut Better Shake. One of my favorite names of mares, Peanut Better Shake, who is a Better's Delight. They bought this horse at the Ohio Selected Sale for $12,000. Started at Circleville and Paulding. Finished 2nd at Paulding, back by a nose in 2, 3, and 5th at Circleville in 2, 5, and 1.
The number 7 is Fastest Road, making its first career start for trainer Janie Weller. Ryan Stahl is in the bike. This is a well-said gelding out of the Camluck mare Yellow Brick, owned by Stephen Reese and Charles Mooney. And getting ready to come around the turn. Let's go from the rail out, Susan.
So the 1 is a scratch. The 2, Pete Said, Bounding Delight. Real Trooper, Mama Said Zip It. Peanut Fear, and Fastest Road. Here's Bill Peters.
6 o'clock each evening. That's at the Logan County Fair at Bell Fountain next Monday and Tuesday, July 8th and July 9th, 6 p.m. post time each evening, and there will be pari-mutuel wagering. Here they come. and pacing the first horse away on the outside is Mama Said Zip It. Dropping in their second is Bounding Delight. At the rail third, that's Pete Said. Moving up fourth is Fastest Road. Racing in their fifth is Real Trooper. And the last horse is Peanut Fear. As they straighten out down the backside, the race over that quarter mile mark, Curtis Harper has Mama Said Zip It on top by 2 lengths. Still pacing second, that's Bounding Delight, given by Drew Neal, flying up on the outside third. Down second comes Pete Said, given by Hank LeVan. Racing fourth, Fastest Road, given by Ryan Stahl. First quarter paced in 30 and 2/5 seconds. Now with the lead as they race around that upper turn is Pete Said. Racing second is Mama Said Zip It. Third is Bounding Delight. Racing in there fourth, that's Fastest Road. Fifth, it is Real Trooper, and the last horse, Peanut Fear. Horses are in straight alignment as they come down to the half-mile mark. That's Hank LeVan and Pete Said, bringing the horses down to the half. A length and a half back second, it's Mama Said Zip It. Up on the outside a little bit third, now comes Bounding Delight. First half paced in 1:02 and 4/5. As they round the turn now to hit down the backside to race over that 3/4 mile mark. That's still Pete Said to the lead. On the outside second is Bounding Delight. At the rail third is Mama Said Zip It. Fastest Road is on the outside fourth. Fifth along the rail is Real Trooper. The last horse on the outside is Peanut Fear. Going toward that 3/4 mile mark. Bounding Delight has a lead with by about a nose. Racing in there second along the rail. That's Pete Said. 3 wide on the outside. Racing around that turn is Fastest Road. 3 quarters in 1:35 as they race around the number turn to head for pay dirt. That's still Bounding Delight with a short lead. Racing along the rail second is Pete Said. 3 wide coming through the stretch is Fastest Road. And as they race for home, that's Bounding Delight, Pete Said, and Fastest Road. Bounding Delight and Pete Said. Bounding Delight and Pete Said and Mama Said Zip It. Now Pete Said regains lead as Bounding Delight goes off strike. It's going to be Bounding. It's going to be Pete Said. Up for place, looks like Mama Said Zip It. Up for show, Fastest Road. A mile in 2:06 and 1/5.
Pete Said and Hank LeVan winning that race in 2:06 and 1. I think I had Mama Said Zip It second, but after that I'm not sure because it.
Well, Bounding Delight made the break coming down the stretch and probably will be placed 6th, I would think. Finished 5th, probably placed 6th. Peanut Fear was 5th. Not sure how the 3rd and 4th came in. We'll have to wait and see.
Hank was playing possum there a little bit. I mean, he had him stacked up around the last turn. I thought it was going to be a great finish, and then he had plenty left in the tank.
Plenty left, yep.
Bounding Delight and Drew Neal tried to make the move going up the backstretch, got, nose to nose, but just could not clear. As you said, Hank just kind of played possum with them.
Fastest Road was 3 wide, trying to make a big move for his first lifetime starts. That was a big effort for Fastest Road.
Yeah.
Wait for Hank LeVan to come back around. I don't know if we'll have an LOL today or not. Lots of LeVans in the winner's circle.
We had a lot yesterday.
Few making their way across. Hank, though, picking up the drive for Chad Williamson here. Not one of Hank's horses.
Let's see, that gives Hank 3 wins for the 2 days.
So far, 5 races, 5 different drivers have claimed victory today.
We may need some stickers.
So what?
Stickers.
Stickers?
Got some passport people behind us.
Number 2, Pete Said, owned by Rick Essel. Trained by Ted Williamson and driven to victory this afternoon by Hank LeVan. The blanket for this race is courtesy of Smart Call Property Services. We'll have a picture taken, but this horse has no chance of winning the blanket.
There's your winner, number 2, Pete Said, a gelding by Wells Said, out of the mare The Mistress, owned by Claude Estel, bred by Ray Yoder. Second career start, picks up the win.
Services, the Governors of the Blanket.
Get the rundown here from Bill Peters in a second. Stickers holding up okay?
Yeah, they're not as sticky as I thought. I was afraid they would melt.
I'm melting. I'm melting. Is that from The Wizard of Oz and the Wicked Witch?
Oh, they're doing a nice job on this track. I mean, these guys are out there between every race. They're keeping it
trying to keep it smooth and trying to keep some water on it so the dust doesn't come up.
Their water wagon covers about 2/3 of the track with each swash. So
yeah, it looks like they've got 2 of them, and they're rotating them out there.
Now they're probably filling one up.
Fill one up, get the other one out there. Fill one up, get the other one out there.
I think yesterday there was 3 judges. There was Paul Combs, the presiding judge, and 2 associates. So that helps a lot when you've got a finish like we had, where one horse is making a break, and just how to allot that all. That's a tough call.
Yep, that's what we're kind of waiting on right now. Looks like it's now gone official, and we'll get the word from upstairs.
If you don't have your passport yet, remember you can come to one of the next couple fairs and pick up your passport. Right here, wherever we're broadcasting from, you can find us and pick that up and get your first sticker, and then hand those in at the end of the year, and we'll have lots of prizes, I think.
Yeah, we were told today that we're already into the meat of the season. I went, we got 4 fairs and we got 62 more fairs to go.
Yeah.
Nowhere near the meat of the season yet.
And the Saturday night at the races are going to have quite a few of those, so there's a lot of content for you to watch this summer if you can't make it trackside. But we certainly encourage you to come trackside. I think Frank's got a fair food report in a little while.
Oh yes,
we're
going to have
about
one.
That. So
posted it on Facebook. What I got today, it was the Ribbalicious sandwich from the Wagner Farm pork trailer. There we go.
Rowan Dragon Games have been drawn. Number 2, Pete Said was the winner. Number 3, Bounding Your Wife, finished 4th, was placed 5th for a lapdog break to finish. Number 4, Real Trooper, finished 5th, was placed 4th. Number 5, Mama Said 7th, was 2nd. Number 6, Peanut Beer was 6th. And number 7, Fastest Road, was 3rd. Time of the first quarter was 30 2/5. The half was in 102 4/5. The 3/4 in 135, with a mile in 206 1/5. The deficit read, scratch 1, 5, 4, 2, 6. 3 on the bottom, a mile in 206 1/5.
So we are now a quarter of the way through our race card here. 19 races on our schedule today. We had 20 yesterday. We'll take a break and we'll come back. We'll tell you about the second of 4 divisions for 2-year-old colt trotters when we return to the Marion County Fairgrounds right after this.
Volstead, Coach K. Hanover, Slay, Ohio's top trotters stand at Dublin Valley Farms. Volstead's offspring include Sugar Instead, the 2023 Ohio 2-year-old Trotting Filly of the Year, and 2024 Ohio Sire Stakes winner Jurassic Hattie. Coach K. Hanover, the son of world record holder Walner, and Slay, the son of Chapter 7, standing his first season at Dublin Valley Farms.
Do you want your horse to shine in the winner's circle? Feed DAC Oil. It makes a world of difference.
You can hear the wind continuing to whip here at the Marion County Fairgrounds. Sky's getting a little more hazy as the day goes on. Rain in the forecast. We've seen everything from 1 o'clock to 4 o'clock to 7 o'clock.
Legs are still in the sun, but butts are in the shade, so it's going in a good direction.
Matt's forehead is very happy today.
Yeah.
You know, they make these things called hats.
I know. I have one. It's just I don't like wearing them when it's hot, which is usually the best time to wear one because if not, you're going to get sunburned.
Oh.
So this is the second of 4 divisions of the 2-year-old colt trot coming up. The track record here for 2-year-old colt trotters is 2-5-3 from 2021. Rosie Weaver set that with Rose Run Exalted. So 2-5-3. Our first division went 2-10, so a little bit.
Well, you would think 2-5-3 would be one that you'd probably be able to click off, but
yes.
You know, when you went 2-10, maybe not.
Yeah, you'd think that would be attainable, but before that, the track, and Rosie broke that track record in 21. In 2017, Bofarus, I'm not sure how to say it, Bofarus, and Jeff Nysonger held the track record for 2-year-old colt trotters in 2-8-3. So it's we're trying to keep track of the track records. Historical, not just we're not just going to wipe it out when the new one gets broken. We're going to keep it historical. And I mentioned this yesterday. In 2023, there were 29 races in both days. This year we have 39.
Tim Johnson. Tim Johnson will drive number 1, Mon Rivers Joe, and number 4, Amazing Tom. The driver will be Ronnie Gillespie. Ronnie Gillespie will drive number 4, Amazing Tom.
So a couple of driver changes for you.
All right, let's get
The number 1, Tim Johnson, and the number 4, Ronnie Gillespie, as we are waiting for them to come out onto the track for the post parade.
With some other little notes. So this is from Bill Peters from 2023. As we said, there were 29 races in both days. The rail horse won the first race of the fair and the 29th race of the fair, and there were the only 2 races that the rail horse won all that time. And post position 3 had the most winners with 8, and 5 winners started from the second tier. So that was kind of some interesting tidbits from 2023. Mark St. Louis won 2 races yesterday from the 7. So from the trailing position, 7 hole, he won 2 from there.
So we get set. They're coming for the post parade, and then we will tell you all about these 5 horses following the post parade.
Aviation Associates. Number 1 is Mon River Smoke. Owned and trained by Betty Clegg of Northfield, Ohio. The driver is Tim Johnson. Number 2 is LT Troubadour. Owned by the stable LT Troubadour of Guelph, Ontario. And Hutchinson Harness LLC of North Ridgeville, Ohio. Trained by Jason McGinnis, the driver Anthony McDonald. Number 3 is Glamorous Pete. Owned by Rosie Weaver of Beach City, Ohio. Roger Houston of Canonsburg, Pennsylvania. Trained and driven by Rosie Weaver. Number 4 is Amazing Tom, owned by Dan and Mary Crevahenny of Richwood, Ohio. Trained by Dan Crevahenny, the driver Ronnie Gillespie. And number 5 is Nelly Up, owned by the Miller Racing Stable of Greenville, Ohio. Horseplay Racing Stable of Grove City, Ohio. Paul Horseberger of Pennsylvania, Ed Marin of Dayton, Ohio. Trained by Ryan Miller, the driver Drew Neal. Horses will take 1 long start, go to the gate.
So there's the post parade. Let's take a look at this field. The number 1 is Mon Rivers Mo. Tim Johnson drives for Betty Clegg, who owns this 2-year-old gelding by Flex the Muscle out of the Madison River mare Mon River Rose. 3 starts this year, has not hit the board. 5th at Ottawa, 4th at Circleville, 4th at Paulding. Was a purchase of $5,200 at the Blooded Horse Sale.
LT Troubadour and Anthony McDonald from the 2-hole. Jason McGinnis trains. The stable LT Troubadour Group and Hutchinson Harness are the owners. This is a long Tom colt out of Abs in the Hall by Tom Ridge. has had two qualifiers. One at Northfield, where he finished third in 2.7, and then went over to the Meadows and finished second, but was individually timed in 2.1 and 3.
The number 3 is Glamorous Pete. Rosie Weaver drives, trains, and co-owns with, a gentleman we know quite well, Roger Houston. Hopefully Roger's watching today. This is a Uncle Peter gelding out of the Andover Hall, Globally Glamorous. One start this year, finished 4th, and that was at Paulding.
Amazing Tom and changed driver to Ronnie Gillespie for Amazing Tom. Dan Krebaheny trains. Dan and Mary Krebaheny all own this long Tom. It's out of Playful Credit, who is a credit winner. 2 starts. Circleville finished 3rd, timed in 2.12, and Ottawa made a break behind the gate, it looks like, and at the quarter pole, and finished 5th distanced.
The number 5 is Nelly Up. Drew Neal will drive for Ryan Miller. We had Ryan Miller on earlier today. The only winner in this race. This is a Muscle Up the Gold out of the Fortuna winner, Mare Amelia Dream, owned by Miller Racing Stable and Horseplay Racing Stable and Ed Marion, and was a winner at Paulding. Finished 3rd at Ottawa, so has hit the board in both, a $9,000 purchase at the Buckeye Classic sale. Want to send out some well wishes to Roger Houston's daughter, Nev, who's a little bit under the weather. Hope you're starting to feel better. And now that Dad's back, at least for a couple of days before he takes off for Goshen. So,
Dad's never back for too long.
No, he is not.
And no grass.
I think the happiest one to see him is the dog Maddie.
Yes.
When Roger does get back to Cannonsburg. As we get set for the 6th here, the sun kind of has disappeared for right now. Cloud overhead. And just as I say that, it starts to break through a little bit. Horses are on the back stretch, forming up as they get ready to go here.
I said, Rusty Voorhees said Hank Levan won a couple at Scioto a few nights ago. Oh, he is everywhere. He's at the fairs, and then he quickly rushes down to Scioto and drives horses. Just hard-working family. I mean, you've got a bunch of horses in, like the Cleggs and like Rosie and like a lot of these guys, Mike Sweeney. It's tough out there with all those horses.
Looks like they're doing some equipment work on the number 1 Mons Rivers Mo on the back stretch. Now it looks like they're ready to go.
When he came down here before, his number was not attached, so
maybe that's what it was. Somebody just ran out to help. And they are now starting to form up. A few of the trailers, including number 2, LT Troubadour, now making their way there. So let's take them from the rail out, Susan.
Mon River Mo with Tim Johnson, LT Troubadour with Anthony McDonald, Glamorous Pete and Rosie Weaver, Amazing Tom, Ronnie Gillespie, and Nelly Up and Drew Neal, all noses on the gate. This should be a good one. 2-year-old colt trot. Race number 6 from Marion. Sorry.
Here they come. Running the first horse away in the rear is Mon Rivers Mo. Up on the outside second comes Glamorous Pete. Up on the outside third now comes Amazing Tom. And off stride with Mon Rivers Mo. As they make the turn now to head down the backside, the race we're toward that quarter-mile mark. Rosie Weaver has Glamorous Pete on top by 1 length. On the outside second, that is Amazing Tom, driven by Ronnie Gillespie. Moving in there third is Nelly Up, driven by Drew Neal. 4th, that's LT Troubadour, driven by Anthony McDonald. The last horse, Mon Rivers Mo, driven by Tim Johnson. As they race around that upper turn, to come down past the stand for the first time. Still with the lead, that's Glamorous Pete. Racing in there, a close second is Amazing Tom. Third is Nelly Up as they race down toward the half. Moving up a little closer, fourth now is LT Troubadour. In front of the back fifth is Mon River Slow. Coming to the half-mile mark, that's Rosie Weaver and Glamorous Pete, bringing the horses down to the half. 2 lengths back second, that is Amazing Tom. Up on the outside third, now comes Nelly Up. Moving up a little closer, fourth again is LT Troubadour, the last horse, Mon River Slow. As they round the turn now to head down to the backside and race for that 3/4 mile mark. Drew Neal now makes his move with Nelly Up. Nelly Up now takes over, coming back second is Glamorous Pete. Also on the move is Amazing Tom. Racing fourth is LT Troubadour and the last horse, Mon River Slow. Going to that 3/4 mile mark. That's still Nelly Up with the lead. Up on the outside, second Amazing Tom. And the real third, that's Glamorous Pete. Fourth is LT Troubadour. As they race around that upper turn, now they head for pay dirt. That's Nelly Up by 1 length. Amazing Tom on the outside second. Still racing third is Glamorous Pete. Off stride fourth goes LT Troubadour. As they race through the lane, that's still Nelly Up along the way with Amazing Tom flying on the outside. Nelly Up and Amazing Tom. Nelly Up in the wheel. Amazing Tom on the outside. Up it right together. Bumbo for win between Nelly Up and Amazing Tom. Up for show with Glamorous Pete.
Wow. Got real interesting there late, didn't it?
That did.
I think it's going to be Ronnie Gillespie on the outside with the win.
I think so too. I was, I'm closest to the wire of all of us, and I thought.
Yeah, but I've got the camera showing him surging there at the end before he gets there, so I win.
Outside advantage. Is that what the outside advantage? Looked like
no idea what the time was. Any of the times. We did not get anything from Bill Peters that time. So let's call it 2:04 and 2. We'll call it a track record. We'll have to wait to get the official word from Bill.
I was so looking at Amazing Tom that I didn't even look at Nelly Up finishing second there, but I wasn't really paying attention. I was focused on Amazing Tom and Ronnie with that strong finish.
We'll have to see what the photo does show.
Sarah.
And waiting to get some.
Oh, we got a timer down in front of us, and I didn't even know that.
I noticed him. Yeah, yesterday he was asked about one. So. Yeah, always need more timers.
Yep.
2:03 and 3, I think I heard. Is that possible?
If it is, that's a new track record.
I mean, I'm hearing that through headphones.
Exactly. Well, it was funny when we were at the Delaware qualifiers. You know, we had like 3 or 4 of us trying to time. So Ronnie thinks he was the winner. He's hanging down around the first turn, waiting for the official word.
Those guys usually aren't wrong. You know, they
no,
don't like
they have
silly,
a really good idea. Yeah.
I swear, though, you never walk down until you know, because when you get there and you're not.
Walk of shame going back.
Well, we had it, I can't remember where we were, maybe Wapakoneta 2 or 3 years ago.
Bring Amazing Tom
there we
back
go.
to the winner's circle.
Amazing Tom. That is Ronnie, and here he comes. So that is your winner. But owner who thought their horse won went all the way across the track, was waiting in the winner's circle, and the wrong horse came in, and they just kind of snuck back out of the winner's circle. Let's go up to Bill.
Comes number 4, Amazing Tom. Owned by Dan and Mary Kerbahenny, trained by Dan Kerbahenny, and driven to victory this afternoon by Ronnie Gillespie.
I think Ronnie needs some short sleeve colors.
With the lowest J. Fisher and Associates blanket. Again, we'll have to wait until all the divisions are raced to determine the actual blanket winner. The winner of race 6 is Amazing Tom.
Big smiles in the winner's circle.
Ronnie Gillespie and Amazing Tom. And the lowest J. Fisher Racing Associates, the Governors of the Pike.
Ronnie, definitely one of the good guys in the business. You know,
Let that little baby just take over his driving
Yep.
seat, didn't he?
Was very quiet when we first met Ronnie, and
Yes.
now just just a great gentleman. But I heard he's a great dart player. That's what I heard.
Word on the street is he missed yesterday because he was at home practicing. Maybe of course, that came from Dalton Walls, so you can take that with a grain of salt.
Oh. You see that Ted Lasso video that makes its way around Facebook about needing the 3 shots to win it, and I could just see Ronnie being one of those guys who just walks in, just thump, thump, thump. But
Yeah.
I heard you're pretty good with the pointy objects.
As competitive as he is, I mean, I don't doubt that he'll be really good at it by the next time I see him, by the time Greenville Fair rolls around. He's not going to want to take a second loss, I'm sure. And it was dumb luck, I'm telling you. When I won, I was as shocked as anyone.
Oh. We're still waiting on the time and the official rundown. Say, Matt, you and I one of these days need to go to a fair and just, not work, but bet. $27.40 for Ronnie Gillespie at the fair. How do you let that go by?
I probably wouldn't.
Win paid almost as much as the exacta.
That's some somewhat dark clouds rolling in, I guess, to our left. What would that be? North?
I couldn't tell you.
As long as it stays up that way.
Yep, stay to our left. The other good thing is it's not like this is a NASCAR track and in one turn it rains and the other it doesn't rain because the track's so big.
Mm-hmm.
Still waiting for the official rundown. This is going on. The horses are out starting to get ready for the 7th. So we'll end up probably taking a really quick break right after we get that because they will be ready to go, I bet you.
Watch these young horses warm up, and they're looking at that tractor, and there's a horse on one side of them and a tractor on the other. They don't know which way to go.
There have been a couple of them not caring for the water truck here too much. It's got a pretty wide sprayer on it, and it's freaked a couple of them out, but they got to get used to it sometime.
Yeah. Yeah, like I said, it takes about 2/3 of the track in the swatch, so there's not much room to get away from it. Your legs are going to get sprinkled no matter what.
There are the official placings for race 6 to the top. Number 1, Mont Rivers Mo was 5th. Number 2, LT Troubadour was 4th. Number 3, Glamorous Pete was 3rd. Number 4, Amazing Tom was the winner. Number 5, Nelly Up was 2nd. There was no time recorded on this race. From the top it should read 5, 4, 3, 1, 2 at the bottom. No time recorded for the race.
Well, maybe somebody will go back to our video, watch it, and at least get some sort of a time. So, but that being said, there are your results of the 6th. We're going to take a break and come back with the 7th right after this.
For over 100 years, the values at CoverLink Insurance have been clear. Do the right thing. These values have been at the forefront of what we do, and that will never change. At CoverLink Insurance, you're a person, not a policy. Whether you raise crops, livestock, or own the family farm, CoverLink's farm insurance can be tailored to meet your needs. Trusted advice and solutions to protect what matters most. Great service from great people, CoverLink Insurance.
At Ohio State's Galbraith Equine Center, our veterinary champions are here for your champions 24/7, 365 days a year. Our expert team of boarded surgeons, sports medicine and rehabilitation specialists, together with veterinary cardiologists, internal medicine, and ophthalmologists, make our hospital your best resource for all sport horse performance issues. The Ohio State Veterinary Medical Center's Galbraith Equine Hospital. Call us today at 614-292-6661. Welcome back to the Marion County Fair, where this year's theme here in Marion is Christmas in July. And I don't think the weatherman got the message that Christmas in July means it should be a little cooler than it is. It's a very hot, very muggy day out there today. As we get set for the seventh race here, Nick Clegg just came by real slow, looking up at the judges, not sure, trying to get their attention here as the horses are on the track for the second here. As we get set, a couple of horses are still out warming up.
Nick is on the 2-horse, so it's possibly not a driver change.
Now, it looked like he might have thought they were already to post parade and some were missing, and he was wondering what was going on, so he's going to turn around maybe and head on back towards the back stretch, form up with everybody else, and then they can figure out what's going on. But Nick making another turn here in front of the grandstand, again looking up, trying to figure out. Well, let's run down these horses while we wait for the post parade. The number 1 is Wash the Dragon. Logan Ebersol drives and trains for owner John DeSantis of Gates Mills, Ohio. This is a Fear the Dragon gelding out of the Sun Beach Somewhere mare Awash. Has made 10 starts this year, a 3rd place finish to show. Lifetime 1 win in 15 starts. 3 back at Northfield, finished 3rd. That 1 lifetime win came at Northfield in 158.
Mr. Legend and Nick Clegg from the 2 for trainer owner Betty Clegg. This is a bit of a legend and out of the Mistress, who's by Astros. 11 starts this year, has had 2 3rd place finishes. 12 starts last year, 3 wins. The fastest of those wins was 154-1 at Northfield Park.
The number 3 is Slingshot Legend. Rod Allums Jr. drives. Jamie Weller is the trainer. This is a bit of a legend N out of the Western Hanover mare Chica Hanover. We'll tell you the rest about him after the post parade.
See what it is when it finishes.
Number 2 is Mr. Legend. All been trained by Betty Clay. Up in Northfield, Ohio, the driver Nick Clay. Number 3 is Slingshot Legend. All by JNR Racing of Rising Sun, Ohio, trained by Jamie Weller, the driver Rod Allums Jr. Number 4 is I'd Sure Be Quick. All by Mike Sweeney of Delaware, Ohio, Ron King of Wyndham, Ontario. Wyndham, Ohio, and Marion Beach, Cedar Creek, Ohio, trained by Mike Sweeney, the driver Curtis Harper.
Kind of going by that.
Number 5 is Walking by Boxer. All by Spurwood Farm, LLC of Marysville, Ohio, trained by Terry Henry, the driver Jeff Nysonger. Number 6 is SM Hugo. All by Mike Metters and Tina Sudermeister of Pataska, Ohio, trained by Mike Metters, the driver Mark St. Louis Jr. Number 7 is Grand Dancer. All by Harris's Stock Incorporated, Bucyrus, Ohio, trained by Jessica McCown, the driver Cameron McCown. Horses will take 1 score and go to the gate.
Okay, the 4 is I Sure Be Quick. Mike Sweeney trains for Patrick Sweeney, Ronald King, and Marion Beachy. Curtis Harper will drive. This is a Do Me That Again out of Bell Flower, who's by Fly Fly Buckeye. This horse has had 3 starts this year, did finish 2nd at Scioto, was timed there in 155 flat, had 3 starts as a 2-year-old and 2 3rds. Rockin' My Boxers and Jeff Nysonger from the 5. Terry Henry is the trainer. Spurwood Farms LLC, the owner and the breeder. This is a Pet Rock out of Designer Dreams, who is by Dream Work. 7 starts this year, 2 seconds. Finished 2nd at Scioto. Was timed in 54 and 2. Finished 3rd at Scioto, timed in 54 and 1. So this horse has had 3 back-to-back-to-back 54 miles at Scioto Downs. SM Hugo and Mark St. Louis start from the 6th hole. Mike Metters is the trainer. Mike Metters and Tina Sudermeister are owners of this bit of a legend N out of SM Katrina, who is by Big Bad John. just 2 starts this year. I had 3 starts as a 2-year-old. Last start finished 8th, but was individually timed in 55 and 2. Start before that finished 4th, timed in 54 and 3. And Grand Dancer and Cam McCowan have the 7-hole. Jessica McCowan is the trainer. Here's the Stock Incorporated is the owner of this Dancing Yankee Colt. Out of Wind Songs, Grand Avenue by Cam Luck. Last start at Scioto Down, pulled up, did not finish. And the start before that had made some breaks, but before that, paced miles in 56 and 1, 55 and 2, 56 and 4. So we have got some fast horses in here, been going very fast at the pari-mutuel tracks. Slingshot Legend is the most inexperienced of the field, leaving from the 3-hole for training Jamie Weller. Just had the 1 start. With some of these others, as we said, they've been going in 55, 54, 56 at the pari-mutuel tracks. So let's, they are headed to the gate. Wash the Dragon and Logan Ebersol from the rail. Mr. Legend and Nick Clegg. Slingshot Legend and Rod Allens Jr. I Sure Be Quick, Curtis Harper, Rockin' My Boxers, Jeff Nysunger, and from the second tier, SM Hugo, Mark St. Louis, and Grand Dancer, and Cameron McCowan. And that is your field for race number 7.
Will you jump on for a minute?
Sure. Let's,
yeah, as soon as this race is over.
no problem.
I think my eyes just got as big as your wheel disc.
Here we go. Here, off and pacing your first horse away is Mr. Legend. At the middle second is Waste the Dragon. In their third, that's I Sure Be Quick. Moving along fourth in the red is Rockin' My Boxers. Racing fifth is SM Hugo. Sixth is Grand Dancer. And the last horse is Slingshot Legend, still off stride. As they race down the backside over toward that quarter-mile mark, Nick Clegg has Mr. Legend on top by a length and a half. Racing second is Waste the Dragon, given by Logan Ebersol. And their third is I Sure Be Quick, given by Curtis Harper. Moving up on the outside fourth, now third and going after the leaders is SM Hugo, given by Mark St. Louis Jr. First quarter paced in 32 and 4/5 seconds. As they race around the number turn to come down past the stands for the first time, now SM Hugo takes over on the outside. Coming back second along the rail is Mr. Legend. In their third is Waste the Dragon. Racing fourth as they race down toward the half, that's I Sure Be Quick. Coming to the half-mile mark. Off stride now with SM Hugo. With regaining the lead is Mr. Legend. In their second is Waste the Dragon. On the rail third, I Sure Be Quick. Up on the outside fourth is Rockin' My Boxers. First half paced in 103 and 4/5. As they round the turn now to head down the backside to race over that 3/4-mile mark. The one to catch along the rail, that's Mr. Legend. Racing up on the outside second now is Waste the Dragon. Moving up on the outside third is Rockin' My Boxers. At the middle fourth is I Sure Be Quick. Fifth it is SM Hugo. Front four, well punched to go to the 3/4-mile mark. Still with the lead on the, now with the lead on the outside. Down with the lead is still Mr. Legend. 3/4 is in 134. Racing around that upper turn to head for Bay Dirt. That's Mr. Legend with the lead. On the outside second, that's Waste the Dragon. And 3 wide comes Rockin' My Boxers. As they race for home, that's Rockin' My Boxers and Waste the Dragon. Rockin' My Boxers and Waste the Dragon. And I Sure Be Quick will be last home with Mr. Legend. That's putting away. Looks like Mr. Legend might have got it, but it was tight also with Waste the Dragon and Rockin' My Boxers. 3 horses in the photo. How about that for a horse race?
That was one of the greatest races of the season. The 3 across the wire like that. What a great, great finish.
Yeah, I don't know if Nick Clegg held on. If he did, he earned that one because I mean he was working on that horse from at least the half.
Yes.
I thought he was done a couple different times. He just kept coming back.
Just one of them horses you got to keep alive. You got to keep interested. And yeah, that was an absolutely great finish. Rockin' My Boxers came. A lot of action in that race. I mean, right from the get-go, SM Hugo pulled really early. There was action the entire race. So
thank you, sir.
that's great.
No, come on. I've been there. I know they're expensive.
No problem at all.
Well, as we wait for the results of that one, joined now by Mr. Stable.ca himself, Anthony McDonald. Glad to have you, sir. How you doing today?
It was better before the 6th race or so, but no, I'm all right. It's a good day. It's a beautiful day here in Marion. It's a great day for racing.
Okay, the most important question everybody wants to know: how was the baseball game last night? How did your son do?
It was great. They won. They won the game, and he actually he hasn't done a lot of pitching lately, but he got to close the game out last night, and he was pretty pumped. He did a great job at 3 RBIs and a couple of doubles maybe, but it was well worth the drive. It took me 5 hours and 18 minutes from here to Brantford, and then as soon as the game was over, I came back. I was in my bed in Ohio, where we stay right now. I was in my bed at 1:15.
And how old's your son?
He's 10. He turns 11 in 2 weeks.
Most people would say you're crazy, but as the father of a daughter who played, you do those things. It's so important to them to see their parents there that a 5-hour drive is nothing when you think about it.
Yeah, and I mean, when it boils right down to it, I'm super busy right now. I'm trying to be everywhere I can for all our clients, and sometimes you got to remind yourself you got to be everywhere you can for your kids too. And it was just it was a great day. I didn't mind the drive at all. I'd do it today if he had another game tonight. So really, really happy that it all worked out. You had a great day yesterday, a so-so day today, but we didn't just come here for the purse money. I mean, we came here to get them a little bit of experience and to see all our clients too. Every single fair we go to like this, we always have 8 or 10 people in the stands or more, and that's what racing's all about. Certainly what the stable's all about, that's for sure.
Well, it's funny you say that. I have a friend of mine by the name of Steve Partington. He's a former Big Ten umpire up in this area. Knew him when I was doing Ohio State baseball, and Steve follows our live streams. And Monday, I think it was Monday, he said, "You going to Marion?" I said, "No, I'm not going to Marion." I said, "I'll be there Tuesday, not on Monday." He goes, "Oh, okay." He goes, "I've got 2 in." I said, "Wait a minute. What do you mean you got 2 in? What did you buy him? Who do you got?" And he's got 2 of yours.
Yeah.
And, he's just loving it and, loves to watch it. And that's what it's all about, is getting people around the country able to, jump in and be a part of horse ownership.
Yeah, I mean, you guys see it here when you look on the live feeds and you see all those people watching from Germany and Russia and Iceland and Finland. Yeah, those are our people, and they love it. They watch the videos that we have for training. They watch the videos that I put out every day. And I was shocked how many people knew. My wife didn't know I was going back to Ontario yesterday, but about 15 people here at Marion did. I was leaving. They said, "Hey, tell your son, good luck." Okay.
There you go. Now, the other most important thing today, as we wait for the results, there we go. Let's go to the winner's circle.
Mr. Legend. All been trained by Benny Clegg and driven to victory by Nick Clegg.
Had both Nick Clegg and Wash the Dragon and Logan Ebersol coming around. They were waiting to see who the winner was.
Yeah. It's even closer between second and third. They're going to have a real finish sprint to determine which horse finished second and which finished third.
What did he say?
That second, third is even tighter.
Oh,
so
wow.
We're going
Okay.
to have to get a print for that.
Nick's going to wait for Betty to head this way. She doesn't like missing a picture opportunity.
Right.
And they are all the way in the far upper turn with where they are. But I think he may just be saying, she's not coming and going to get the picture.
He's still looking over there. See
so
if
there's your picture, and then we'll get the rundown.
They still got to print that photograph.
Yeah. So a big hand there for Nick Clegg and Mr. Legend. Blanket here is sponsored by Lola Darlene Lewis, but Mr. Legend has no chance of winning the lane.
No chance.
Bluntly.
And you're not done today yet, are you? You still got a couple more, don't you?
No, we have Northfield tonight. I think I'm down to drive some, but we have our own horse in really late. I think it's the 13th or the 15th race. So, but I do have some other drives tonight. I I don't know who they are right now. I'll look when I get in.
You've got a couple more still in here today, don't
No,
you? Oh,
no, we're all done.
Okay.
We were in
Okay.
early. No, we got beat up enough today. That's enough for today. And I am going to go get those Oreos, though.
That's what we were talking about earlier.
I'm going to get them.
But
and,
more important than the Oreo, you came over here with a delivery for Matt Clark.
Yeah,
I mean,
did.
you know,
I
Matt
did.
is the happiest
There
guy
are
around.
some McDonald's that drive horses, but I now have a favorite.
and that's honestly that's my career in a nutshell. I have to bribe everybody to say I'm the best driver in the McDonald family. Yeah, all the way from Nova Scotia. We brought him some beer today.
Yep.
Alexander
it worked out really well.
India Pale Ale.
Yep.
So
made right in Halifax.
that'll make Matt very happy. We were talking to Ryan Miller earlier. What do you hope to accomplish with your young babies when you come to the fair?
Just teach them something. You know, we work hard all year on getting them to relax in the mile. And when you have a spot like this where the track's really deep and there's a tractor out there, there's a water truck out there, you know, we want our horses to be comfortable because later in the year, they're going to have to rely on that comfort, right? And you know, when it gets into the fall and things are starting to get tired, and you want your horses to draw on their experience and to be able to just relax. So we spend all year doing it, and I don't mind going to the fairs every once in a while. I know my wife doesn't like it when I come to the fairs all the time, but and Jason, you know, he likes to race it at the other tracks, but. You know, when it comes to me, I'm you know, I came from a real small town, and I love fair racing. I love everything about it. It brings me back home every time I step onto the track in one of these places. So whether it's Marion or wherever, I enjoy it quite a bit.
And you guys are going to be busy all summer at the fairs, aren't you?
Yeah, I mean, I don't know what I know. If I left it to Jason, there wouldn't be any more fairs this year. But I'm going to have to try and pencil in some fairs best I can and figure out where we're going. But it was fun to get here for sure.
Well, people who want to learn more about the stable.ca, where should they go?
You can go to stable.ca. It's a good place to start, I think.
Okay. Well, just want to make sure.
You can, and the phone number that's on that is this phone right here. The email that's on that site goes directly to my phone. And, you know, I like to converse. As you know, we put out a lot of videos. You know, if you're looking for content on horses and learn about equipment and breeding and how we do things and why we do things, I think there's over 7,000 videos on our YouTube channel. And you know, you can go on there and get up to date with what happened today or yesterday, or look at, you know, what we were doing 2 years ago. And it's been a wonderful ride. You know, our clients are, I say it all the time, but are the best clients in the world. You know, they learn things. You know, it's so tough when you get into this game. You can get into it for a number of reasons, but if you get into it for the right reasons, it is the best game in the world, and dollar for dollar, the best entertainment in the world. But we just have to do a better job, I think, of cultivating our newer clients, our prospective clients, in a way that is shaped around entertainment. I think is the best way to do it for everybody. You know, case in point is Marion, right? If we had 5 horses in today and we had 20 owners, you know, instead of 85 people being in the stands here, there'd be 250, right? And that's what horse racing is all about, is just that incremental increase. And everybody's so focused on the gigantic, grandiose things they can do to bring thousands of people out, which is impossible. Or you can just focus on the micro things, just the small things you can do to make macro changes, to make big changes. And I think fractional ownership is, you know, obviously it's what I do, but it doesn't have to be about the stable. There's other fractional ownership sites and other fractional ownership stables out there, and I would encourage everybody, every trainer, to at least dabble into it and see if they like it, because it's the greatest thing, aside, I say it all the time, aside from, you know, my wife and my children, the greatest thing I've ever done. And it's just a tremendous feeling every day waking up to I was in the car yesterday for 11 hours. I was fresh to Daisy this morning because, you know, we were coming back here, and, you know, our clients were excited about what the weekend will hold.
Well, it sounds like you're enjoying it all, driving and all. So, good luck to your son the rest of the way. Hopefully, keeps the bat swinging the way he is, and maybe we got a closer in the making.
Yeah, it'd be nice. I'm just, you know, you talk about me. You know, he plays in Ontario right now, but went to school in Ohio. Not many people know that this year, but our kids went to school in Ohio, and you know, I left it up to Ollie where he wanted to play, and he had an option to play on either side. And last year he played on both sides of the border. And you know, he had some real good luck with that team in Guelph. It's a rep team for that entire region. It's really good baseball for those kids. And the dedication that he put in, knowing that every time he walked out the door and got in the car to go play baseball, it was almost 5 hours away, and with a smile on his face. So good for him and my wife for putting up with it all. That's for sure. because there's no fair and there's no baseball if she's not there. I can assure you of that. It's just she does so much work. People come up and say, I don't know how you do it. I don't know how she does it. I know how I do it. I have no idea how she does it. She's definitely a rock in this family, that's for sure.
One more question. Anything in the Next Generation Saturday night?
Just 4.
You've got 4 in there?
Yeah.
Which 4?
We have a gorgeous package. They didn't draw the greatest. Our Payson Colt was second in 56 and paced the last half 55. The other day he drew 9. Our Payson Filly was a winner in 58, I think, the other night at Northfield Park, but it paced 56 in the qualifier also. She drew 8. Our Trotting Filly Aunt Lily drew 6. I don't mind that draw. Right in the middle of the gate with her is okay. And then Cadeau is our Trotting Colt. He drew 4. So not the best draws for the 2 pacers, but they get a quick turn of foot, and if we happen to find ourselves in an okay position, I think they'll both give a good count of themselves.
Well, good luck Saturday night in the Next
you
Gen.
very much.
Thanks for stopping by. Matt,
Thank
I'm
you
sure is
very
very
much for
happy when
stopping
it
by.
comes down.
And don't be drinking that when you're doing the video.
Yeah.
Exactly. That's what we told them. Well, Anthony, thank you much. Appreciate
Anytime.
it. Thank you for
Anytime.
your support of the OHHA. We
Anytime.
appreciate it.
Take care.
Sounds good. Have a safe drive up to Cleveland tonight.
Thank you.
So there we go. We are getting ready for the post parade for this, what race? The 8th. So, we're still getting the rundown.
Was the winner. Number 3, Slingshot Legend was 7th. Number 4, I Sure Be Quick was 4th. Number 5, Rockin' My Boxers was 2nd. Number 6, SM Hugo was 6th. And number 7, Grand Dancer was 5th. Here are your horses for racing.
Looks like that's a little too long, so you might want to adjust this maybe.
Number 1 is Pop the Bomber. By David Willis of Grafton, Ohio. Hard code of Newark, Ohio. Ty Lloyd, Grafton, Ohio. Dave Gregory of Utica, Ohio. Traded him by Ty Lloyd. Number 2 is CS Door Prize. Followed by Gerald Hawks of Jeddah, Michigan. Trained by Rosie Weaver, picked the driver Drew Neal. Drew Neal driving number 2, CS Door Prize. Number 3 is Duke of Pump, owned by Anthony Miller of Dundee, Ohio. Hagerman Racing of Mount Vernon, Ohio. Trained by Herman Hagerman, the driver Mark St. Louis Jr. Number 4 is Race Day, trained by Rosie Weaver of Beach City, Ohio. Number 5 is I Am a Full Love, owned and trained by J.D. Weller Republic, the driver Ryan Stone. Number 6 is Cape Count, owned by Mike Sweeney of Delaware, Urban Miller of Sarasota, Florida, trained by Mike Sweeney, the driver Pierce Henry. And number 7 is A Lane of Stone, owned by Harry Horowitz of Brooklyn, New York, trained by Mark Winters, the driver Jeff Nixon. Horses will take one score and go to the gate. Keep your windows closing in 4 minutes.
Might have to, yeah.
I'm going to give you a quick rundown while Frank shows the photo. I don't know if you all can see it, but they did make a change in the finish in the 7th race. So Wash the Dragon was 3rd. Mr. Legend was 1st. I'll go them in order. Mr. Legend was the winner. Rockin' My Boxers and Jeff Nysonger 2nd. Wash the Dragon, Logan Eversole 3rd. I Sure Be Quick 4th. Grand Dancer 5th. SM Hugo 6th, and Slingshot Legend 7th. So it was a change after they saw the photo, a change in the position in the final finish.
That's a very tight
very
three-horse
tight
photo.
And I'll tell you, that was a very busy 8 to 10 minutes here. We had a judge come down, wanted us to retime the 6th race after their timers failed, so we had to help them with that. We had Anthony stopping over, making a beer delivery for Matt.
He is the man. I can't believe that worked out. I'm so thankful that he did that. He wouldn't take any cash, so I got to come up with something cool.
Now watch this. All of a sudden, we're going to get a sheriff's deputy over here.
Yeah.
And they're going to take Matt out of here.
They're not going to know what it is. You can't find that stuff anyway. The closest place is probably Windsor, Ontario.
So,
but he drove 11 hours and had time
11
to
hours
stop.
to make. You couldn't even get that from DoorDash if you wanted to. And then we had the post parade, and then we had a 3-way photo for wins.
Yeah, so we're just going to run down the horses. We're just going to give you the new drivers.
Yeah, go ahead. I'm still trying to catch up. So
just a reminder.
And
this
we
is
missed
the
a break
8th
in there
race.
too. So
we missed a lot. Yep. The 8th race, the 3-year-old Colt Trot, the 2nd of 3 divisions. Bob the Bomber with Ty Loy up. CS Door Prize, Drew Neal. Duke of Pump, Mark St. Louis Jr. Race Day, Rosie Weaver. I'm Full of Love, Ryan Stahl. And from the second tier, Cape Count with Pierce Henry and A Line of Stone with Jeff Nysunger. So the Webcom Bird Gate is in motion. They are headed around the turn. And we're going to turn it over to Bill Peters for the call of this, the 8th race, 3-year-old colt trot from Marion.
And A Line of Stone. Here they come. Looks like we got a recall here. A recall. We got a recall.
Recall, they're not sure why or who it'll be charged against or what it was. The one wing of the gate seemed a little slow opening up as they came around. Not sure if that was the factor or not, but we'll have to wait and find out.
Well, maybe there's maybe these colts got all that running and jumping out of their system, because there was about 3 or 4 of them running there.
I feel like I should hide this. I'm not cracking them open yet, Frank.
Are they cold?
No.
Would that bother you?
That would bother me. I would be tempted at that point.
Turn back to race 6.
6.
Oh, they're going to give the times.
Race now. Turn back to race 6. The winning time in race 6 was 2:09 and 4/5. 2:09 and 4/5 was the winning time in race 6.
That may be the only accurate thing on that time, because I was using Matt's phone to watch it and timing it on mine, but not sure where the quarter pole was. So,
Yes.
we based it on the tree over there, and I'm not sure. I think that's a little long for where it was, because I think the second quarter went in 37 by the way it was timed.
Race day with I'm a Full Love on the outside in the first tier. 2 trailers, Cape Count, and A Line of Stone. Here they come. Here, up and trotting at Bob the Bomber, going out after the lead along with CS Door Prize. At the rail third, that's Race Day. Trotting in there fourth along the rail is Cape Count. But we got fifth as A Line of Stone. By the back 6, that's Duke of Pump. And the last horse is I'm Full of Love. As they make a turn now to head down the backside of the race over toward that quarter mile mark, Ty Loy has Bob the Bomber on top by a length and a half. Running in there second is CS Door Prize, driven by Drew Neal. Third is Race Day, driven by Rosie Weaver. Running fourth is Cape Count, driven by Pierce Henry. Fifth is A Line of Stone, driven by Jeff Nysunger. As they race around the upper turn to come down past the stand for the first time, it's still Bob the Bomber with the lead. Racing in there second is CS Door Prize. Still Race Day trotting third. Fourth along the rail is A Line of Stone. As they race down toward the half-mile mark, here comes Bob the Bomber still with the lead. Up on the outside second, down comes Duke of Pump. That's Bob the Bomber with the lead. Duke of Pump on the outside second. At the rail third, CS Door Prize. The first half trotted in 1:06 and 2/5. As they round the turn now, head down the backside and race over that 3/4 mile mark. They've got to catch Bob the Bomber. On the outside, pouring on the pressure, it's Duke of Pump. Moving up along the rail third, that's CS Door Prize on the outside, fourth A Line of Stone. Fifth and moving up is Cape Count. Front 5 well bunched to go to the 3/4 mile mark. That's still Bob the Bomber with the lead with Duke of Pump on the outside. 3 wide comes A Line of Stone. 3/4 in 1:36 and 4/5. As they race around the upper turn to head to the leader. Now Lineup Stone, 60 Stones on front. Coming along the rail now comes CS Door Prize. It's a Lineup Stone and CS Door Prize as they race through the lane. A Lineup Stone on the outside. CS Door Prize at the rail. The third is Bob the Bomber. It's a Lineup Stone and CS Door Prize. It's going to be a Lineup Stone and here we go. CS Door Prize up for place. Bob the Bomber for show. A mile in 2:07 and 3/5.
So final time there of 2:07 and 3/5. For your winner, a Line of Stone. Mark Winters trains, Jeff Nysonger in the bike. I think that's number 2 for Harry Horowitz today. He had the winner, I believe it was in the first, correct, as the owner. Jeff's second win on the day gives him now 4 for the meet.
Second Lane of Stone horse to win.
Yeah, I think Harry from the first. Yep. I just checked the weather just to make you feel good. There are 2 little pop-up cells that are coming through this area, and then after that, it's clear all the way back to about 5:30.
Perfect. Well,
except for those 2 little cells.
I wouldn't say perfect, but
right.
Good. Yeah.
They look like they were really small though.
Objection in this race, number 1 against number 2. There is an objection of number 1 against number 2. Please hold all neutral tickets. The results are given as official.
Who do we have driving the number 2? Drew Neal.
Drew Neal. Mm-hmm.
Well, you know what that means, Matt. They're back on their way down.
Out.
You better get your phone out.
We need iPods or something.
No, iPads. Pods are for your ears.
Yeah. It's been a long day for me.
Big ones.
You sure you haven't?
I can't concentrate because I've been on my phone watching replays all afternoon.
You've been watching replays, but I know what's dancing in your head. You know,
I know.
It is Christmas in July. You got a Christmas present.
The thing is, I'm going to feel a little bad drinking Canadian beer on our Independence Day, but it's going to happen. So you asked earlier what the plan was for the July 4th.
Now
I just
we know
got mine. Yeah.
Oh. I'm going to have to get a picture of that.
Into the winner's circle where the winners go. Coming in all the way from Brooklyn, New York, comes number 7, a Line of Stone. Owned by Harry Horowitz, trained by Mark Winters, and driven to victory by Jeff Nysonger. Now the Nicholas Fisher blanket picture will be taken here for this race, but a Line of Stone has no chance of winning the blanket. Let's have a big hand here for Jeff Nysonger and a Line of Stone, the winner of race 8.
Wait to find out about the objection.
Ty Roy and Drew Neal, please report to the starting gate.
Well, they're sending both Drew Neal and Ty Loy, the 2 drivers of CS Door Prize, the number 2, and Bob the Bomber, number 1, over to the starting gate, and they'll figure it all out.
We could probably take a break.
Yeah, we could probably take a break here. Why don't we catch up on that missed break we had, and then we'll come back, get the final, and then get the regular break back.
Own a little and love it a lot. TheStable.ca is an award-winning fractional ownership operation. Buy as little as 1% of a racehorse and experience 100% of the thrill. TheStable.ca makes ownership easy, accessible, and affordable. Communication and customer service are at the heart of everything we do. Get started at TheStable.ca.
For over 50 years, Midland Acres has provided top-quality Ohio-bred colts and fillies. As a third-generation farm, we understand the importance of delivering well-cared-for and well-mannered yearlings. Get in the winner's circle with the yearlings by Fear the Dragon, Yankee Cruiser, Long Tom, Summa Cum Laude, Ready for Moni, and Bit of a Legend. See our yearlings at the Blooded Horse Sale August 27th and the Ohio Select Sale September 15th.
The year 1851 saw the beginning of the annual Marion County Fair. Local farmers had organized a county agricultural society the prior year with intentions of hosting the event. Receipts from the first fair totaled only to $196. Over the next 3 decades, the fair grew in both membership and physical size. In 1883, the Marion County Fair racetrack was advertised as the best half-mile track in Ohio. It was a top exhibit of racing with a $1,000 speed program. Outside of the fair, harness racing stayed strong in the community year-round. The Marion County Fair took a hiatus from harness racing in the 2000s. Thankfully, the program was implemented back in 2017 and continues to thrive. Today, the Marion County Fair is a member of the Ohio Fair Racing Conference and provides 2 full days of harness racing.
The roots of harness racing are born at the county fair. For over 150 years, people have gathered to watch horses battle it out for fame and glory. Catch the thrills this summer at an Ohio Fair Racing Conference county fair. The OFRC races at 22 fairs in 20 Ohio counties. Trotters and pacers put it all on the line to be called the best in the Buckeye State. The Ohio Fair Racing Conference, where the path to greatness begins.
The wait continues here at the Marion County Fair as we can see Drew Neal across the way by the starting gate. Ty Loy was over there also, waiting for the judge's decision. And once we get that, we'll let them tell you. And
we'll see what happens.
Yep,
there was
exactly.
a driver ejection.
What the only one I had was when it was a line of stone.
Yeah. I had C.S. Door Prize second and Bob the Bomber third, but that was where the ejection lies between the first and second horse.
So we'll have to see what they say. Right now, clouds have filled the skies here at the Marion County Fairgrounds, which not that bad of a thing as it's cooled the temperature down a little bit. As there were a couple of pop-up cells making their way through. And then it looked like we were rain-free until about 6 or 7 o'clock. Judges have made their way down. In fact, we got both of them coming down, so this is a big one here. So as they come down to our broadcast location. And
we've talked about many, many times is that being a fair presiding and associate judge is really tough.
Well, you only have your eyes, really, and fortunately we offer at least one more camera view that might be of assistance to them, but you go to a pari-mutuel track, you've got cameras on the front, you've got head-on views, you've got side views. I mean, it's funny, you watch racing from over in Europe and they've got the television camera goes right along next to them too at some tracks, so that makes it really easy.
I don't think that there's any pari-mutuel track with an outpost saloon truck in the middle either.
Well,
we've got to look over that. So there's a part of the track back there that you just can't see.
Somebody, and some of our viewers have made the comment about tough to view. There is a lot of things in this infield, especially when you look at that upper turn. It starts with the cold drink sign, and somebody said, yeah, but what about the cold beer sign? I didn't even notice it until you noticed the outpost saloon, which, if that opens up tonight, for the truck, for the big truck bowl, I think that's going to do some pretty good business out there.
I'll bet that is what that's out there for, because it's rather odd to have those trailers. They should be out in the midway. But
I'll tell you, though, you know what? If you can distract Matt, I can grab his beers and we could sit around tonight and sell them and make a little money.
Well, the judges are still looking.
And we also have the starter now coming over. We'll see exactly what the long-term discussion is. The long-term discussion is now over. They will make their way back upstairs to the crow's nest right above us, which I was talking to our photo finish and our clerk, Pam Weller, and they said, yeah, it looks big up there, but they got a couple of tables. You can get up there, and everybody's really bunched in, so there's not a lot of room.
wonder where the name Crow's Nest came from. I'm pretty sure that somebody that's watching will know that, but I'd be interesting to
above
find that
everything. It'd be like watching something from a crow's nest up in a tree.
I suppose, but I want another opinion.
You want the real reason.
The real reason why it's Crow's
Not
Nest.
Frank's reason. Well, you know what, Susan? While we wait, I was going to wait until the next race, but it's time
It is
for
time.
Frank's Fair Food Report. Now, you got to remember today, we started at racing at 11 this morning, so the food offerings were a little limited this morning because of some of the places were not open and it was early. But as I was heading to the midway, it was about 10:20, I saw Brad Conrad, our photographer, in front of the Wagner Farm Pork trailer. And so I said, well, if Brad knows where to eat, as good as he is with everything, he's got to know. So I went there and I asked the gentleman there, I said, what is the Ribbalicious? And he said, basically, it's a patty of rib meat, and then on top of that, pulled pork. And I said, well, that sounds pretty good. And I got a picture of this up on our Facebook page if you want to see what it looks like. And, you went over there and just got the bottom part, the rib part. Here we go.
The objection was disallowed.
So the objection was disallowed.
For race 8 from the top. Number 1, Bob the Bomber was third. Number 2, CS Door Prize was second. Number 3, Duke of Pump was fourth. Number 4, Race Day was fifth. Number 5, I'm Full of Love was sixth. Number 6, Take Count was seventh. And number 7, A Line of Stone was the winner. Time in the first quarter was 34 seconds. The half was in 106 and 2/5. The 3 quarters in 136 and 4/5. With a mile in 207 and 3/5. From the top it should read 3, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1 on the bottom. The mile in 207 and 3/5.
So there you go. There's the rundown, and we've already gone to our break, so we'll finish the food report. So Susan just got the bottom part, the rib patty of the rib meat formed into a patty. And so I put on a little of the Sweet Baby Ray's barbecue sauce on it and took one bite and knew I had a winner today. Knew I had a winner. And I'm going to give it 4.5 horseshoes. And that's one of my highest ratings ever. Didn't get the 5 or the golden 5, but here we are, ready for the.
$150 and a blanket courtesy of Todd A. Anderson, attorney at law. Rowan Wishy-Washy has been drawn. Number 2 is Super Spirit. He's a May gelding, 5 years old, by Southwind Spirit, and a Rosewood Pearl by Chocolatier. Owned and trained by Ann Russell, Britain, Michigan. Driven this afternoon by Mark St. Louis Jr. Lifetime earnings over $54,000. A lifetime mark 201 and 4/5. Number 2 is Broom and Bonnie. She's a Bay mare, 5 years old, by Full Count, out of Cindy Coy by Inquirer. Owned by Chris Easterday in New Cyrus, Ohio. Trained by Carl Easterday Jr. Driven this afternoon by Hank Van. Lifetime earnings over $66,000. A lifetime mark 157 and 3/5. Number 4 is MJ's Liberty Balance. He's a brown gelding, 7 years old, by Wishing Stone, out of Tavila by Speking Sabra. Owned and trained by Doyle Bross of West Portsmouth, Ohio. Driven this afternoon by Jeff Dysonger. Lifetime earnings over $139,000. A lifetime mark 155 and 3/5. Number 5 is Awesome Sarah. She's a May mare, 5 years old, by Creatine, out of Awesome Andrea by Awesome Victory. Owned and trained by Deb DeWolf of Mount Gilead, Ohio. Driven this afternoon by Curtis Harper. Lifetime earnings over $72,000. A lifetime mark 156 and 2/5. Number 6 is I Like It in the Dark. She's a May mare, 4 years old, by Long Tom, out of After Dark by Cantail Hall. Owned, trained and owned by Russell River III of Delaware. Lifetime earnings over $83,000. A lifetime mark 158 and 2/5. And number 7 is Republic Return. He's a May gelding, 4 years old, by Global Republic S, out of Fantasy's Chip Chip by Chip Chip Array. Owned by Rosie Weaver of Beach City, Ohio. Heartland Acres of Walhonding, Ohio. Trained and owned by Rosie Weaver. Lifetime earnings over $139,000. A lifetime mark of 156. Those are your horses for the 2024 Big Townsend Tribe.
So there you go. There is the field for that, and a correction. It is Vroom and Vrani with Jeff Nysonger. MJ's Liberty Valance. It'll be Hank Levan driving. So I gave it a 4.5 stars. And, you know, and the only thing I'm going to ding it for was the pulled pork could have been drained a little more. It kind of ran off. But, you know, that's nitpicking. But to get a 5, you got to really bring your game. So we're going to give it a 4.5 horseshoes for the Ribbalicious from the Wagner pork farm trailer right behind the grandstand here at Marion County Fair. So if you come here, stop by and have yourself a Ribbalicious.
I want to give a little shout out to the man who's running that booth, because yesterday I ordered a sandwich from there and reached in my pocket, and I had ordered a $6 sandwich, reached in my pocket, and had $5. And I looked at him and he said, "That's okay, go ahead." So I came back and gave him his extra $1 today.
And we've got another passport here. We're sticking. Where are we? There we go. Thank you. So we've got another passport. So let's go from the gate out. The one is Scratch, Super Spirit with Mark St. Louis, Vroom and Vrani, Jeff Nysonger Jr., Hank Levan, MJ's Liberty Valance, Curtis Harper, and Awesome Sarah, I Like It in the Dark, Russell Early, and Republic Return, Drew Neal. They're making their way around the upper turn with the gate, and we'll send it to Bill Peters for the call.
Here they come. Leader off in the Big Townsend Run, going out after the lead is Vroom and Vrani. Up on the outside second is MJ's Liberty Balance. At the rail third, that is Super Spirit. Moving on the rail fourth, that's I Like It in the Dark. Racing in their fifth is Republic Return. At the last horse is racing down the backside is Awesome Sarah. Going to that quarter mile mark. That's Hank Levan with MJ's Liberty Balance now showing on top. Coming back second is Vroom and Vrani with Jeff Nysonger. First quarter followed in 29 and 2/5 seconds. As they race around that upper turn to come down past the stand for the first time. That's MJ's Liberty Balance by a length and a half over Vroom and Vrani. Racing up the rail third. Now it is Super Spirit. Moving on fourth as they race down toward the half. Coming to the half-mile mark, that is I Like It in the Dark. Racing fifth is Awesome Sarah. And the last horse is Republic Return. That's the half-mile mark. That's still MJ's Liberty Balance with the lead. First half runner in 101 and 4/5. As they round the turn now to head down the backside to race over that 3/4 mile mark. The one that catches MJ's Liberty Balance. The closest horse second is Vroom and Vrani. Still racing third is Super Spirit. Racing in their fourth is I Like It in the Dark. Racing fifth is Awesome Sarah, and Republic Return trails. Going toward that 3/4 mile mark. MJ's Liberty Balance still on top by a length and a half over Vroom and Vrani. Still racing third, that is Super Spirit. 3/4 slotted in 132 and 2/5 as they race around that upper turn to head for pay dirt. That's still MJ's Liberty Balance by a length and a half. Vroom and Vrani racing second. Third is Super Spirit. I Like It in the Dark is fourth. Republic Return now ranges up fifth and coming back sixth. Awesome Sarah. Now they race through home. Racing up on the outside now comes Vroom and Vrani. Vroom and Vrani and MJ's Liberty Balance. Vroom and Vrani and MJ's Liberty Balance. It's Vroom and Vrani. MJ's Liberty Balance holds on for place. Super Spirit for show. A mile at 2:04 and 3/5.
Today is Doyle Bross's birthday, and I was pulling for MJ's Liberty Balance. He turned 70 years old today, the trainer of MJ's Liberty Balance. But, well, very nice drive by Jeff Nysonger, too.
Yeah.
Really kind of hung Hank out for a while and got the trip and got past the lane.
Yep, just got by him. Was pretty close race. So Vroom and Vrani, Jeff Nysonger, your winner, and MJ's Liberty Balance second. MJ's Liberty Valance not only Doyle, Mary Jo's favorite horse. I mean, she just loves this
yes,
horse.
Yes, she does.
It's always nice to see them do well. Mile in 2, 4, and 3. Track record here on the trot is 2-1, set in 2017. Margarita Man and David Lake. So 2-1 is the track record. This 4-year-old trot, the Big John Townsend trot, went in 2:04. Got an answer on the crow's nest.
There you go.
The term from Mark. The term crow's nest is believed to have originated from a naval legend.
I was, you know.
Yep,
Yep.
about Viking sailors who kept ravens or crows in cages at the top of their masts. The term may also refer to the lookout station built on the middle or upper part of a ship's main mast.
There you go.
So thank you, Mark. It doesn't matter what we ask. Somebody knows.
Somebody knows the answer out there, and
Yeah.
we appreciate it.
Welcome, David Myrick. We wondered where you were. He was doing stuff. 2 days of honeydews, he said.
That's all? Only 2 days?
Yeah.
Dang.
So here comes Rumen Bonnie, Carl Easterday trains, and Chris Easterday owns.
Coming in from Bucyrus, Ohio, comes number 3, Rumen Bonnie. Owned by Chris Easterday, trained by Carl Easterday Jr., and driven the victory this afternoon by Jeff Dyson. Now the blanket for this race is courtesy of Todd A. Anderson, attorney at law.
Dave Statz down in the winner's circle right behind Jeff Nysonger, the manager of the Bucyrus County Fair, the Crawford County Fair in Bucyrus.
Law, the sponsor of this race, and they get to keep this blanket. They get to keep this blanket.
Get the official rundown here in just a second.
No inquiries, no photos.
No, I think we're good, and we have time. And we have time. Uh-oh, there goes the popo.
Yeah.
Maybe he's coming by. You know, they may come and just confiscate it and have themselves a party.
I hate to throw anybody under the bus, but I'm not the one that smuggled it. Kidding.
Oh, I think I might be in trouble at home. About an hour and a half ago, my son-in-law says, "What is your garage code?"
Oh.
Shoot. I think if I answer him now, it won't be
yeah.
very good, right?
Probably been a long hour and a half wait for that reply.
I should have told
It should
him.
be in his phone. He should have
See,
that.
you're right. It should be in his phone.
Or he should have called your daughter because she knows it.
Yes.
So, yeah.
Oh, she called me too. Whoops.
Well, maybe the garage code's not working.
Yeah, hopefully it wasn't raining there.
Lightning strike and Susan's garage code doesn't work anymore.
I was looking at the this last race, the Big John Townsend Trot. Let's see, in 2023, that was won by TC's Happy Time with Jay Weller in 2, 4, and 3. King Felix in 2022. Set It and Forget It 2021. Let's Go Bucks 2020. Mr. Pro Tab 2019, and Winback Charles M 2018. So this has been an ongoing race in honor of Mr. Townsend for a long time. It's always nice when a fair does that and recognizes their important people.
There we go.
Number 2, Super Spirit was third. Number 3, Rumen Bonnie was the winner. Number 4, MJ's Liberty Balance was second. Number 5, Awesome Sarah was sixth. Number 6, I Like It in the Dark was fifth. And number 7, Republic Return was fourth. Time of the first quarter was 29 and 2 fifths. The half was in 101 and 4 fifths. The 3 quarters in 132, with a mile in 204 and 3 fifths. The championship read, scratch 3, 1, 2, 6, 5, 4 on the bottom, a mile in 204 and 3 fifths.
Well, we have hit at the middle point of our card, the 10th race of today. 19 on the card. This is the middle race, and we will have this one for you. This is the third of 6 divisions for 2-year-old colt pacers when we return to the Marion County Fair right after this.
The future is bright in Ohio. Ohio Sire Stakes, Buckeye Stallion Series, 65 county and independent fairs. Whether it's the Ohio Sire Stakes, the Buckeye Stallion Series, or the County Fair, Ohio has a place for your racehorse. This year, Ohio breds are racing for over $20 million in stakes purses. Be part of the winning. Breed, buy, race, win in Ohio.
Cool Winds Farm in Lima, Ohio is a full-service standardbred breeding farm. Cool Winds stands the popular dancing Yankee, a 2-time world champion, along with 2019 Jug winner Southwind Ozzie, the son of Some Beach Somewhere. Cool Winds also stands the royally bred $2 million earning Western Fame. Be sure to inspect the Cool Winds yearlings at the Ohio Selected Jug Sale at Pickaway on Friday, September 13th.
So we get set for our 10th race of the day. This will be the third of 6 divisions for the 2-year-old colt pace. Take a look at the field of 7. 5 will start on the gate, 2 from the second tier. The number 1 is Hot Shots Ray. Pierce Henry will drive for trainer Bill Webb, who owns and bred Hot Shots Ray. This is a one-time, has raced one time at Paulding, finished 4th, pacing in 2:05 and 3.
Rum on the Rocks and Nick Clegg from the 2 for trainer owner Betty Clegg. This is a Fear the Dragon colt out of Smiley Rocks, who's by Rock and Roll Hanover. Ohio Select Sale purchase for $6,000, bred by Emerald Highland Farms. Horse raced at Paulding, finished 5th, timed in 2:10 and 3, and then Circleville, 4th, timed in 2:4 and 4.
The number 3 is another Fear the Dragon colt. This one is Fear the Thunder. Mark St. Louis Jr. drives for Steve Novak. It is out of the Ponderosa Mare Restive Hanover, owned by William Beecham and Robert Robinson, both of Canada. 1 start on the year. That came last time out, finished 7th with broken equipment, and paced though in 1:59 and 1.
It had won the 2 qualifiers that the horse was in, 2 minutes and a 5th, 2-1 and 1. And I was looking at that. It looks like Rideau Carlton Raceway. Keen and Beach Fire, Cameron McCowan for Jessica McCowan, Joshua Teets, and Here's the Stock Incorporated own this Bring on the Beach colt. He's out of Keenan Santana, who is a Santana blue chip. Horse had 1 qualifier at Delaware, finished 6th, but was timed in 2:04. Pat King Cole and Drew Neal have the 5-hole for trainer Brian Boring. Brian also owns this Rodeo Romeo out of Late Night Arrival, who is by Hawaiian Cowboy. This horse was bred by C2G Stable and Carlo Racing LLC. Addie's Little Legend and Ed Conrad have the 6-hole. Ed also trains this horse for Wasika Lauder. This is a bit of a legend, and out of Addie Pie, who's by Stonebridge Regal. Finished 3rd, place 2nd at Paulding in 2:9 and 1.
$815 in blanket courtesy of Smart Call Property Services. Number 1 is Hot Shots Ray, owned and trained by Bill Webb and defines the driver is Pierce Henry. Number 2 is Rum on the Rocks, owned and trained by Betty Clegg of Northfield, Ohio, the driver Tim Johnson. Number 3 is Fear the Thunder, owned by William Beecham of Galaboogie, Ontario, and Robert John Robinson of Metcalf, Ontario, trained by Steve Novak, the driver Mark St. Louis Jr. Number 4 is Keenan Beachfire, owned by John Steves of Bucyrus, Ohio. Here's the Stock Incorporated, also of Bucyrus, trained by Jessica McCown, the driver Cameron McCown. Number 5 is Pat King Cole, owned and trained by Brian Boring of Adrian, Michigan, the driver is Drew Neal. Number 6 is Eddie's Little Legend, owned by Wissinga Water of Taylor, Michigan, trained and driven by Ed Conrad. And number 7 is Serious Colt, All by Chris Beaver, Renton, Ohio. Anastasia Meskova from Chicago, Illinois. Trained by Chris Beaver, the driver Clifton Bell. Horse will take one long score and go to the gate. Future windows closing in 4 minutes. There's Win, Play Show, Exacta, Quinella, and Trifecta. No Trifecta. Just Win, Play Show, Exacta, and Quinella wagering here in race 10. Hits the barn to plan to warm up after race 10. Have your horse ready to go on the track when the horse of this race is going on. Getting your horses ready for race 11. Please close the draw gate. Please close the draw gates.
Looks like Rum on the Rocks. The 2 horse will be driven by Tim Johnson. So Tim Johnson on the 2, Rum on the Rocks. The 7, Serious Colt, will be driven by Clifton Bell for trainer Chris Beaver. Chris also owns this horse along with Anastasia from Chicago. This is a Fear the Dragon out of Sirius Philly, who is by Some Beach Somewhere. This horse started at Paulding, finished 5th there, paced in 2, 5, and 3, then went to Oak Grove in a Kentucky series, finished 5th, paced in 2, 3, and 1, and then went to Lebanon, also in Kentucky, and was timed in 2, 4. So this horse is one of those dual eligible horses, and Kentucky starts theirs a little bit earlier than we do here in Ohio, so their first division of the Kentucky Proud Series was June 19th. So about 3 weeks earlier than we start any kind of serious stakes races in Ohio. So the 1 driver change, Rum on the Rocks, Tim Johnson. This is the 3rd of 6 of the 2-year-old colt paces.
Also lining up down the backside on the way to the gate. The first horse in the rail will be Hot Shots Ray. On comes Rum on the Rocks, Fear the Thunder, Keenan Beachfire with Pat King Cole on the outside in the first tier. 2 trailers, Eddie's Lil Legend, and Serious Colt.
You said for Fear the Thunder, 1 is qualifier, 1 is a regular qualifier, and then a 2-year-old qualifier at Redoux Carlton. Pretty fast, 2 minutes and a 5th. That is a 5/8 mile track, so we'll see how Fear the Thunder will handle this half-mile oval.
So they're set to go. Susan, from the rail out.
Hot Shots Rhea and Pierce Henry. Rum on the Rocks, Tim Johnson. Fear the Thunder, Mark St. Louis. Keenan Beach Fire, Cam McCowan. Pat King Cole and Drew Neal. Addie's Little Legend and Ed Conrad from the 2nd tier, and Serious Colt and Clifton Bell. Let's turn it over to Bill Peters for the call of the 10th race at Marion.
Here they come. Here, Hoffman pacing the first horse away is Fear the Thunder. At the rail 2nd, that's Hot Shots Ray. Dropping in there 3rd, that's Rum on the Rocks. Well, we got 4th, that's Serious Colt. 5th, it is Eddie's Little Legend. Dropping in there 6th, that's Keenan Beachfire. And the last horse racing down the backside, that is Pat King Cole. Going toward that quarter-mile mark. That is Mark St. Louis Jr. on top with Fear the Thunder. 2.5 lengths back 2nd. That is Pierce Henry with Hot Shots Ray. Moving up on the outside 3rd is Serious Colt, driven by Clifton Bell. First quarter pace in 32 and 1 quick seconds. As they race around that upper turn to come down past the 10 for the other side, that's Fear the Thunder by a length and a half. Hot Shots Ray continues to pace in there 2nd. Through the longer rail, it's Serious Colt. Ranging up on the outside 4th is Eddie's Little Legend as they race down toward the half. Coming to the half-mile mark, that's Fear the Thunder at the rail, and Eddie's Little Legend on the outside battling it out. At the rail 3rd is Hot Shots Ray. Racing 4th is Serious Colt. 5th is Rum on the Rocks. Then comes Keenan Beachfire, and the last horse, Pat King Colt. First half paced in 105 as they round the turn now to head down the backside to race over that 3/4-mile mark. Now one to catch along the rail, it's Fear the Thunder. Pouring on the pressure on the outside, 2nd is Eddie's Little Legend. At the rail 3rd is Hot Shots Ray. Serious Colt paces in their 4th. Now moving up 5th is Pat King Cole. Back to 6th is Keenan Beachfire, the last horse, Rum on the Rocks. Past the 3/4 mile mark. That's still Fear the Thunder with the lead over Hot Shots Ray. 3/4 and 1:36. As they race around that upper turn to head for failure, now Fear the Thunder opens up about 3.5 lengths on Hot Shots Ray. Moving up on the outside second. Along the rail now is Serious Gold. As they race toward home, that's Fear the Thunder. On the outside, Hot Shots Ray up the rail, Serious Gold. But it's going to be Fear the Thunder. And here's the outcome. Up for place is Hot Shots Ray. Up for show, Serious Gold. A mile and 2:07.
So that 2-year-old colt pace 2:07. Fear the Thunder left no doubt.
I'll tell you that 1:59 and 1 that he was timed in, legit right there, because he totally destroyed this field.
Yeah, we said would that change from the 5/8 mile track matter coming to a half-mile track? No, not at all.
7th win for Mark St. Louis Jr.
Yes.
here in these 2 days at Marion.
Fear the Thunder was purchased for $15,000 at the Standardbred Horse Sale in Harrisburg.
Wow.
I don't know if I could do it.
Picture of Anthony McDonald. We may get him up here for our fair food report. He went for the trifecta. Ribbon fries, deep fried Oreos, and Dippin' Dots.
Oh, my gosh.
I ought to hold him over till the 15th at Northfield tonight, I guess.
Wow.
That's a lot of calories right there.
That is.
Wow.
There's a judge's inquiry in this race.
Of course there is.
Wow.
I can't imagine there not being one.
It does not affect the winning horse.
Oh. And how does he stay so skinny?
I know. He's in great shape. It looks like. That just to pay him back, he used to call baseball games. Maybe I should run up there and live stream a game from Guelph so he doesn't have to make that 11-hour drive. Have you announce it?
Oh.
Well, you guys, we don't have anything to do next Thursday or whatever?
Who knows? We don't have anything on Friday. We have nothing on Friday.
That's right.
Friday's an office day. Matt will be coming back down, hopefully with my computer quickly so I can get some editing done.
Coming in all the way from Boogie in Metcalf, Ontario, comes number 3, Fear the Thunder. All by Bill Beecham and Bob Robinson, trained by Steve Novak, and driven to victory this afternoon by Mark St. Louis Jr. The blanket for this race is courtesy of Smart Call Property Services, but Fear the Thunder has no chance of winning the way. That's a big hand here for Braden and Brian Novak, Stacey Curry, Mark St. Louis Jr., and Fear the Thunder, and the Smart Call Property Services, the owners of the right.
Little guy really didn't want to be told to wait, but they kind of held him back. He was ready to go. And I don't think he was too happy. It looked like Big Brother jumped in the sulky seat, so I don't think he was too happy with that.
That kid's been in the winner's circle a few times because you could tell he just hopped right up in that seat like nothing.
Knew what he was doing.
Nice looking colt, kind of on the little compact side, but this Fear the Thunder, he just looked like.
And you pointed something out that he was wearing. I couldn't.
It's called a Pelling pacifier. It's like a screen. It's individual goggles, but it's like all screened, and it was supposedly developed to make everything kind of just not be so sharp looking.
It almost looked like bug eyes.
Yes, like bug eyes.
Is what it would look like.
But it's like a screening over it, but it was, like I said, it was specially designed. Helps a lot of horses that are scared of stuff. So
well, he didn't seem to be scared of anything the way he went out.
No, he raced really well. Well, you never know without those on.
Well, yeah,
maybe,
exactly.
Happen. There's so many tools in a trainer's toolbox.
Well, and that's the funny thing is I was thinking of this, as Roger and I have been doing Freshman Focus, talking to some trainers. They talk to us about different equipment and some of the different things they do. I think what we should do is for next year, maybe on Freshman Focus, a couple of preview shows. One, a recap of the horses that we featured and the ones that did well. and see about that. And I think the other thing too is, maybe an equipment show, to talk about all the different things that are out there for some of the fans that are out there that may not know exactly what the trainer is talking about. There's so many different types of bits. There's so many different types of shoes. There's so many, different things that, they talk about that, a listener may go, what's he referring to? And kind of just lay it all out. We may not have a table big enough for everything, but, at least to do something like that.
Well, and it would be neat to have the trainer tie it to a horse, say this horse was doing this and this, and I added this piece of equipment, and that really helped, kind of a little tutorial for all of us. I think that would be very interesting. We have a little display. It's probably got, I'm going to say, about a dozen different kinds of shoes on it, maybe 15, and we call it Standardbred Sneakers. We take it to Equine Affair, Briarfest, certain things like that, and people just look at some of the shoes and go, wow, those are really unusual.
And some of them are more expensive than the ones I wear.
Yeah. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. So judges have just headed back up, so we'll be getting the results real soon on this 10th race. It did not affect the winner, though, so Fear the Thunder was your winner in 2-7. The trainer standings, boy, it is really, everybody's winning something. I mean, there's Brian Boring has 2 for the weekend, Hank Levan 2, Betty Clegg 3, Herman Hagerman 2, Mark Winters 2, but everybody else is single digits, so it's been Greg Bateson has 2 for the weekend. Or not weekend, the 2 days.
It's one of the things Susan keeps track of when we're out here.
I try, but I get less.
There's so many different things you're working on, trying to keep track of some of them. That's another thing. The current Ohio season leaders, which
I confess yesterday, this isn't going to last long.
What's that?
This isn't going to last long.
Number 2, Rum on the Rocks was 7th. Number 3, Fear the Thunder was the winner. Number 4, Keenan Beachfire was 6th. Number 5, Pat King Cole was 5th. Number 6, Eddie's Little Legend was 4th. Number 7, Sirius Colt was 3rd. Time of the first quarter was 32 1/5. The half was in 1:05. The 3/4 in 1:36. With a mile in 2:07 from the top of your rate. 2:71, 6:54, 3 on the bottom, a mile in 2:07.
Well, in horse racing terms, we passed the grandstand for the first time, and we're on our final lap.
All right.
We head to our 11th race of the day, the third of 4 divisions for 2-year-old colt trotters, a purse of $3,654. And a total purse for all of the two-year-old colt trots is $14,516. And we'll tell you about the horses in the 11th when we return to the Marion County Fair.
When you need supplies for your horse, one name stands out: Big D's. Since 1976, Big D's Tack and Vet Supply has been the equine experts you can trust. Whatever your horse needs is available at Big D's Tack and Vet Supply. Visit the retail outlet in Streetsboro, Ohio, or order online at bigdweb.com for fast shipping. Most orders ship that day. Or call 1-800-321-2142. Big D's Tack and Vet Supply. Volstead, Coach K Hanover, Slay, Ohio's top trotters stand at Dublin Valley Farms. Volstead's offspring include Sugar Instead, the 2023 Ohio 2-year-old Trotting Filly of the Year, and 2024 Ohio Sire Stakes winner Jurassic Hattie. Coach K Hanover, the son of world record holder Walner, and Slay, the son of Chapter 7, standing his first season at Dublin Valley Farms.
Welcome back to the Marion County Fair. This year's theme here in Marion is Christmas in July. If you feel like it's Florida with Christmas in July, a hot, muggy day today. We did have a little bit of breeze. The sun has kind of disappeared behind the clouds. Still got some dark clouds down to the left of us, but it looks like all the rain, the pop-up showers missed us, and we will not get the big stuff until later, about 5 o'clock. Hopefully we're out of here by then. It should be pretty close, I'm hoping. So we'll go, but we are getting ready for the 11th. But if you're in the area, stop by the Marion County Fair. A lot of stuff still going on here. Tonight they will have the, well, here comes the post-parade. Let's go up to Bill Peters.
LLC of Richwood, Mark Witters of Sabina, Ohio, trained by Mark Witters, the driver Jeff Nysonger. Number 3 is RB's Can't Be Touched, owned by Ron Burns of Cypress, Texas, trained by Herman Hagerman, the driver Mark St. Louis Jr. Number 4, Lobel has been drawn. The 5 is Here's Arthur, owned by Charles Bowman of Jeffersonville, Ohio, trained by James Bowman Jr., the driver Charles Bowman. Number 6 is Hydroplane and Henry, owned by Ernie Ayers of Sand Creek, Michigan, Ellen Belmore of Sylvania, Ohio, trained by Brian Boring, the driver Greg Mason. Marks will take one long score and go to the gate. Mute to win. In 4 minutes.
So as we were saying, there's your post parade. Don't forget tonight, if you're in the area, the Marion County Fair. The Tough Truck will take place at 7:30 here in the grandstand. Tomorrow, fireworks. Friday, the rodeo. It's Veterans Day here at the fair.
Please close the draw gate.
In fact,
Please close the draw gate.
today is Kids Day. And then on Saturday, they'll wrap it up with the Demolition Derby here in the grandstand on the last day of the fair on Saturday. Let's tell you a little bit about these horses here in the 11th. The number 1 is Pink Panther. Nick Clegg drives for Betty Klebb. This is a gelding by Marseille out of the Donato Hanover mare. Call Me Pinkalicious. 3 starts this year, 3 wins. A winner at Paulding, Circleville, and Ottawa. We'll try to make it 4 for 4 today. And then on Saturday, we'll be in the Next Generation. Did have a qualifier on July 1st, 2 days ago. Went gate to wire in 1:59 and 1. Was 5th at the top of the stretch and closed to win. Went gate to wire to win. On the qualifier. The number 2 is 90 Proof. Jeff Nysonger drives for Mark Winters. This is an Uncle Peter gelding out of the mare Big Girl Pants by Jailhouse Jesse. This is a homebred for R. Dean Davis Stable of Richwood, also owned in part by Mark Winters. 90 Proof has 2 starts on the year, a couple of second-place finishes. The number 3 is RB's Can't Be Touched. Mark St. Louis drives for Herman Hagerman. This is an enterprise out of the credit winner mare Credidiva, making its first career start. The number 4 is Lovell. Ryan Stahl drives and trains for Nicole Stahl, Watson Harness Racing, and Stephen Reese, making its first career start. Did participate in the Delaware qualifiers, finished 2nd, trotting in 2:04 and 3. The number 5 is Here's Arthur. Charles Bolin drives for James Bolin Jr. This is a Team 6 colt out of the mare Here's Eltha. Charles Bolin owns 1 start this year, finished 4th at Ottawa. And the number 6 is Hydroplane and Henry. Greg Bateson drives for Brian Borning. This is a homebred for Ernest Ayers and Ellen Bellamore, making its first career start.
We got a horse down.
And we'll be delaying this as it looks like one of the horses, I don't think went down, but the driver went down and was able to hang on. I think it was Mark St. Louis.
I think so too. I'm telling you, that kid is amazing when it comes to crazy things happening on the track. Like, he'll be out there catching loose horses, and I mean, he is something.
And number 1, Pink Panther, is just he wants to go. He's on the gate saying, wait a minute, what's going on here?
Yeah, I think Nick's got his hands full with that one. Mike helped him out there quite a bit.
Charles Bolin goes by and waiting to see, and it looks like Mark St. Louis is back up in the bike, heading the other direction, and it looks like, Nick Clegg's got his hands full with Pink Panther.
Pink Panther was ready to go.
Yep, and he's full of trot, back on the backstretch right now. Pink Panther, we had a scratch in that race?
Yeah, 4 was scratch.
Oh, was it? Okay. I'm sorry. Thank you very much. I would have noticed when only 5 went by. But Pink Panther was in a qualifier July 1st, racing here, and then will race in the next generation this weekend.
No kidding.
Went 159 in that qualifier at Scioto Downs. So they will reset and then get ready to go again. As I was saying, from the rail out, Pink Panther and Nick Clegg, 90 proof, and Jeff Nysonger. RBs Can't Be Touched, Mark St. Louis Jr. Here's Arthur and Charles Bolin, and Hydroplane and Henry, Greg Bateson. Not sure what that announcement just was from Bill Peters. He's our coordinator for the Ohio Fair Racing Conference. Also the clerk, also the announcer, chief water bucket carrier, saddle pad washer. Okay, looks like we're set. 5 now to go to the gate. 4 will be on the gate. Hydroplane and Henry will start from the second tier. They're making a way around the upper turn, and we will now send it up to Bill Peters for the call of our 11th from the Marion County Fair.
Here they come. Pink Panther going out after the lead. RBs Can't Be Touched on the outside second. They're getting a little rough gated, but still hanging in their trunk. Racing in their third is 90 proof. As they head down the backside, the race down. RBs Can't Be Touched as they go off stride. That's Here's Arthur, the horse that was on the outside there to begin with. As they head toward that quarter-mile mark, that's Pink Panther with the lead. Running along in rail second is 90 proof. On the outside third is Here's Arthur. Moving up fourth now is RBs Can't Be Touched, and the last horse is Hydroplane and Henry. Off stride now goes RBs Can't Be Touched. First quarter was started in 34 seconds. As they round the turn, they reach down past the 10 the first time. That's Nick Clegg and Pink Panther showing on top by about 5 lengths. Ranging up on the outside second is Here's Arthur. Along the rail third is 90 proof. Moving in there fourth is Hydroplane and Henry. Coming to the half-mile mark. That's Pink Panther along the rail, and Here's Arthur on the outside battling it out. 90 proof in there third. Moving up fourth along the rail. Now it is RBs Can't Be Touched. First half got in a leisurely 108 and 2/5. As they round the turn now to head down the backside, the race over that 3/4 mile mark. That's Pink Panther by 1 length. Here's Arthur on the outside second. 90 proof on the rail third. Racing fourth, RBs Can't Be Touched, and the last horse is Hydroplane and Henry. Going to the 3/4 mile mark now. Here's Arthur goes off stride. That's Pink Panther with a lead. 90 proof takes over a second along the rail. Third and off stride is Here's Arthur. 3/4 is 138 and 1/5. As they race around that upper turn to head for pay dirt. That's Pink Panther now opening up by about 8.5 lengths. Running in that second, 90 proof, and Here's Arthur is third. As they race for home, that's Pink Panther at 90 proof. Here's Arthur trying to go on once again, but past the stands, it's going to be Pink Panther and the outcome. 90 proof up for place, up for show is Here's Arthur. Mile at 2:11 at 4/5.
So Pink Panther made it look easy. Little challenge as they came by the stands for the first time from, I believe it was Here's Arthur, as they went up the back stretch. Here's Arthur pulled alongside, and Pink Panther kind of looked over and said, I don't think so, and kind of turned on the jets a little bit, pulled away, and next thing you know, Here's Arthur was off stride.
Yeah, made an early break and came back and was right up there, and then made that second break, so that kind of ended things then.
The other horse that had a break in the race was RB's Can't Be Touched after the mishap before the start, so they had the recall. Jeff Nysonger and 90 Proof finished second. Here's Arthur was third. Fourth was RB's Can't Be Touched. And finishing fifth was Hydroplane and Henry.
Unofficially. Maybe a nice tune-up for Pink Panther. You said she's in Saturday night.
And Saturday in the Next Generation.
Now in 2:11 and 4 off a half and 8 and 2. Really had no competition coming down the lane at all.
Pretty good after the rough start with the Inquiry, because, I mean,
Yes.
Pink Panther was wanting to go
He was
29 second quarter right then.
Yeah.
Yeah. Calmed down good, though. I mean, Nick had his feet out of the stirrups by the time they got down the backstretch. You know, just kind of walking around and got behind the gate and did it again and looked good.
So we'll see if Betty Clegg makes it over this time for the picture.
It's a really long ways.
It is from where they are.
They
yep.
are. It's not just half across the track. It's
And they are, once you go out that draw gate at the upper turn, they're to the left and a ways down. There comes Nick Clegg back towards the winner's circle with Pink Panther, the 2-year-old gelding by Marseille out of Call Me Pinkalicious by Donato Hanover. Fourth win in 4 starts. Raises the earnings up to about $9,500.
Thank you for this race. It's courtesy of Willis J. Fisher and Associates. We still have another division to determine the actual blanket winner. Let's have a big hand for Nick Clegg and Pink Panther and the Willis J. Fisher and Associates, the owners of the blanket.
Pink Panther sporting the pink lines.
I was wondering if those are special for him.
I don't know. Maybe he's got his own. You know, just, he's special. 4 for 4 in the Next Generation. He deserves it. Over $9,000 in earnings already in his young career.
For race 11 from the top. Number 1, Pink Panther was the winner. Number 2, 90 Proof was second. Number 3, RB's Can't Be Touched was fourth. Number 4, Low Bell has been drawn. Number 5, Here's Arthur was third. Number 6, Hydroplane and Henry was fifth. Time of the first quarter was 34 seconds. The half was in 1:08. The 3/4 in 1:38 and 1/5. With a mile in 2:11 and 4/5. From the top of the race, 1, 2, 4, scratch 3, 5. A mile in 2:11 and 4/5.
So 11 in the books today on day 2 of racing from Marion. And next up, we will have the third of 4 divisions for 3-year-old Colt Pacers, going for $3,623. Just one change. Number 5, Dance Champ, will be on Lasix for the first time. And we'll tell you about the horses when we return to the Marion County Fair right after this.
Do you want your horse to shine in the winner's circle? Feed DAC oil. It makes a world of difference.
For over 100 years, the values at CoverLink Insurance have been clear. Do the right thing. These values have been at the forefront of what we do, and that will never change. At CoverLink Insurance, you're a person, not a policy. We're here to get you the right coverage: home, auto, business, and farm. CoverLink covers you, your family, and your business. Trusted advice and solutions to protect what matters most. Great service from great people. CoverLink Insurance.
Twelfth race coming up here at the Marion County Fair. Brad looked like he went out and got a sweatshirt or something.
Probably his rain.
Oh, okay.
More than likely rain gear.
Yeah.
Well, that's the curse. When you do that, you have the curse.
No, it's the other way around.
Yeah, because
If
I
you're
didn't bring a
not
tarp
prepared.
for this equipment, and I've been worried about it all day.
All day.
So now that I don't have a tarp, we might be in a jam if it rains.
Yes.
So
I
think
thought
we're
we
gonna be
have one for every kit.
We do. I cleaned out my car, and that is one thing that I realized did not get put
Did
back
not make
in.
it back in. Oh.
Well, it's not supposed to rain.
No. So let's take a look at this, the 12th race here today.
Frank?
I almost went back again.
Frank's got this little stadium seat that's supposed to keep him, but it kind of falls backwards.
Yeah, it does. Oh, there
I
we
have
go.
to call you Tom Pie. Tom Pie usually loses it once.
Falls over once
yeah.
or twice a race card. So the number one is Dragging Me to the Sip. Derek Flowers drives and trains his Fear the Dragon gelding for Henry Trimble of Byram, Mississippi. Dragging Me to the Sip is out of Feel Life by Life Sign. 4 starts, finished second at Paulding. Did not race as a 2-year-old.
Alex on the Move and Hank Levan from the 2-hole. Chad Williamson trains for Claude Estel from Oakwood, Ohio. This is a Western Terror out of Woman Rebels, who is by Art Major, bred by VAE LLC from Pennsylvania. 13 starts this year, 1 second, 2 thirds. Did not start as a 2-year-old, but has been going some really good miles at Scioto Downs. Last start was individually timed in 54 and 3. 3 starts back, 54 and 3. 5 starts back at Hoosier Park in 54 and 4. So Alex on the Move has got some speed.
The number 3 is In His Time. Nick Clegg drives for his wife, Betty Clegg. This is a Fear the Dragon gelding out of the Western Terror mare, We Adore Thee. 6 starts this year, has not hit the board. Last year as a 2-year-old, 27 starts, 6 wins, 6 seconds, and 5 thirds, earned over $42,000. Last win came on September 4th of last year at Richwood. Last time out at Circleville, finished 6th. And here comes the post-parade, and we'll give you that, and then we'll tell you the other 4 left in this race.
This is our winning post-parade for race 12. This is the 3rd division of the 3-year-old Gold Base. Going for a purse of $3,623 and a blanket courtesy of Lola Darlene Lewis. The one is Dragging Me to the Sip, owned by Henry Trimble of Byram, Mississippi, trained and driven by Derek Flowers. Number 2 is Alex on the Move, owned by Rick Haskell of Oakwood, trained by Ted Williams and the driver Hank Levan. Number 3 is In His Time, owned and trained by Betty Clegg of Northfield, the driver Nick Clegg. Number 4 is Obi-Wan Kobe, owned by Kathy Gorby of Huntsville, Ohio, trained and driven by Jeff Neitzonger. For 5 years, Dance Champ, owned by Renee Halesko of Marysville, Ohio, Alan Ike Elkis of Lake Worth, Florida, Jamie Buscoat, guest of Boca Raton, Florida, trained by Ken Holiday, driven by Ken Holiday. Number 6 is Blazing Out, owned, trained and driven by Brad Schaefer of Bluffton. And number 7 is Rose Run Zyper, owned by Stephen Reese of Republic, Ohio, and J&R Racing of Blazing Sun, Ohio, trained by Jamie Weller and driver Rod Adams Jr. Horses will take 1 long score and go to the gate. Future windows closing in 4 minutes. There's win, place, show.
So the 4 is Obi-Wan Kobe, driven by Jeff Neishonger, trained by Jeff, owned by Kathy Gorby. This is a Fear the Dragon out of a Liz Marie mare, Always Sunday. 10 starts this year, 1 win. That was at Paulding in 2 1-1, so a really good mile over at Paulding. But I'll race its last start at Scioto Downs and pace his mile in 55 flat last quarter in 27-4.
The number 5 is Dance Champ. Ken Holliday will drive and train. First appearance for the Doc here today. Dancing Yankee is the sire out of the Better Delights mare Final Touch, and we have a little bit of rain coming down now. Luckily, it's coming down from behind us and not on top of Matt. This is a Dancing Yankee out of the Better's Delight mare Final Touch, owned by Renee Halesko, Alan Eggs, and Jamie Buskist of Boca Raton. 1 start this year, finished 3rd. 2023, 4 starts, a couple of seconds. Last time out, finished 2nd in a Delaware qualifier. At Paulding was 3rd in 2:02 and 3.
Blazing Elvin is trained, owned, driven, and bred by R. Bradley Schaefer. This is a Yankee cruiser out of a 3-fold mare called Amazing Susie. Had 1 start last year, 1 start at Upper Sandusky as a 2-year-old, and then 1 start this year at Paulding, where he was timed in 2:8 and 1.
The number 7 is Rose Run Zipper. Rod Allums Jr. drives for Jamie Weller. This pet rock is by Wish You Were Here out of Some Beach Somewhere. Stephen Reese and JR Racing are the owners. 4 starts on the year. Has not hit the board. 10 lifetime starts. 1 second was a $6,000 purchase at the Blooded Horse sale.
Well, hopefully this is one of those little cells that's just going to go over and then stop.
Well, let's hope. Let's take a look at the weather radar while they get ready to go here.
So from the rail out, we have Dragging Me to the Sip, Derek Flowers, Alex on the Move, Hank Levan, In His Time, Nick Clegg, Obi-Wan Kobe, Jeff Neisonger, Dance Champ, Ken Holliday, and from the second tier, Blazing Elvin, R. Brad Schaefer, and Rose Run Zephyr, Rod Allums Jr., and here they come.
Here they come. Here, Hoffman pacing, that's Alex on the Move, going out after the lead. Dropping into second is In His Time. Third is Obi-Wan Kobe. Racing 4th is Dragging Me to the Sip. Racing 5th is Dance Champ. 6th it is Rose Run Zyper, the last horse Blazing Alvin. As they make the turn down, head down the backside, the race over that quarter-mile mark. Hank Levan has Alex on the Move, on top by 3 lengths. Pacing in there, second, that's In His Time, driven by Nick Clegg. Third is Obi-Wan Kobe, driven by Jeff Neisonger. 4th is Dragging Me to the Sip, driven by Derek Flowers. 5th is Dance Champ, driven by Ken Holliday. First quarter paced in 30 and 2/5 seconds. As they race around the number turn to get down past the stands for good time. That's still Alex on the Move, but closing in second is In His Time. Racing in there third, that's Obi-Wan Kobe. 4th is Dragging Me to the Sip. Racing 5th as they race down toward the half is Dance Champ. 6th is Rose Run Zyper, the last horse Blazing Alvin. Front 6 pretty well bunched as they come to the half-mile mark. That's still Alex on the Move with the lead. In His Time, racing in there second on the outside third. Now it's Dance Champ with Obi-Wan Kobe in the rail 4th. First half paced in 1:03 and 1/5. As they round the turn now, they head down the backside to race over that 3/4 mile mark. They've got to get Alex on the Move. 2 lengths back, second is In His Time. Obi-Wan Kobe is now regained third. Rose Run Zyper is ranging up on the outside 4th. Between horses 5th as they race down the backside is Dance Champ. 6th is Dragging Me to the Sip. In front of the back 7th is Blazing Alvin. Going to that 3/4 mile mark. That's still Alex on the Move with the lead. The flying up on the outside second is Obi-Wan Kobe. 3 quarters in, 1:33 and 3/5. As they race around that upper turn to head for paydirt. That's Alex on the Move with the rail. Obi-Wan Kobe on the outside. They're only heads apart now as they race for home. Alex on the Move with the rail. Obi-Wan Kobe on the outside. Alex on the Move with Obi-Wan Kobe. Alex on the Move with the rail. Obi-Wan Kobe on the outside. It's gonna be Alex on the Move, and here the outcome. Obi-Wan Kobe up for place, up for show was In His Time. A mile in 2:03 and 3/5.
2:03 and 3/5, one of our fastest times of the day. And that was Alex on the Move, Hank Levan for trainer Chad Williamson. First time they came by the stands, you could just see how wet the front of Hank Levan's colors were. And as he went around, you could see the rain was really bothering him because he was trying to clear off his goggles or pull them down so he could see a little better.
And as soon as Nick Clegg passed the finish line here, he pulled his goggles right down. It is get tough, especially on a looser track. There's a lot of stuff
covered
coming up.
in mud, it looked like right here at the finish, just all of them.
It's funny when you watch the thoroughbred jockeys on, muddy, sloppy tracks. They got like 6 or 7 pairs. You see them constantly pulling down, and
it seems incredible to me. Riding a horse and at the same time, one-handed at the same time, pulling down goggles and doing all kinds of other stuff. I mean, it's amazing.
Yeah, with ours, you can't really let go of one line to pull a goggle down.
And you could see Hank was trying to figure a way to kind of, keep a grip. And
well, nobody had a chance to put on the rain gear.
Right, yeah, exactly.
Now the sun's coming out after that, right behind us here.
It's going to be a furnace in here in a matter of minutes.
Yep.
2, 3, and 3. Nice mile. Maybe the rain kind of tightened up the track a little bit. Yeah, his glasses are off now.
And now moving down the track into the winner's circle, where the winners go. Coming in from Oakwood, Ohio, comes number 2, Alex on the Move. Owned by Rick Estel, trained by Ted Williamson. And over the victory this afternoon by Hank LeVan. Now the blanket for this race is courtesy of Lola Darlene Lewis, but Alex on the Move has no chance of winning the blanket.
I don't think
didn't look like he wanted that blanket.
Alex on the Move, not real keen about the blanket. Kind of did a 180 there very quickly.
He's looking at it like, I don't know, what is that?
But Hank just sat there very calm. Didn't fight him.
On the Move, and the Lola Darlene Lewis, the owner of the blanket.
So we'll get the rundown here from Bill in just a second. Your winner was Alex on the Move. Hank's second win of the day.
Teamed up with Chad Williamson to win the other one. So Chad Williamson and good pair there.
One dragging into the SIP was 6. Number 2, Alex on the Move was the winner. Number 3, In His Time was 3rd. Number 4, OB1 Kobe was 2nd. Number 5, Dance Champ was 5th. Number 6, Blazing Elvin was 7th. And number 7, Rose Run Cypher was 4th. Time of the first quarter was 30 2/5. The half was in 103 1/5. The 3 quarters in 133 3/5. With a mile in 203 3/5. From Tapestry, 6, 1, 3, 2, 5, 7. 4 on the bottom. A mile in 203 3/5. At the upcoming race 13.
Amy Holler says, I'm texting Hank and asking if he's questioning his life choices.
Hank, for people that don't know, Hank is very I believe he's got a master's degree. He was a coach of the livestock and agricultural judging over at Ohio State for a while. A very educated man is Hank LeVan. And, here he is out in the driving rainstorm, driving a racehorse. So.
I thought, maybe kind of kept himself or kind of quiet, but when you did interviews with him, he is really good. I mean, he is very well spoken and, really knowledgeable about. I was really impressed after some of the interviews that we did with him at the matinees and stuff.
Yep, definitely is on. Focus next year with the number of 2-year-olds that his stable is gathering every year, so he is going to be penciled in for sure for a freshman focus next year.
I thought I was hearing some static. I hope that.
No, I think it was just you.
Okay.
It brightened up. They don't have to water the track between
for a couple of
12th
races,
and 13th,
maybe. Yep, as the tractor is out. So, 12th race in the books. We will come back with our 13th. This is a 3-year-old colt trot, the final of 3 divisions. Couple of changes. Ronnie Gillespie will drive the number 1, I'm Crazy. Ryan Stahl will drive the number 2, VH Willie Wonka, when we return to the Marion County Fair. At Ohio State's Galbraith Equine Center, our veterinary champions are here for your champions 24/7, 365 days a year. Our expert team of boarded surgeons, sports medicine and rehabilitation specialists, together with veterinary cardiologists, internal medicine, and ophthalmologists, make our hospital your best resource for all sport horse performance issues. The Ohio State Veterinary Medical Center's Galbraith Equine Hospital. Call us today at 614-292-6661.
Own a little and love it a lot. The Stable.ca is an award-winning fractional ownership operation. Buy as little as 1% of a racehorse and experience 100% of the thrill. The Stable.ca makes ownership easy, accessible, and affordable. Communication and customer service are at the heart of everything we do. Get started at thestable.ca.
Welcome back to the Marion County Fair as we get set for our 13th race on the day. As we get set here, and
so the 3-year-old crowd, this, like you said, this is a third of 3 divisions. So the last time we'll see the 3-year-old colt trotters today. And they have 3-year-old colt trotters. They went in 2-5-3 and 2-7-3. So we'll see what this one goes. The one horse, I'm Crazy, Ronnie Gillespie will drive for Herman Hagerman. Martin Yoder is the owner. This is a credit fashion out of Crazy Smart, who is by Crazed. This horse has had 3 starts this year, 1/3. That was his last start at Circleville. And had 9 starts as a 2-year-old. Made $8,500. Raced at Paulding, finished 4th this year, and qualified at Scioto in 2-1-1.
The number 2 is VH Willy Wonka. Ryan Stahl will drive for trainer Tim Van Horn, who owns this 3-year-old gelding by Big Chocolate out of the Thunder Road mare Joyful Road. 3 starts on the year. Has not hit the board. Last year, 5 starts, a couple of seconds, still looking for that first win. Last time out at Northfield, made a break, finished 8th, and did not have a time for the race. But VH Willy Wonka.
We should have watched Tim warming up with his brand new helmet.
With his brand new helmet, I know. We didn't see Tim out there, but it's a sharp-looking helmet. He's got black and gold, and very proud of his new helmet. That is, I think he got it from his grandson, I think is what they said.
Wow.
It was a Christmas present from his grandson, I think is what the way they worked it out. So,
it was really looked nice.
Really nice looking helmet.
CS Full Speed and Jay Weller from the 3. Jay also trains this horse and co-owns along with Louise Weller from Republic, Ohio. This is a full count out of MZ Friendly, who's a superstar Sabra. Purchased for $7,000 at the Buckeye Classic sale. It had 8 starts last year. Did not hit the board, but has 2 wins already this year at Paulding in 2-4-1, and then at Ottawa in 2-5-1.
Front 3 a short turn, and then there's other.
Okay, we're waiting to make a short turn and then go back. So the number 4 is Roxy's Tom. Pierce Henry drives for Bill Webb. This is a long Tom gelding. Very lightly raced, just 2 starts this year. Has not hit the board, made only 1 start as a 2-year-old, has had breaks in all 3 of those races. This is Roxy's Tom is owned and bred by Larry Stemmen.
Johnny Kay and Curtis Harper from the 5. Deborah DeWolf trains, owns, and also bred this creatine colt out of Awesome Andrea, who's by Awesome Victory. Did not start as a 2-year-old and has 1 qualifier this year at Delaware, where he finished 4th. But trotted in 2-3 last quarter in 29-1.
The number 6 is Sir Cactus Jack. Drew Neal drives for Rosie Weaver. And let's go to the post parade, and then we'll tell you about Sir Cactus Jack.
$650 in blanket courtesy of Nicholas Fisher. Number 1 is I'm Crazy, owned by Martin D. Yoder, Mount Eaton, Ohio, trained by Herman Hagerman, the driver Ronnie Gillespie. Number 2 is VH Willy Wonka, owned and trained by Tim Van Horn of Bull, Ohio, the driver Ryan Stahl. Number 3 is CS Full Speed, owned by Jay and Louise Weller, Republic, trained by Jay Weller. Number 4 is Roxy's Town. All by Larry Stephen of Middle Point, Ohio. Trained by Bill Brown, the driver of Bruce Henry. Number 5 is Johnny K. All been trained by Jeff DeWolf of Mount Gilead, the driver of Curtis Harper. Number 6 is Sir Cactus Jack. All by John Zelenak of Moraine, Ohio, and Charles Kapowski of Sagamore Hills, Ohio, trained by Rosie Weaver, the driver of Drew Neal. Number 7 is Source Code, all by Anthony Miller of Dundee, Ohio, trained by Herman Hagerman, the driver of Mark St. Louis Jr. Ours will take one long storm, go to the gate.
So there's your field for the 13th. Tell you a little more about Sir Cactus Jack. 9 starts this year, no wins, 2 seconds and a third, earnings of $9,300. Last year started 18 races, won 5, hit the board in 14 of those 18, earned over $40,000, took a mark of 206-1 at Tiffin. 2-back raced in the Buckeye Stallion Series. Trotted in 158-3. His last win was on August 29th of last year at Mount Gilead. Drew Neal was in the bike for that win.
Source Code and Mark St. Louis Jr. from the 7. Herman Hagerman trains for Anthony Miller. This is a Mr. Anson out of Miller's Song, who is by Windsong Espor. I have not heard of Windsong Espor. 8 starts this year, 2 thirds. And has been racing at Scioto Downs and then earlier at Miami Valley. Has trotted some good miles at Scioto, 58-4, 58-1 at Miami Valley. Had a record as a 2-year-old of 2 minutes and 3/5 at Scioto Downs.
So there is the field of 7 for the 13th, the third of the 3 divisions for the 3-year-old colt trotters. Don't forget, if you're going to be out at a fair, and stop by our broadcast location, and we will give you one of our OHHA County Fair passports. And just saying, Ronnie Gillespie coming by the grandstand with number 1. Stop by at our broadcast location, pick up your OHHA County Fair Harness Racing passport. We'll give you a sticker. Then every fair you come to, stop back over. We'll give you another sticker. And then at the end of the year, give us your passport. We'll count up the stickers, and we're going to have some great prizes for a lot of our harness racing fans across the Buckeye State.
To encourage you to come to the fair and eat deep fried Oreos.
And Dippin' Dots.
And Dippin' Dots.
And a Ribbalicious.
Yep.
Which is right behind the grandstand at the Wagner Pork Farm trailer. We had a couple people asking where it was located, right behind us. Now, it was funny, when I went down to the fair office earlier, they had a lamb barn. If you like lamb, they had lamb sandwiches down that way.
Yeah, that's just awful.
They got me the first year. But I got here early. That was like the only thing open. It said sausage, egg, and cheese sandwich. So I thought, oh, that sounds great. And then I got like halfway through it, and I realized it was lamb sausage.
You ate lamb?
Yeah. Well, I mean, and then I'm like, it's right in front of the lamb barn, so you can hear them, and they're like, like, oh, no.
I know. Wait till they grow up. You don't have to eat them when they're little.
I mean, yeah.
Right next to there is the milkshake place, though. That looked good. That wasn't open yet this morning either. Oh.
Lamb eaters.
I can't wait to get back to Mount Gilead and the ice cream stand there. They had ice cream cones and they had shakes, and I got there and I said, well, what's better, the shake or the cone? And the one girl said the shake, the other one said the cone. I said, I'll have one of each. We get set. They're heading to the upper turn. The starting gate is rolling for the third of 3 divisions for 3-year-old colt trotters.
From the rail out, I'm Crazy Ronnie Gillespie, VH Willy Wonka Ryan Stahl, CS Full Speed Jay Weller, Roxy's Tom Pierce Henry, Johnny K with Curtis Harper, and from the second tier, Sir Cactus Jacks and Drew Neal, and Source Code and Mark St. Louis Jr. They are in the turn, headed up to the gate. So let's turn it over to Bill Peters for this call of the 3-year-old colt trot here at Marion.
There they come. away on the outside is Johnny K. Rubbing in their second along the rail is I'm Crazy. In their third is CS Full Speed. Running fourth is Sir Cactus Jacks. Racing fifth, that's with PH Willy Wonka. Racing in their sixth is Source Code. And the last horse at this point is Roxy's Town. As they go toward that quarter-mile mark, Curtis Harper has Johnny K on down by 4 lengths. Riding in there second is I'm Crazy, driven by Ronnie Gillespie. Third is CS Full Speed, driven by Jay Wells. First quarter trotted in 30 seconds. As they race around that upper turn, come down past the stands for the first time. That's Johnny K now opening up about 5 lengths on I'm Crazy. CS Full Speed still trots third. Racing in there fourth is Sir Cactus Jacks. Fifth is VH Willy Wonka, and they race down towards the half-mile mark. Coming to the half-mile mark, that's Curtis Harper and Johnny K on down by about 4 lengths. Now Jay Weller makes his move with CS Full Speed. He trots up to be second, and back to third is I'm Crazy. First half trotted in well 1 and 4/5. As they round the turn now, they head down the backside to race over the 3/4 mile mark. The one that catches Johnny K, the closest horse second is CS Full Speed. I'm Crazy is third along the rail. On the outside fourth, that's Sir Cactus Jacks. Moving up fifth on the outside is Source Code. Sixth along the rail is VH Willy Wonka. And the last horse is Roxy's Town. All 7 trotters well bunched to go to the 3/4 mile mark, and VH Willy Wonka goes off stride. 3/4 in 1:34 and 1/5. As they race around that upper turn to head for pay dirt. That's CS Full Speed now with the lead. On the outside, pouring on the pressure though is Sir Cactus Jacks. And moving up third is Source Code. As they race toward home, that's CS Full Speed at the rail. Sir Cactus Jacks on the outside. CS Full Speed and Sir Cactus Jacks. CS Full Speed at the rail. Sir Cactus Jacks on the outside. It's gonna be CS Full Speed. And here they'll come. Sir Cactus Jacks up for place. Roxy's Town up for show. Mile in 2:05 and 3/5.
2:05 and 3/5 for your winner, CS Full Speed. Jay Weller drives and trains. Sir Cactus Jack, Rosie Weaver's horse, Drew Neal in the bike, finished in second.
I think it said 2-5 and 3.
2-5 and 3 on that time. Looked like CS Full Speed was even money. And the 6 Cactus Jack, the second choice is 7-5. So we had a pretty good crowd here early on. Yeah, still not a bad crowd here. Earlier, though, we had a lot of people down along the fence down in front of us. They've been out kind of scattered. The rain scattered those people.
It did get sticky after that rain went through. I mean, there's not much air moving now at
No,
all.
you take a look at the flag. It is just limp on the pole.
Yeah, we definitely lost our nice breeze that was keeping things reasonable.
There are a lot of people under the grandstand, though. It's surprising how many are sitting under there. I think it's a little bit cooler and right close to the betting window. So
there you go.
Some just want to sit right there.
Able to pop out and see what was going on. So CS Full Speed making the way back to the winner's circle. Also, here come their connections across the infield to get in the winner's picture. As we get set, Jay Weller is the trainer of this. Jay and Louise Weller are the owners, bred by Melvin Detweiler.
The winners go coming in from Republic, Ohio, comes number 3, CS Full Speed, owned by Jay and Louise Weller, and trained over the victory by Jay Weller. Now the blanket of this race is courtesy of Nicholas Fisher, and we have a tie here for the fastest time, so we're going to have to flip a coin later to determine the actual blanket winner. Both Supreme Sampson and CS Full Speed winning in times of 2:05 and 3/5.
2:05 and 3/5, the final time for your winner, CS Full Speed. Third win in 6 starts for CS Full Speed. went in 2:05 and 3, back-to-back wins. Was a winner in Ottawa in 2:05 and 1, and was also a winner at Paulding. So 3 fair wins for CS Full Speed in 3 fair starts. Only one they did not race in was at Circleville. So here we go. Here's the rundown.
Crazy won 6th. Number 2, VH Willy Wonka won 7th. Number 3, CS Full Speed was a winner. Number 4, Ruxy's Tom was 3rd. Number 5, Johnny K was 5th. Number 6, Sir Cactus Jacks was 2nd. Number 7, Source Code was 4th. Time of the first quarter was 30 seconds. A half was in 1:01 and 4/5. The 3 quarters in 1:34 and 1/5, with a mile in 2:05 and 3/5. So the time it should read 6:71, 3:52, 4 on the bottom, a mile in 2:05 and 3/5.
So there you go. That's the rundown for the 13th as we make our way up the backstretch now of this 19-race card. We will be back with the 14th race on the day, and that will be the 4th division for 2-year-old Colt Pacers when we return to the Marion County Fair.
For over 50 years, Midland Acres has provided top-quality Ohio-bred colts and fillies. As a third-generation farm, we understand the importance of delivering well-cared-for and well-mannered yearlings. Get in the winner's circle with the yearlings by Fear the Dragon, Yankee Cruiser, Long Tom, Summa Cum Laude, Ready for Moaning, and Bit of a Legend. See our yearlings at the Blooded Horse Sale August 27th and the Ohio Select Sale September 15th.
The future is bright in Ohio. Ohio Sire Stakes, Buckeye Stallion Series, 66 county and independent fairs. Whether it's the Ohio Sire Stakes, the Buckeye Stallion Series, or the county fairs, Ohio has a place for your racehorse. This year, Ohio breds are racing for nearly $23 million in stakes purses. Be part of the winning. Breed, buy, race, win in Ohio.
Welcome back to the Marion County Fair in Marion, Ohio. We are in central Ohio, the location of Marion County, as we get set for the 4th of our 6th division of 2-year-old Colt Pacers. 7 of them will go behind the gate. You can see the heat has the track already drying up a little bit. You can see the lighter shade of the brown dirt, especially as you look up the stretch there. You can see how it's really starting to dry out already. Very hot, very humid. As Matt said, our wind is kind of died down to nothing almost.
Our breeze is gone.
Exactly.
You're talking about how many divisions there are here, and tomorrow night at Scioto Downs we have 10 divisions of the Buckeye Stallion Series, 5 divisions of the 3-year-old Colt Pacers and 5 divisions of 3-year-old Colt Trotters. And then on Saturday night there's 2 divisions of the 3-year-old Colt Trot in the Ohio Sire Stakes. 2 divisions, 1 division of the 3-year-old Colt Trot and 2 of the 3-year-old Colt Pace. So there's just a lot of horses around trying to get in the stake races. Absolutely. And if you, I think we talked about this earlier in the broadcast, but if you're anywhere near Scioto Downs on Saturday and you want to see some really nice horses and great racing, the next generation, 4 of them going for $150,000 each, the Nadia Nobel and the Moneymaker. There's a $100,000 Ohio Sire Stakes and 2 $65,000 Ohio Sire Stakes. So a big night of racing. Jimmy Tactor, Wally Hennessy will both be there signing autographs. You'll be able to find them up by the program stand, I believe is where they're going to be. Fox Sports will be there. Great Gabe Pruitt is doing the show with Jenna Otten. And then the Fox Sports show is going to be split between the Meadowlands and Scioto. So Jessica Otten will be out at the Meadowlands, and they'll be going back and forth with races. So it'll be a big night of racing. Just
a really great card. I mean, you know, you're not going to see many race cards like this anywhere. Outside of super night. It may be the best card in Ohio.
Yeah.
So getting ready for them to come around here and post parade for the 14th. We have 7 to go to the gate. 5 will be on the gate. 2 will be trailers. As waiting for the number 1, we've got 5 of them are out right now. Here comes the 6th horse.
Number 2, Eisenman to Jeff Nysonger. Horses are playing postword for race 14. This is another 2-year-old Colt Pace going for a purse of $2,815 in white and courtesy of Smart Call Property Services. The 1 is Lean Mean Gene, owned by Rod Adams Jr., racing San Ohio, trained by Jamie Weller, the driver, Rod Adams Jr. Number 2 is Eisenman, owned by Suzanne Bates of Gibsonburg, Ohio, Cedar Point Beach Racing in Fremont, Ohio, trained by Ty Bates, trained the driver to Jeff Nysonger. Number 3 is Salisbury Road Apple, owned by Joseph A. Yoder of Millersburg, Ohio, trained by Rosie Weaver, the driver, Drew Neal. Number 4 is Vapor at the Sea, owned by Hagerman Racing of Mount Ohio, and Roger Howard of Edgerton, trained by Herman Hagerman, the driver, Mark St. Louis Jr. Number 5 is Need Fail Mine, owned and trained by Mike Sweeney of Delaware, the director, Pierce Henry. Number 6 is Center Story, owned and trained by Betty Clegg of Northfield, the driver, Nick Clegg. And number 7 is Gorgeous Jet, owned by the Crazy Parent Farm LLC of Frisco, Texas, trained and driven by Ken Holiday. Horses will take one long score and go to the gate.
That may have been one of the ugliest post parades we have had in the year so far. 2, 3, 6, 5, 7, 4, and no number 1.
So, I was just started picking up horses in jog carts after a while.
Yeah.
I don't know. I give up.
They'd been doing so well, and then all of a sudden.
I did just check. Geocentric is confirmed and going to be at Scioto Downs Saturday night
in the
Nadia Lobel.
Yep.
Oh.
Rose Run Zoe, who just tied the track record at Scioto Downs, is in there. That's going to be quite a race.
Yeah.
Let's take a look and see who else, because I know they had about 15 nominations for each one, and I wasn't sure how many they ended up getting in the box for it. I know Sugar Instead was nominated for the 1, but she had the break in her last race and then had a break in a qualifier, so she was not eligible at that point. So we'll take a look here.
Yeah, the Grand Circuit rules are a little bit different than the Ohio Sire Stakes rules. They can have a break, but
well, let's take a look at the
Lean Mean Gene. Here comes Rod Adams is the driver and also owns this horse. Jamie Weller is the trainer. Rodney also bred this horse. It's by Well Said out of Dragons Making Money, who's by Dragon Again. First lifetime start. Number 2, Eisenman, Jeff Nysonger up for Tyler Bates. Suzanne Bates and Cedar Point Beach Racing are the owners. This is a Rockin' Amadeus out of Tricky Trendy, who's by Palm Valley. It was an $8,000 purchase at the Buckeye Classic sale. Has had 2 starts, Paulding and Circleville, paced in 2-3 and 2-5 and 4. Salisbury Road Apple, Drew Neal will drive for trainer Rosie Weaver. Joseph Yoder is the owner. It's a Mr. Apples out of Salisbury Road, who's by the Ponderosa. $6,000 purchase at the Buckeye Classic sale. Started at Paulding, finished 6th. Was individually timed in 2-4 flat. Vapor at the Sea, Mark St. Louis Jr. from the 4. Herman Hagerman is the trainer. Hagerman Racing and Roger Heward are the owners. This is a Down by the Seaside out of Eden's Lucky Charm, who's by Big Bad John. A $17,000 purchase at the Buckeye Classic sale. Raced at Paulding, finished 5th, was timed in 2-3 and 4, and then went to Scioto in a qualifier timed in 1:59 and 2. Last quarter, 28 seconds flat. Need Bail Money and Pierce Henry from the 5. Mike Sweeney's the trainer. Pat Sweeney the owner. This is a Well Said out of Sue's Your Daddy, a stud named Sue. Raced at Paulding, finished distance, and then in a qualifier at Delaware was timed in 2-2 and 4. Center Story from the 2nd tier with Nick Clegg. Betty Clegg trains and owns. A Well Said out of an Art Major Mare, Art Center. An Ohio Select sale purchase for $12,000, raced at Paulding, was 2nd, and also 2nd at Circleville. And Gorgeous Jet from the 7, Ken Holiday owns, trains, Crazy Parrot Farm owns, and I'm Gorgeous out of a Jeremy's Jet mare has qualified, was at Paulding was third at Delaware, and 6th at Scioto. And here they come around the turn. We're going to send it up to Bill Peters.
It looks like we got a recall. We have a recall.
Two is nowhere near the gate, so I'm thinking that might have been the reason for the recall. We'll have to wait and see. But getting back to the card on Scioto Downs on Saturday night, the moneymaker for the 3-year-old filly trotters. They'll be going for a purse of $100,000. Legacy Affair, Roxana, Jurassic Hattie in there, Allegiant, Skyway Page, Pizzelle, and I Am Independent. So Jurassic Hattie 5 for 5, $124,000 in earnings already. And then you take a look at the Nadia Lobel, the 3-year-old filly pace. You're going to have Rose Run Zoe, Flying Bullets, Seaside Diva, who's 5 for 5, Geocentric, Pass Line, Lions Legend, and Lulu. So
who's down to drive Geo? Is it Ronnie Wren?
It is Trace Tetrick.
Oh, okay.
Ronnie Wren is on Pass Line.
Okay. That's a Burke horse, I imagine?
Yes, and nobody's named on Lions Legend. And Paige will be driving Seaside Diva 5 for 5. So that'll be fun to watch.
Oh, that's going to be quite a race.
And then you take a look at, the 3-year-old Colt Pacers. We've got 2 divisions. The 1 division will have Clever Cody, Janelle Granny, and Rose Run Zane.
Whoa, they are going to meet up this year. I was hoping we could save that for kind of the end of the season.
Yep,
but
so they're going to meet there. That's one of the $65,000 divisions. And the other, I'll try to find out who's in that other division, because if that one's loaded, the other one can't be, as loaded as that one is.
I didn't think Clever Cody was coming back.
I didn't think he was, but they figure they might get him going. So the other one has Racing Rebel, Paris's Dragon, $100 Man, Dancing Moon, who's won a leg, Rockin' and Poppin', How About a Yankee, Midwind Beach Boy, and Jan's Ball. So that is the other division for that race. And then you've got the $100,000 that'll kick it off, 3-year-old Colt Trotters, Hungover, Spazzano, Royal Precedent, E-Pass, and Tennessee Tom. So that'll be a battle. But here we come with this, the 4th of 6 division. Let's send it up to Bill.
Yeah, been pacing the first horse away on the outside. It's Vapor at the Sea. Down the rail second is Lead Mean Gene, but he goes off stride. Now taking over second. That is Center Story. Moving up third. That is Salisbury Roadhouse. Moving up fourth along the rail. Now is Gorgeous Jet. On the outside fifth is Deep Bail Money. Back pacing sixth is Lead Mean Gene. And the last card sits Eisenman. As they go around the quarter-mile mark, that's Mark St. Louis Jr. with Vapor at the Sea on top by 3.5 lengths. Pacing second is Center Story, driven by Dick Clay. First quarter pace in 32 seconds. As they race around the upper turn, come down past the bend for the first time. That's still Vapor at the Sea with the lead. 3.5 lengths back second. That is Center Story. Ranging up on the outside third now is Deep Bail Money. Coming down to the half-mile mark, that's Mark St. Louis Jr. and Vapor at the Sea, bringing the horses down to the half. Deep Bail Money on the outside second, Center Story at the rail third. Moving up fourth is Gorgeous Jet. Fifth along the rail, that's Salisbury Road Apple on the outside sixth. That is Lead Mean Gene. First half pace in 104. As they round the turn now to head down the backside and race over that 3/4 mile mark. They've got to catch Vapor at the Sea. The closest horse second is Center Story. Deep Bail Money are racing in their third. Racing fourth is Salisbury Road Apple. Moving up fifth though, they race down the backside, it's Eisenman. Going to that 3/4 mile mark, it's still Vapor at the Sea by a length and a half over Center Story. 3/4 and 131 and 4/5. 134. As they race around that upper turn to head for pay dirt. It's still Vapor at the sea at the rail of the lead, but Center Story is flying on the outside second. As they race for home, that's Vapor at the sea and Center Story. Center Story now takes over. It's Center Story and Vapor at the sea. Center Story and Vapor at the sea. It's going to be Center Story to the outcome. Vapor at the sea up for place, up for show is Salisbury Road Apple. Final in 2:07.
Nick Clegg picks himself up another win for he and Betty. I think that's 3 today for Nick, or is it 4?
It's 4 training wins and 4 driving wins. Yep.
So the Cleggs having a much better day than they did yesterday. Nick not real happy with the performance of his horses yesterday, but has to be really happy with what he's got today. Vapor at the Sea was second. Salisbury Road Apple was third. And finishing fourth was Need Bail Money, which Matt Clark might, depending on his beer situation.
Salisbury Road Apple made that early break, too, or made that break, so came back and finished really well.
And we'll get the official rundown from Bill Peters here. Yeah, it got steamy all of a sudden, didn't it? By the way, a little aloe will work wonders on your face tonight when you get home.
Pretty red, isn't it?
Yes.
Yeah, when I got out of the shower last night, I knew I was in trouble.
You didn't help it much today without a hat.
No. So someone asked if the races Saturday are going to be on our YouTube channel as well, and they will be.
That's up to you.
They will be. Well, I mean, looking today, it's almost a even split between Facebook and YouTube. So, I mean, we're trying to get everything that we do on both platforms. Yeah. So.
Is it really? I mean, that many more people watching on YouTube too?
It was almost a split today.
Oh, wow.
Quite a few times.
It's growing on both of them, and that's the good thing, and it's
a lot easier to navigate YouTube from a television for the most
part.
For
a lot of people,
a lot of TVs
people,
have the YouTube app installed when they plug it in initially. There's not a lot of work that needs to be done to pull it up there. So if you're going to watch 6 hours of race, it's easier to do it, from your recliner, watching it on your TV instead of a phone or tablet.
Why does that sound like a normal Matt Clark Saturday evening when he's not at a track?
It's typically how it goes.
Here comes Nick Clegg.
Circle where the winners go, coming in from Garfield, Ohio, comes number 6, Center Story. Owned and trained by Betty Clegg and driven elected this afternoon by Nick Clegg. Thank you for this race. It's courtesy of Smart Golf Property Service. We still have a couple more of these studio cold bases to live before we determine the winner winner. Here are the official placings for race 14 from the top. Going Lean Mean Gene was 6th. Number 2, Eisenman was 5th. Number 3, Salisbury Road Apple was 3rd. Number 4, Vapor at the Sea was 2nd. Number 5, Need Bail Money was 4th. Number 6, Center Story was a winner. Number 7, Gorgeous Jet was 7th. Time of the first quarter was 32 seconds. The half was in 1:04. The 3 quarters in 1:34 and 4/5. With a mile in 2:07. From the top of Chenry, 6:53, 2:41. 7 on the bottom. A mile in 2:07.
2:07, the final time for our winner, Center Story. Nick Clegg, Betty Clegg pick up their 4th winner of the day.
I don't know if you noticed, but I wonder, Brad Conran was taking a picture of a guy taking a picture of Nick.
Daryl Rideout, he works for the stable, and a Cleveland Northfield guy that warms up a lot of horses over there.
Yeah, he was taking a picture of him and Nick in the winner's circle, and Brad was taking a picture of him taking the pictures.
So 14th is done. 5 more to go here today from the Marion County Fair as we slowly wrap up day 5 or day 2 from the
5 whatever.
Yeah, 5 whatever from the Marion County Fair, and this will be the final division for 2-year-old colt trotters. We will send 6 of them behind the gate when we return to the Marion County Fair right after this.
The year 1851 saw the beginning of the annual Marion County Fair. Local farmers had organized a county agricultural society the prior year with intentions of hosting the event. Receipts from the first fair totaled only to $196. Over the next 3 decades, the fair grew in both membership and physical size. In 1883, the Marion County Fair racetrack was advertised as the best half-mile track in Ohio. It was a top exhibit of racing with a $1,000 speed program. Outside of the fair, harness racing stayed strong in the community year-round. The Marion County Fair took a hiatus from harness racing in the 2000s. Thankfully, the program was implemented back in 2017 and continues to thrive. Today, the Marion County Fair is a member of the Ohio Fair Racing Conference and provides 2 full days of harness racing.
The roots of harness racing are born at the county fair. For over 150 years, people have gathered to watch horses battle it out for fame and glory. Catch the thrills this summer at an Ohio Fair Racing Conference county fair. The OFRC races at 22 fairs in 20 Ohio counties. Trotters and pacers put it all on the line to be called the best in the Buckeye State. The Ohio Fair Racing Conference, where the path to greatness begins.
Welcome back to Marion County Fair. As we talked about, we've not only on YouTube, but we're also on Facebook, and taking a look at some of the comments that we've gotten from our fans out on YouTube today. Marvin Brown wanted to see pictures of Anthony raiding the deep-fried Oreo stand. Well, he did the trifecta. Marvin, don't know if you heard that or not, but you can check out that picture that Anthony had. Let's see, what else? Frank C. up in Ontario wishes they had fair racing up there. Unfortunately, they don't. Doug Guthrie had an invitation for Matt to join him in the infield.
Yeah.
Ray, we're trying to stay cool as best we can. And then Scott Randall says, Nick Clegg be like butter. He on a roll.
Oh, that's good. I'm going to be honest. I did not know you could leave comments on YouTube, so we were missing out that whole area.
We will try to do a better job with all the comments, but we really, really appreciate you checking in from where you're watching, what you think of what we're doing, ideas. In fact, we had an idea here, and Matthew Welch said it would be neat if there was a new edition of the care and training of the trotter and pacer.
Oh.
Might be something that we...
That was a mammoth undertaking. I mean, when they redid it the second time, that's a huge book. But it probably does need to be updated.
Well...
Speaking of people and where they're from, we had somebody from Iceland yesterday.
Yep, it sounded like they were on a cruise. It was an owner of a horse that was racing, but they were in Iceland on a cruise watching.
There you go.
Racing
yeah.
from the
I watched my horse from when I was up in Alaska
Yeah.
on a cruise ship. So I was able to watch it. The internet was a little spotty, but still was able to see him not finish well. Nothing new. Rosie Weaver with Beat the Odds. There's a story in itself, number 4 in this race, Beat the Odds. Suffered a setback after his gelding and did not know if it would even live. Rosie and her caretakers nursed Beat the Odds back to health. And that wasn't the horse's name at the time. They ended up renaming it Beat the Odds, and then Beat the Odds comes out and wins its first race. It's been in a couple of qualifiers. Let's go up to Bill for the post-parade.
2-year-old colt drive, going for a purse of $3,654 and blanket courtesy of Lowell State Fisher and Associates. One is Massey Hill, over Ryan Shaw, Republic, Ohio. Watson Harness Racing of Tiffin, Ohio. Kendall Stuckey, also of Tiffin, and Billy Hart of Carmel, Maine. Trained by Ryan Shaw. Number 2 is Uncle Johnny Secret, owned by Mike Sweeney of Delaware. River Racing LLC of Rockwood, Michigan. Trained by Mike Sweeney, the driver, Pierce Henry. Number 3 is Sparks Pumpkin, owned by Dalton Walls and Brent Swallow of Greenville, Ohio. Ronnie Gillespie of Macon, Mississippi, trained by Ronnie Gillespie. Number 4 is Beat the Odds, owned by the Heartland Acres of Warhonding, Ohio, and Rosie Weaver of Beach City, Ohio, trained by Rosie Weaver. Number 5 is Bob's Dream, owned by Benjamin Black of Union, Ohio, trained by Mark Weathers, the driver, Charles Bowen. Number 6 is Dr. Speed, trained by Tom Moore Jr. of Napoleon. Horses will take one long story. Go to the gate.
Quickly tell you about these horses as they head to the gate. The number 1, Massive Hill. Ryan Stahl will drive. This is a What the Hill gelding out of the Muscle Massive mare Striking Volo, owned by R. Stahl, Watson Harness Racing, Kay Stuckey, and William Hart of Carmel, Maine. Making its first career start today was a $25,000 purchase at the Ohio Select Sale. Did make a break at Delaware in the qualifier June 25th.
Uncle Johnny's Secret, Pierce Henry will drive for Mike Sweeney. Pat Sweeney, Lammer Racing are the owners and also the breeders of this Uncle Peter. Out of a Muscles Yankee mare, Muscles Secret. Started at Paulding, finished second there, timed in 2:08, and then went to Delaware for a qualifier and finished second there, also timed in 2:06.
The number 3 is Mart's Pumpkin. Ronnie Gillespie drives, trains, and co-owns this Uncle Peter gelding with Dalton Walls and Brant Swallow. 2 starts on the year, does have a second place finish. That second place came at Ottawa. Horse, though, has made breaks in both of its starts this year. It was timed in 2:14 and 3 at Ottawa.
Beat the Odds and Rosie Weaver from the 4-hole. Rosie trains and co-owns this horse along with Heartland Acres. This is a What the Hill out of Somebody to Love, who's by Angus Hall. Has had basically one start this year at Paulding and won that in 2:08, and then was in a qualifier at Scioto Downs and a qualifier at Delaware. Delaware finished third, trotted in 2:5 and 4, and at Scioto trotted in 2:4 and 1.
5 is Bob's Dream. We have a driver change on that. This is Charles Boland. Yep. Charles Boland will drive for Mark Winters. This is a by and away we go out of Emmeline's Future. 2 starts, a third place finish, but has breaks in both starts.
Dr. Speed and Tom Moore will leave from the second tier. Tom Moore is also the trainer and the owner. This is an Enterprise out of Alana's Way, who is a DeJarnbro. Started at Paulding, finished 5th distance, and then at Ottawa was second in 2:10 and 3. So from the rail out, we have Massive Hill, Uncle Johnny's Secret, Mart's Pumpkin, Beat the Odds, Bob's Dream, and Dr. Speed. Here's Bill Peters with the call of the 15th from the Marion County Fair.
And they come. Here, up and starting the first goes away is Beat the Odds. Racing in there second is Sparks Pumpkin. Moving up on the outside third is Uncle Johnny's Secret. And racing in there fourth is Massey Hill. Fifth it is Dr. Speed, and the last horse is Bob's Dream. As they make the turn now to head down the backside to race over toward that quarter-mile mark, Pierce Henry moves Uncle Johnny's Secret up to the command, dropping back second. And it's Beat the Odds, driven by Rosie Weaver. Racing in there third is Sparks Pumpkin, driven by Ronnie Gillespie. Fourth is Massive Hill, driven by Ryan Stahl. Fifth is Dr. Speed, driven by Tom Ford Jr. Off strike. Sixth is Bob's Dream, driven by Charles Bowen. First quarter throttled in 31 and 3/5 seconds. As they race around the upper turn to come down past the 10 for the first time, that's Uncle Johnny's Secret on top by 3.5 lengths. Still racing second is Beat the Odds. Mark's Pumpkin trots in there third. Fourth is Massive Hill. Racing fifth is Dr. Speed, and farther back sixth is Bob's Dream. Front 5 pretty well bunched to come to the half-mile mark. That's Uncle Johnny's Secret by 3 lengths. Bill Tony second is Beaky Odds, and Mark's Pumpkin is third. First half trotted in 105 and 2 fifths. As they round the turn now, head down the backside and race over the 3/4 mile mark. Now on the catch is Uncle Johnny's Secret. 2.5 lengths back second is Beaky Odds. Massive Hill is in there third. Dr. Speed is fourth. Moving up fifth is Mark's Pumpkin. Pace picks up a wee bit going to the 3/4 mile mark now. Massive Hill goes off stride. Still Uncle Johnny's Secret with the lead with Beaky Odds racing in their second. 3/4 in 137. As they race around the number turn to head for pay dirt. That's Uncle Johnny's Secret by about 4.5 lengths. Beaky Odds still trucks in their second. Mark's Pumpkin is third with Dr. Speed racing fourth. As they race toward home. That's Uncle Johnny's Secret still in the lead. Looks like there's going to be a race for place position between Mark's Pumpkin and Beaky Odds. But past the stands, it's going to be Uncle Johnny's Secret. And here they all come. Mark's Pumpkin up for place, Beaky Odds for show. A mile and 209.
That mile in 2:09, Uncle Johnny's Secret won by quite a few. Second was March Pumpkin, and third beat the odds unofficially. March Pumpkin made a break and came back and finished really good. Pierce Henry, trained by Mike Sweeney. It's Mike Sweeney's second win of the meet. He had one yesterday and now one today. And Pierce Henry, this is his first today. He had 2 yesterday, so 3 on the weekend. Still leading is Mark St. Louis with 7 for the 2 days. Jeff Neissanger has 4, Hank Levan 4, Nick Clegg 5. But as we said, the trainers are really a lot of money being split between a lot of trainers.
Well, here comes Pierce Henry back to the winner's circle where all the winners go.
And now moving down the track into the winner's circle where the winners go. Coming in from Delaware, Ohio and Rockwood, Michigan comes number 2, Uncle Johnny's Secret. Owned by Mike Sweeney and Lemmer Racing LLC. Trained by Mike Sweeney and driven to victory this afternoon by Pierce Henry. Now this Louis J. Fish and Associates blanket will go to this horse. This horse gets the blanket. This was the fastest time of the divisions of the 2-year-old colt trot. That's a big hand there for Pierce Henry and Uncle Johnny's Secret and the Louis J. Fish and Associates, the owners of the blanket.
Well, Rosie Weaver took the lead with Beat the Odds, but Pierce Henry made the move with Uncle Johnny's Secret, never looked back, went right on by and able to come home with the win. Has now hit the board in both starts this year, a first and a second. Time was 2:09, is that what you had? 2:09 on the time?
Number 2, Uncle Johnny's Secret was the winner. Number 3, Mark's Pumpkin was second. Number 4, Beat the Odds was third. Number 5, Bob's Dream was sixth. Number 6, Dr. Speed was fourth. Time of the first quarter was 31 3/5. The half was in 105 2/5. The 3/4 in 137. With a mile and 2:09. From the top it should read 5:12 3:64. A mile and 2:09.
So the 15th race is in the books. We now head on to the 16th, and this will be our final collision of the 3-year-old colt pace. And 7 there will go to the gate. A purse of $3,623 when we return to the Marion County Fair.
Cool Winds Farm in Lima, Ohio is a full-service standardbred breeding farm. Cool Winds stands the popular dancing Yankee, a 2-time world champion, along with 2019 Jug winner Southwind Ozzy a son of Some Beach Somewhere. Cool Winds also stands the royally bred $2 million earning Western Fame. Be sure to inspect the Cool Winds yearlings at the Ohio Selected Jug Sale at Pickaway on Friday, September 13th.
When you need supplies for your horse, one name stands out: Big D's. Since 1976, Big D's Tack and Vet Supply has been the equine experts you can trust. Whatever your horse needs is available at Big D's Tack and Vet Supply. Visit the retail outlet in Streetsboro, Ohio, or order online at bigdweb.com for fast shipping. Most orders ship that day. Or call 1-800-321-2142. Big D's Tack and Vet Supply. 16th race. As we get set.
4 more to go.
4 more to go. So we are moving on here at the Marion County Fair. Clouds still moving in. Right now the rain holding off. Take a quick look at the weather and see where we stand with things here.
But it didn't show the last little cell that
No,
went
it didn't.
through,
So, you know, who knows, but at least we can tell people we're checking the weather.
They just mine says at 7 o'clock that they're going to get some substantial rain. So
now that could put a damper on the Columbus fireworks tonight. They are
Yes.
expecting red, white, and boom in downtown Columbus. According to this, we're going to get some scattered showers at 5 p.m. 5:15, light thunderstorm beginning, ending at about 5:45, and then starting back up at 6:30. So
Are you going down to it, Frank?
No.
Susan?
No. I did that when I was younger.
Columbus is a busy part of the world anyway. You know,
Yes.
they don't need
Yes.
special events
No.
like that to make traffic any worse down there, in my opinion.
And down there, there's just so many people. I mean, when I was working for the radio station, we'd have events down there, and you had an area where it was cordoned off. You were on top of a parking garage or a building where it was only people you worked with and clients and that. But no, I mean, my wife and I, kids, we would drive down just outside of, the city and watch it and then drive home quickly. But no, not going to get down there. I mean, there's people there that are camping out. They got there early this morning and they just hang out all day downtown and find areas in the park.
Toledo also, the Mud Hens always put on a real nice display, and tonight is their night. It's supposed to be the biggest one they've ever had, so I imagine downtown Toledo is going to be kind of a mess when I try and roll through there on the way home. But I don't have any plans of going down there for that either.
So just kind of take it easy. What was Nick saying as he drove by?
They actually pay you for that.
Oh.
Nick's always got a smile on his face.
Yeah.
That he does. So let's take a look at the field for the 16th. The number 1 is doing a shot of crown. Pierce Henry drives for Mike Sweeney. This is a well set out of the Keystone Raider mare, I'm Forget Me Not. Mike Sweeney co-owns. He also bred this horse with Sean Sweeney and Lemmers Racing. 4 starts this year, 1 win. That came at Paulding. Paced in 2 minutes and 4/5. Was at Scioto Downs last time out. Paced in 1:55 and 2, but finished 9th.
Somewhere Up and Nick Clegg from the 2. Betty Clegg trains and owns. This is a lather up out of Somewhere Sunny, who's a Some Beach Somewhere mare. Purchased at the Blooded Horse Sale as a yearling for $9,500. 15 starts this year, 1 second. That second was last week at Circleville in 2, 3, and 1.
Well, E.A. Voyne is the number 3. Ronnie Gillespie will be the driver. That is a bit of a legend, and out of Pistol Packin' Baby, Russ Sutherland is the trainer for owner Mike Raker. Couple of starts this year, has not hit the board yet. Was 4th at Paulding. He raced at Northfield the week after that, finished 8th. Was timed in 2:01 at Northfield. Was a $14,500 purchase.
Stonebridge Drago and Drew Neal from the 4-hole. Ryan Miller's the trainer. Miller Racing Stable, Amazing Racing Stable, and M.M. Hayes from Arizona all own this Fear the Dragon colt. He's out of a Stonebridge Luau, who's by Island Fantasy. 5 starts this year, 1/3, and that was his last start at Paulding, where he was individually timed in 2 minutes and 4/5. Had 14 starts last year, 4 wins, 10 seconds, or 4 wins, 6 seconds, 2/3, earned $28,000, and he had a mark of 58 and 4 at Greenville.
Let's go up to the post parade, and then we'll tell you about the final 3.
Going for a purse of $3,623 and a blanket courtesy of Lola Darlene Lewis. Number 1 is Due and a Shot of Crown. Owned by Mike Sweeney of Delaware, Ohio, Sean Sweeney of Jupiter, Florida, and Lemmer Racing LLC of Rockwood, Michigan. Trained by Mike Sweeney, the driver, Pierce Henry. Number 2 is Somewhere Up. Owned and trained by Betty Clegg of Northfield, Ohio, the driver, Nick Clegg. Number 3 is E.A. Boyd. Owned by Mike Raker of Fayette, Ohio, trained by Russ Sutherland, the driver, Ronnie Gillespie. Number 4 is Stonebridge Drago. Owned by Miller Racing Stable Incorporated of Greenville, Ohio, Amazing Racing Stable, Middle Point, Ohio, Melinda Haynes of Patagonia, Arizona, trained by Ryan Miller, the driver, Drew Neal. Number 5 is Coaching by the Beach. Owned by McCallum Big Back Decker of Marysville, Ohio, trained by Jennifer Carpenter, the driver, Cameron Keenan. Number 6 is Dance in Style. Owned by Jerry Migel of Westland, Michigan, trained by Steve Novak, the driver, Mark St. Louis Jr. And number 7 is Fast Dancing, owned by John L. Hochstetler of Dover, Ohio, trained and driven by John I. Hochstetler. Horses will take 1 long score and go to the gate. Mute your windows closing in 4 minutes. There's Win, Play, Show, Exacta, Quinella, and a trifecta here in race 16.
The number 5 is Coachin' by the Beach. Cameron Keena drives for Jennifer Carpenter. This down by the seaside out of Bad Girls Rule. Mikkel Decker of Marysville, Ohio owns this horse. 6 starts this year, has not hit the board. Lifetime 8 starts, still looking for that first on-the-board finish, a $24,000 purchase at Lexington.
Dance in Style has Mark St. Louis Jr. up from the 6-hole. Steve Novak is the trainer. Gerald Migel, the owner. Bred by Springhaven Farm. This horse is a Dancing Yankee out of Nothing But Style, who's by Mach 3. $12,000 purchase at the Ohio Selected Sale. Won his last start at Paulding, wire to wire in 59 and 4. I've been racing at Northfield, Miami Valley, and pacing some good miles in 56 and 2, 55, 53 and 1. So it's got some speed from Dance in Style.
The number 7 is Fast Dancing. This is a Dancing Yankee out of Bleach Goddess. John Hochstetler will drive, train, and also owns Fast Dancing. This year, 9 starts, has hit the board 6 times, 3 wins, a second and a third, earnings of over $11,000, has a mark of 158 at Northfield. That was on a sloppy track. Was a winner at Northfield a week later as well, won by 2 1/4 lengths. And in that race, paced in 58 and 4.
I noticed a couple of girls walking along by the fence, and I thought they were picking up garbage, but they were only picking up tickets.
Thank you.
They would bypass the napkin that was laying there, but they were picking up all the discarded tote tickets that were along.
Run them through, you never know.
Yep, never know.
So this was another one of those great post parades, 4, 2, 3, 6, 7, 5, 1.
You're keeping track.
Every now and then when they start going by, I'm going, well, this is not the order.
The weather kind of changed. We had a little bit of cool weather and the wind, and now it all of a sudden just dropped down and got muggy again.
It's like a furnace racing right now.
I just tried deep fried Oreo, the first one I've ever had. That was pretty tasty.
Was it?
Yeah.
Is it wrapped in dough?
Yep, and it's got like powdered sugar on it.
Whoa.
Pretty good.
Pretty good.
Yeah.
Okay, so this is the 16th race, the 4th of 4 divisions of the 3-year-old colt pace. Dewana Shot a Crown and Pierce Henry. Somewhere Up, Nick Clegg. E.A. Voyne, Ronnie Gillespie. Stonebridge Drago, Drew Neal. Coaching by the Beach, Cameron Keena. And from the second tier, Dance in Style, Mark St. Louis. And Fast Dancin' and John Hochstetler. They're in the lane, so let's turn it over to Bill Peters.
Here they come.
Doing a shot of
They're off and pacing the first horse away is Stonebridge Drago. At the rail second, that's Somewhere Up. Up on the outside third, that's Coaches by the Beach. At the rail fourth is Doing a Shot of Crown. Instant Style is in their fifth. Racing six is E.A. Boyne. And the last horse is Fast Dancing. Off stride now goes Doing a Shot of Crown. As they head down the backside, the race over that quarter-mile mark. Gudeo shows on top with Stonebridge Drago. Racing up second is Coaches by the Beach, driven by Cameron Keena. At the rail third is Instant Style, driven by Mark St. Louis Jr. First quarter in 30 and 4/5 seconds, and Mark St. Louis is out on the move with Instant Style. As they race around the upper turn to come down past the stand for the first time, it's Instant Style from the outside with the lead. At the rail second is Stonebridge Drago. Moving up on the outside third as they race down toward the half. That is still Somewhere Up, coming to the half-mile mark. That is Instant Style with the lead. Stonebridge Drago racing second. Doing a Shot of Crown is now third, but Coaches by the Beach fourth. First half in 101. As they round the turn down here down the backside, the race over that 3/4 mile mark. The one that catches Instant Style. The closest horse second on the outside is Doing a Shot of Crown. At the rail third is Stonebridge Drago. Coaches by the Beach is racing fourth. Racing up fifth now is E.A. Boyne. Six along the rail. That is Somewhere Up. And the last horse is Fast Dancing. Going to the 3/4 mile mark. Now Doing a Shot of Crown. Moves up the river, put on the pressure on Instant Style. 3/4 in 131. But Instant Style answers the call and paces right on. That's Instant Style with the lead. Coming back a little bit second now is Doing a Shot of Crown with Stonebridge Drago right there third. As they race for home, that's Instant Style, but Doing a Shot of Crown coming down once again. Instant Style and Doing a Shot of Crown. Instant Style and Doing a Shot of Crown. It's going to be Instant Style. Doing a Shot of Crown. Up for place, up for show is E.A. Boyne. A mile in 2:03 and 2/5.
2:03 and 3/5. Dancing Style held on to beat Doing a Shot of Crown.
What a mile that horse went. I mean, kind of looked like there was some confusion, ran a few steps, lost some ground, came back first up and battled all the way to the end.
I think Mark St. Louis Jr. likes the second tier at Marion because he's won quite a few coming from the second tier.
And that's what I think that may wrap it up for Mark. That's 8.
Yes.
With 3 left to go. I don't think. Oh, Clegg could tie him with 3 if he's got 3 drives. I'm not sure if Nick's got 3 more drives or not. Let's see. Nope, Nick Clegg doesn't have one unless he. Oh, yep. Hold on, he's got one there. No, he does not have one in the lady driving pace.
No.
So I think Mark St. Louis Jr. is going to be crowned our Marion driving title winner.
Steve Novak, as trainer, won the first race yesterday and now is winning the 16th race today.
Let's see who gets in the bike this time between the two young boys.
Well, they were the ones that came up here and got their passport
Yes, they
stickers.
did. They got their passport stickers earlier this week, earlier today. So waiting for Mark St. Louis to make his way around. Second was Doing a Shot of Crown. E.A. Boyne was third. Stonebridge Drago was fourth, and we'll get the rest for you after this. Dancing Style went off at 5-2. Here comes your winner.
Into the winner's circle, where the winners go. Coming in from Westland, Michigan, comes number 6, Dancing Style. Owned by Terry Michael, trained by Steve Novak, and driven to victory this afternoon by Mark St. Louis Jr. The blanket for this race is courtesy of Lola Darlene Lewis. We'll have a picture taken here with the blanket, but the blanket will go to legendary Duraw, who won the fastest time in the first division.
Big smiles all around.
Cole Brayton and Brian Novak, Mark St. Louis Jr., and Denson Style at the Lola Darlene Lewis, the sponsor of this race.
So there you go. There's your winner. Mark St. Louis Jr. picks up win number 8 over the 2 days here at Marion.
Big weekend. You see his elbow all bloodied up from when he got drug earlier.
Oh, no, I did not see it when he got...
Yeah. A little battle scars, but pretty good meat for him overall.
See, and Susan was wondering why Ronnie Gillespie doesn't have short sleeves. That's why you don't have short sleeves.
Number 2, somewhere up, 1-7. Number 3, E.A. Boyne was 3rd. Number 4, Stonebridge Drago was 4th. Number 5, Coaches by the Beach was 6th. Number 6, Denson Style was the winner. Number 7, Fast Denson was 5th. Time of the first quarter was 30 and 4 fifths. The half was in 101. The 3 quarters in 131. With a mile in 203 at 2 fifths. For the competition rate, 273, 461. Time on the bottom, a mile in 203 at 2 fifths.
So there you go. That's our 16th is in. 3 to go, including the ladies, Springhaven ladies driving series pace, which will be our 18th. But next up, it'll be the 5th of 6 divisions of our 2-year-old Colt Pacers 7. To go to the track, we're going to need a driver change on the number 7 because TBA is still listed, and we will have that for you when we return.
We've got 2 driver changes.
Two
I can tell you
already.
about the 2-horse Nicky's will be driven by Clifton Bell, and the 6 Gator Rocks will be driven by Pierce Henry. And like you said, we're still going to wait on one in the 7th.
So Clifton Bell will drive the 2 and Pierce Henry on Gator Rocks.
Yep.
And waiting on Truly Flying. So when we return, we'll let you know about these horses. You're watching the OHHA Ohio County Fair Racing from Marion County. Volstead, Coach K. Hanover, Slay, Ohio's top trotters stand at Dublin Valley Farms. Volstead's offspring include Sugar Instead, the 2023 Ohio 2-year-old trotting filly of the year, and 2024 Ohio Sire Stakes winner Jurassic Hattie. Coach K. Hanover, the son of world record holder Walner, and Slay, the son of Chapter 7, standing his first season at Dublin Valley Farms.
Do you want your horse to shine in the winner's circle? Feed DAC Oil. It makes a world of difference.
Welcome back to Marion County Fairgrounds in Marion, Ohio, as we get set for our final 3 races of the fair. They still have a lot planned here at the fair. In fact, they've got tonight at 7:30, we will have the Tough Truck. I thought we'd see some of these Tough Trucks start arriving by now, but none yet have made it here. So we'll have to keep our eyes open for the Tough Trucks. And then don't forget, tomorrow night, if you're in the area, we've got fireworks, and then we've got the rodeo, and we'll wrap it up on Saturday night with the Demolition Derby. So it makes for a fun final few days here in the fair.
Race 17, bring them on out.
So we'll wait for them to come out for the 17th, but we'll tell you about the horses. The number 1 is Spartan Hill. Mark St. Louis Jr. and Steve Novak team up again. They'll be looking for another win. Spartan Hill is owned by Jerry Migel, who also was the owner of the winner of the last race. 1 start this year. It was a good one. Gate to wire at Paulding to win in 2 minutes and a fifth. $10,000 purchase at the Ohio Select sale.
Nicky's will be driven by Clifton Bell for trainer Justin White. Noah Wengard from Wilshire, Ohio is the owner. This is a We Will See out of a Bettor's Delight mare, Nikki Blue Chip. One start on the year, and that was at Paulding, finished third. Paces mile in 2:7-1. This was a blooded horse sale purchase for $4,000.
The number 3 is Legendary Photo, making his first career start. Rod Allums Jr. drives for Jamie Weller. This is a bit of a legend and colt out of the American Ideal mare Lyra. Stephen Reese and JR Racing are the owners. It was a $13,000 purchase at the blooded horse sale.
See I'm Hot, and that's SEA I'm Hot. It was Down by the Seaside out of Hot Lemonade, who's by Rock and Roll Heaven. Nick Clegg will drive for owner-trainer Betty Clegg. This horse sold for $21,000 at the Ohio Selected Sale. Raced at Paulding, finished 5th. Paces mile in 2:3-4. Then went to Circleville and finished 3rd, paced in 2:8-2.
The number 5 is Lavanderosa L. Cameron Keena drives. He is also the trainer, making its first career start. Cameron also is the owner of Lavanderosa L. It is a gelding by the Ponderosa out of Mayan Moose. It was a $7,000 purchase at the Buckeye Classic sale.
Gator Rocks changed the driver to Pierce Henry. Jeff Nysonger is the trainer. George Burkhold, Indigo Racing, and Mary Burkhold are the owners. George and Mary also bred this horse. It's used by Rockin' Amadeus out of 43, who's by American Ideal. Horse started once at Paulding, finished 4th in that race, was individually timed in 2:10-1.
The number 7 is Truly Flying. Drew Neal gets the drive for Brian Boring, who owns Truly Flying, is also the co-breeder on it with Jennifer Vollmer. One start this year that came at Paulding, finished well back in the 7-horse field, finished 6th, pacing in 2:06-1. So that's the field of 7 for this, the 17th race of the day, the 2-year-old Colt Pacers. Most of them appear already out on the track.
Spartan Hill, that was a big mile at Paulding, winning that race in 2 minutes and a 5th. First time in a real race. And then we got Legendary Photo, who qualified at Delaware in 2:3-2.
Let's get them together to line up the parade.
Breeze picking up a little bit. Crowd is kind of thinned out.
Yeah.
Well, a little bit of heat has gotten to, people trying to find some air conditioning, some cooler weather.
And lemonade.
A lemonade
shake-up.
Post word for race 17. This is the 5th division of the 2-year-old Colt Phase. Going for a purse of $2,000.
Here is the post parade.
Courtesy of Spartan Hill Property Services. Number 1 is Spartan Hill, owned by Jerry Michael of Westland, Michigan, trained by Steve Novak. The driver is Mark St. Louis Jr. Number 2 is Nicky's Will, owned by Noah Wingard of Wilshire, Ohio, trained by Justin White. The driver Clifton Bell. Number 3 is Legendary Photo, owned by Stephen Reese of Republic, Ohio, and JR Racing of Rising Sun, Ohio, trained by Jamie Weller. The driver Rod Helms Jr. Number 4 is See I'm Hot, owned and trained by Betty Clegg of Northfield. The driver Nick Clegg. Number 5 is Lavanderosa L, owned, trained by Cameron Keena of Marysville, Ohio. Number 6 is Gator Rocks, owned by George C.L. Burkhold of Sarasota, Florida, Indigo Racing LLC of Los Angeles, California, and Mary Burkhold of Columbus, Ohio, trained by Jeff Nysonger, the driver Pierce Henry. And number 7 is Truly Flying, owned and trained by Brian Boring of Adrian, Michigan, the driver Drew Neal. Horse will take one long score and go to the gate. Each windows closing in 4 minutes. There's Wing, Place, Show, Exacta, and Quinella wagering here in race 17.
So there is your field for the 17th.
Please close the draw gates. Please close the draw gates.
As we get set to go, Spartan Hill, Mark St. Louis Jr., and Steve Novak will look for another win here. They won the last race for owner Jerry Meigel. Tell you, when that breeze blows, it's not bad.
Yeah, it's nice. 18th race, we've got the Springhaven Farm Ladies Driving Series pace. We scratched down to a field of 4 in there. We've got Christina Johnson, Ann Russell, Stacy Curry, and Heather Willems driving. in that race. Got some good horses in that race, some good old horses. And we're going to finish it up with the 6th of 6 divisions with the 2-year-old colt pacers.
That's a lot of colt pacers.
It's a lot of them. There's a lot of them out there all over.
We'll start seeing some of them turned out for the year if the trainers are not happy with the way they've progressed. Maybe wanting them to mature and grow a little more. We'll get racing on, in the Home Talent Colt Stakes will start up soon, the Southern Valley Colt Circuit, the OCRA as well. And that'll disperse some of the horses to other areas.
It's funny how many of the 3-year-olds you do look at and you see that they only had 1, 2, maybe 4 starts as a 2-year-old, and that's just the trainers being smart and saying they're not quite ready. Let's wait till next year.
And that's what you want. You want the care of the animal, the equine athlete, take care of it.
Would you please back the car up?
Somebody's got a car.
Not sure where they're...
Down here at the head of the stretch, this gray car has not been there all day.
Oh.
They were almost pulled out in front of, trying to get onto the track not long ago, and somebody on a golf cart went over and corrected them. But now they're just sitting there.
Yeah, they're kind of close.
Thought we'd have the trucks here, but instead we got a PT Cruiser.
Yeah, up there somebody's going over in a golf cart to...
I mean, that's a pretty good spot to watch the races, but...
That would be.
Yeah, there we go.
Thank you.
So the horses have gathered all on the back stretch, and they're ready to head to the Webkenberg starting gate.
Horses are lining up down the backside on the way to the gate. First horse in
From the rail.
Spartan Hill. Then comes Nicky's Will. Legendary Photo. See I'm Hot. With Lavenderosa L off the outside in the first tier. 2 trailers, Gator Rocks, and Truly Flying. They're at the post. Starting gate is rolling now.
From the rail out, we have Spartan Hill and Mark St. Louis Jr., Nicky's Will and Clifton Bell, Legendary Photo, Rod Allums, See I'm Hot, Nick Clegg, Lavenderosa L and Cameron Kina, and from the second tier, Gator Rocks and Pierce Henry, and Truly Flying with Drew Neal.
Here they come. Up and pacing the first horse away at the rail is Spartan Hill. On the outside, second is See I'm Hot. Moving up third along the rail, that's Nicky's Will. On the outside, fourth, that's Legendary Photo. At the rail, fifth, that is Gator Rocks. Moving in there, sixth is Truly Flying. And the last horse is Lavenderosa L. As they race down the backside, they race over that quarter-mile mark. Mark St. Louis Jr. has Spartan Hill on top by 1 length. Racing in there, second is See I'm Hot, driven by Nick Clegg. Right there, third is Nicky's Will, driven by Clifton Bell. First quarter pace in 31 seconds. As they race around that upper turn, come down past the stand for the first time. That's Denson Style, that's Spartan Hill by about 3 lengths. Racing in there, second is See I'm Hot. Racing third is Nicky's Will. Racing fourth as they come down toward the half is Legendary Photo. Coming to the half-mile mark, that's Spartan Hill with the lead. 3 lengths back, second is See I'm Hot. On the outside third now, it's Legendary Photo. At the rail fourth, Nicky's Will. First half paced in 103 and 1/5. As they round the turn now, they head down the backside to race over the 3/4 mile mark. The one that catches Spartan Hill, the closest horse second along the rail is See I'm Hot. On the outside third, that's Legendary Photo. At the rail fourth is Nicky's Will. On the outside fifth is Truly Flying. Racing sixth is Gator Rocks in front of the back seventh, Lavenderosa L. Going to that 3/4 mile mark, that's still Spartan Hill will lead, but 3 lengths back, second is Legendary Photo. 3/4 in 134 and 2/5. As they race around the number turn to head for pay dirt. That's still Spartan Hill with the lead. Now moving up on the outside, second is Truly Flying. At the rail third, that's Legendary Photo. As they race through the lane, that's Spartan Hill lead is there's going to be a race for place position between Truly Flying and Legendary Photo. But past the stands, it's going to be Spartan Hill and Yoka. Tight in the wire there for place between Truly Flying and Legendary Photo. A mile and 2:05 and 1/5.
Mark St. Louis Jr. is just going to want to move to Marion. The way he's been going so far today and yesterday, picks up another win. That's now 9. And I think he is going to take command of the Ohio drivers racing for the fairs after 4 fairs. Back-to-back wins for Steve Novak. And Mark St. Louis Jr. for owner Jerry Meigel. And with that, Spartan Hill now 2 for 2, a win at Paulding and give him a win here at Marion.
Here comes the Novak crew again.
Yeah, let's see who gets in the bike this time.
That's the same one. It's the young guy in the baseball hat gets there first.
But I think the little guy wants in bad.
Yeah, I think he's just getting out-muscled by a big brother.
Yes, yes.
We'll see what he does this time. Maybe he has to go for the fake.
Yeah, he's got to finagle this to get in the seat. Please, it's my turn, he's saying. It's my turn.
So Spartan Hill picks up the win. Second was Truly Flying. 3, Legendary Photo.
That's what I saw, but that was really tight. They were both driving hard to get to the...
You have good eyes, so...
Now moving down the track into the winner's circle where the winners go. Coming in from Westland, Michigan comes number 1, Spartan Hill. Owned by Jerry Meigel, trained by Steve Novak, and driven to victory this afternoon by Mark St. Louis Jr. The blanket for this race is courtesy of Smart Call Property Service. A picture taken with a blanket, but Spartan Hill has no chance of winning the blanket. That's a big hand here for Nicole Braden and Brian Novak, Mark St. Louis Jr., and Spartan Hill, and the Smart Call Property Services, the owners of the bike.
There goes your winner. The number 1 Spartan Hill. We'll get the rundown here from Bill Peters in just a second.
Basically a quarter of the race is Mark St. Louis Jr.'s won over 2 days. That's impressive.
Yes, it is.
Yes, it is.
The 1 Spartan Hill was a winner. Number 2, Nicky's Will was 4th. Number 3, Legendary Photo was 3rd. Number 4, See I'm Hot was 6th. Number 5, Lavenderosa L was 7th. Number 6, Gator Rocks was 5th. And number 7, Truly Flying was 2nd. Time of the first quarter was 31 seconds. The half was in 1:03 and 1/5. The 3/4 in 1:34 and 2/5. With a mile in 2:05 and 1/5. The Domination rating 1:43.675. 2 on the bottom. A mile in 2:05 and 1/5.
So there you go. There's the rundown. 2 races to go. Next up, it's the ladies take the track, and we'll be back with that right after this.
For over 100 years, the values at CoverLink Insurance have been clear. Do the right thing. These values have been at the forefront of what we do, and that will never change. At CoverLink Insurance, you're a person, not a policy. Whether you raise crops, livestock, or own the family farm, CoverLink's farm insurance can be tailored to meet your needs. Trusted advice and solutions to protect what matters most. Great service from great people, CoverLink Insurance.
At Ohio State's Galbraith Equine Center, our veterinary champions are here for your champions 24/7, 365 days a year. Our expert team of boarded surgeons, sports medicine and rehabilitation specialists, together with veterinary cardiologists, internal medicine, and ophthalmologists, make our hospital your best resource for all sport horse performance issues. The Ohio State Veterinary Medical Center's Galbraith Equine Hospital. Call us today at 614-292-6661.
Welcome back to Marion, where we're coming up next is the Springhaven Farm Ladies Driving Series Pace. We've got some pretty good lady drivers in here, as well as some great horses. We are scratched down to a field of 4. Duck, Duck, Dragon, the 2-horse, is a scratch. Between these 4 horses that are left in here, they have 605 lifetime starts. So that is pretty amazing. We've got the oldest horse in the field is the 11-year-old Don't Call Me Francis. And then we've got a 7-year-old, a 6-year-old, and a 5-year-old. So a nice field of horses here. Black Tilly and Christina Johnson have the rail. Ed Conrad is the trainer. This is a 5-year-old mare by Well Said out of an Admiral's Galley mare. And Wasika Lauder is the owner. This horse has had 72 lifetime starts, 12 wins, 11 seconds, 10 thirds, has earned over $89,000, almost $90,000, and has a 4-year-old mark of 155-4 taken at Northfield Park. The 2 is Scratch. The 3, Don't Call Me Francis, and Russell will drive. This is an 11-year-old gelding by Rock and Roll Hanover out of an Incredible Finale mare. That's an Illinois breeding there, that Incredible Finale. Rocky Wingfield is the owner. Jason Seymour, the trainer. This horse, 267 lifetime starts, 64 wins, 34 seconds, 27 thirds, $632,000 in earnings, a mark as a 3-year-old of 151 taken at the Meadowlands. This horse also has a record this year of 155-2. Last Bet will be driven by Stacy Curry. Stacy also owns and trains this horse. It's a 6-year-old gelding by Better's Delight out of a Western Hanover mare. 117 lifetime starts, 21 wins, 19 seconds, 19 thirds, 179,000 plus in earnings. And he marked as a 5-year-old of 151-2 taken at Northfield Park. And the 5 is Skipping Stone. Heather Willems will drive. Brian Georges is the trainer. Sherry Watts is the owner. This is a 7-year-old gelding by Pet Rock out of a Western Ideal mare. 149 lifetime starts, 9 wins, 21 seconds, and 24 thirds. 141,265 in earnings. A mark as a 6-year-old. So just last year took a mark of 52-3 at Dayton Raceway. This year has a mark of 53-1 at Miami Valley. So some really nice horses in these races. Black Tilly has been racing at Northfield Park in fillies and mares. Now wears a 1,500 last 4. Now wears a 2,500 last 4. Don't Call Me Francis also has been racing at Northfield Park, and now winners 2,500 last 4. Last Bet last started at Pocono in a $25,000 claiming handicap, and also was racing at Philly in about that same amount, $25,000. 3 starts back was claimed for $20,000.
I wasn't sure on this, but I'm going to put Stacy Curry's name. I didn't know if it was Y or EY. So
IE.
Oh, it's IE?
Yep, Currie.
Oh, no, the first name.
Oh, EY.
Okay.
Stacy EY. That was, like I said, Last Bet was racing at Pocono. Got claimed twice. Got claimed for $15,000 at Philly, and then got reclaimed the very next start for $20,000. And Skipping Stone's been racing at Scioto, raced at Circleville in the Ladies Series. Scioto, Miami Valley, been racing in condition races. Horse and Geldings now was at $2,000 last 4. 605 starts between these 4 horses that are in. These are some good horses. And they're not, I mean, we have an 11-year-old, but other than that, we have a 5, 6, and a 7-year-old, so they're not that old. They've just raced a lot. war horses, we call those. Horses that just keep going and going and going and have great lifetime records.
Well, it's the ones that you look at and make over $1,000 a start, you know, that just grind and grind and grind.
Also, great post work for race 18. This is the Springhaven Farm Ladies Driving Series Pace. Going for a purse of $1,000 and a blanket courtesy of Dan and Candy Trill. Number 1 is Black Tennant, owned by Waseca Lauder of Taylor, Michigan, trained by Ed Conrad and driver Christina Johnson. Number 2, Duck Dragon has been drawn. Number 3 is Don't Call Me France, owned by Rocky Wakefield, Onstead, Michigan, trained by Jason Seymour, the driver, and Russ. Number 4 is Last Bet, owned, trained, and driven by Stacy Curry of Thorntonville, Ohio. Number 5 is Skipping Stone, owned by Sherry Watts of Ormond Beach, Florida, trained by Brian Georges, the driver, Heather Wolf. Horses will take one long score and go to the gate. Future windows closing in 4 minutes.
There's our field for the ladies, Springhaven Farm Ladies Driving Pace, joined now by Ronnie Gillespie, who made his way over to the grandstand. Ronnie, I promised no horse talk, but I want to know, this grudge match, dart match, what is going on with this thing? You know, I hear you're practicing in secret so nobody can see you practicing, and your coach, Dalton Walls, I mean, is he coaching you, or what's going on here?
Well, you know, he were coaching me, but now I'm a little better than him, so I'm teaching him a little few things.
He's more of a promoter at this point. He's trying to stir things up to draw up some ratings.
I mean, this grudge match between you and Matt Clark, are we going to have to live stream this thing?
Yeah, I got a few little tips up on him. He don't know what I'm doing, so I think by the time he make it to Greenville, he's in trouble.
Yeah, he was setting the trap last time I was down there, and now I'm on the hook.
Yeah.
Oh, well, how's the year been going for you so far?
Starting out really good. I do have a lot of trotters, and that's something I never had. So so far so good. I got 2 in the next generation, and they drew good, and hopefully you be calling my name a lot this year.
That's what we like to hear. So, well, hey, I told you no questions, but we're going to ask, what are the 2 in the next gen? And what do you like about them?
I have a muscle up to go. What I really like about her, she trained down really good, and she consistent. That's the most I like about her, you know. And the other coat, I was going to put another coat in there, but he came up a little ouchy after the qualifier. This other coat is fast. He's fast, but I wanted to save him for more of the Sour State, but I didn't want to lose that $8,000 either.
I don't blame you. So, well, we're set to go. Ronnie, thanks for stopping by. We'll see you Saturday night, the next gen. Good luck.
Yeah. All right, thank you.
Good luck over there, Ronnie.
Let's send it up to Bill Peters.
All right, I appreciate that.
And let it go. Here, and pacing the first horse away at the rail is Black Tilly. Up on the outside, second is Don't Call Me Francis. Racing in their third is Skipping Stone, and the last horse is Last Bet. As they make the turn now to head down the backside, the race over toward that quarter-mile mark. Christina Johnson has Black Tilly on top by a length and a half. Pacing second is Don't Call Me Francis, driven by Ann Russell. And their third is Skipping Stone, driven by Heather Williams. And the last horse is Last Bet, driven by Stacy Curry. Going to that quarter-mile mark, that's still Black Tilly with the lead, followed by Don't Call Me Francis. First quarter paced in 30 seconds. As they race around that upper turn to come down past the stand for the first time, that's still Black Tilly with the lead. Racing second is Don't Call Me Francis, and their third is Skipping Stone, and the last horse is Last Bet. Racing down to the half now, and Russell's out on the loop with Don't Call Me Francis. That's Don't Call Me Francis on the outside, putting on the pressure on Black Tilly. In their third is Skipping Stone, and moving up closer fourth now is Last Bet. First half paced in 59 and 4/5 seconds. As they round the turn now to head down the backside to race over that 3/4 mile mark. That's still Black Tilly along the rail lead. Don't Call Me Francis second on the outside. Skipping Stone is third. Now Stacy Curry is getting real busy with Last Bet out of that 4-hole. As they go to the 3/4 mile mark. Don't call me Francis, sticks his nose out in front. Coming back second along the rail is Black Tilly. Skipping Stone right there third. 3/4 in, 129 and a 1/5. As they race around the upper turn to head for pay dirt. That's still along the rail, Black Tilly, and on the outside second. That's Don't Call Me Francis. They're only heads apart as they race toward home. Skipping Stone is third. 3 wide, 4 wide now comes Last Bet. They're 4 abreast in the race toward home. That's Don't Call Me Francis and Skipping Stone. Don't Call Me Francis and Skipping Stone. It's got to be Don't Call Me Francis, and here they all come. Tight for place there between Skipping Stone and Black Tilly. Mile in 2 minutes.
Wow, 2 minutes.
I would just go kiss that Don't Call Me Francis horse. I mean, what a nice horse. Gosh, 11 years old, hung out, but from the half on.
And Russell made the move right here in front of us as
Yeah.
they passed the half and just got hung out there and couldn't go anywhere and just kept grinding, and then able to sneak away and win this.
I mean, 11 years old, 200. This is a 268th lifetime start, 65 wins. I was figuring out the per start. This horse has got $2,369 per start.
Wow.
I mean, that's
Yep,
maybe
like
it
to
made
have
a ton of money as a young horse. I don't know, but
Barn full of those. Would
yeah.
One of those.
How about a stall full of
Yeah.
one?
Just one would do. But what a nice horse, and like I said, hung from the half on and still
The two
finished.
maybe that's the fastest time today, the 2 minute mark, isn't
yes.
it?
We did have the signature pace yesterday, went 59 and 4, so it's not the fastest of the meet, but 2 minutes flat. Nice mile by Don't Call Me Francis.
And Ann Russell not wasting any time coming back around to get to the winner's circle. She wants her picture taken.
I am not sure who was second and who was third. It was
pretty close.
Close, yeah.
From Onstead, Michigan, comes number 3, Don't Call Me Francis. Owned by Rocky Wingfield, trained by Jason Seymour, and driven the victory this afternoon by Ann Russell. The blanket for this race is courtesy of Dan and Candy Tripp. Candy was a longtime secretary here at the Marion County Fair.
good-looking horse. I mean, well fit. Oh, don't be silly now. He's 11 years old. He's scared of the blanket.
He is. Oh.
Yeah, it's not like the horse hasn't been there before.
Right.
65th career win.
There's something about that blanket.
I don't know, but it's funny.
Not like-
The caretaker just talking
Yeah.
to it, just you know.
He's ready to get out of there, though. He's had enough of that.
It was funny looking at the caretaker, just looking, Don't Call Me Francis in the eyes and just saying, settle down.
Yeah.
You're okay.
Stop acting like a 2-year-old.
He is good looking, though.
He
He
is.
just looks like a classy horse.
Yeah. And after that many lifetime starts, you'd think he'd be tucked up a little, but he's not. He
Third
looks like
win of the year
good
for
eater.
Don't Call Me Francis.
Number 1, Black Tilly was third. Number 2, Duck Dragon had been drawn. Number 3, Don't Call Me Francis was the winner. Number 4, Last Bet was fourth. And number 5, Skipping Stone was second. Time of the first quarter was 30 seconds. A half was at 59 and 4/5. 3/4 in 129 and 1/5 with a mile in 2 minutes. From the top of 3 scratch 1, 4, 2 at the bottom. A mile in 2 minutes. In the upcoming race 19.
And that was our penultimate race.
And that means we have reached the final stretch. And this will be the last. Couple of driver changes. We have Ryan Stahl will drive the number 2. Number 3, Suddenly Special, will be driven by Ken Holliday, and scratch the number 7, Quick Slick. I think we might have something on the 5 too. I'm not sure what it is.
I did not hear. Did you hear what he said on the 5?
Nope, I didn't.
So we'll have to keep an eye open on the number 5, but We are down to 6. We'll take a break, and when we come back, our final race of the Marion County Fair when we return to Marion, Ohio after this.
For over 50 years, Midland Acres has provided top-quality Ohio-bred colts and fillies. As a third-generation farm, we understand the importance of delivering well-cared-for and well-mannered yearlings. Get in the winner's circle with the yearlings by Fear the Dragon, Yankee Cruiser, Long Tom, Summa Cum Laude, Ready for Moni, and Bit of a Legend. See our yearlings at the Blooded Horse Sale August 27th and the Ohio Select Sale September 15th.
When you need supplies for your horse, one name stands out: Big D's. Since 1976, Big D's Tack and Vet Supply has been the equine experts you can trust. Whatever your horse needs is available at Big D's Tack and Vet Supply. Visit the retail outlet in Streetsboro, Ohio, or order online at bigdweb.com for fast shipping. Most orders ship that day. Or call 1-800-321-2142. Big D's Tack and Vet Supply. Matt, get a shot of the tote board. You've probably never seen this before. Everybody's 99-1 except the number 4, who's 1-9.
So there was like one bet on the
one
4.
bet, and that's it. Well, if the 4 wins, they cash it all.
Yeah.
So
that's really
but we are
odd.
to our final, the 6th of the final 6 divisions for the 2-year-old colt pace. 6 to go behind the gate as they start to make their way onto the track. The number 1 is He's a Spoken Lad, waiting to find out who's going to drive the number 1. Mark Winters is the trainer. This is a Wells Said out of the Micardo mare. She's a Smokin' Lady. Harry Horowitz, who has a couple of wins today here as an owner, is the owner and also the breeder of He's a Spoken Lad. One start this year, that was at Circleville, finished 5th, placed 4th, paced in 2:07.
GRU. Grew. Okay, from the 2-hole, Janie Weller is the trainer. Stephen Reese and Janie Weller are the owners. This is a bit of a Legend N out of Odysseus, who's by Mach 3. First lifetime start. I think it's Ryan Stahl going to drive.
I think you are correct. The number 3?
Does that look like Ryan Stahl?
Yeah, they announced Ryan on the 2. Who was on the 1?
We don't know.
Well, no,
oh, okay. All right.
The 2, that looks like Rod Allums.
It does.
Yeah, it sure does.
That's Rod Allums driving the number 2.
All right.
Well, the only thing I was going to say, Northfield doesn't race tonight.
1 looks like Mark St. Louis, or I can't tell from here. No.
It's yellow. I can tell you it's
Charles
yellow.
Boland, maybe he's got
Charles
similar
Boland.
colors.
But when they get closer, we'll tell.
Yeah.
So the number 3 is Suddenly Special. Ken Holliday driving for Kevin Wolf. This is a Western Vintage out of the Jate Lobel mare Love Power. Wolf Racing Stable owns. Making its first career start, was bred at Spurwood Farms.
No More Fear, and Nick Clegg from the 4 for trainer-owner Betty Clegg. This is a Fear the Dragon out of Maureen Rocks, who's by Rock and Roll Hanover. A $7,500 purchase at the Blooded Horse Sale. Started at Paulding, finished 5th, pacing in 2:07, and then also raced at Circleville.
Charles Boland driving the number 1. So we'll wait for a driver on 5.
No More Fear, change the driver to Tim Johnson. Tim Johnson driving number 4, No More Fear. All right, horses are pretty close for race 19. This is a getaway race here for the 2024 Marion County Fair. Number 1 is He's the Spoken Lad. Owned by Harry Horowitz of Brooklyn, New York. Trained by Mark Winters, the driver Charles Bull. Number 2 is Drew. Owned by Stephen Reese. That is Katie Weller, Republic, Ohio. Trained by Katie Weller, the driver Ryan Stahl. Number 3 is Suddenly Special. Owned by Wolf Racing Stable, LLC of East Liberty, Ohio. The driver Ken Holliday. Number 4 is No More Fear. Owned and trained by Betty Clegg in Northfield, Ohio. The driver Tim Johnson. Number 5 is Tea by the Sea. Owned by Johnny Stan of South Bloomfield, Ohio. Nicesonger Stable, LLC of Lebanon, Ohio. Trained by Jeff Nicesonger, the driver Chris Sanders. Number 6 is It's Miller Time. Owned by Mike Sweeney of Delaware, Ohio. J.R. Miller, Dublin, Ohio. Rocky Miller, Groveport, Ohio. Ron Heath, Columbus, Ohio. Trained by Mike Sweeney, the driver, Curtis Harper. And number 7, Quick Select, has been drawn. Horse will take one long score and go to
So
the
6 horses in the race. The 7 has been withdrawn. 5 driver changes. The number 5 is Tea by the Sea. Pierce Henry will do the driving. Jeff Nysonger is the trainer. It's a 2-year-old gelding by Down by the Seaside out of Teapot, Hanover. 2 starts, a win and a second, owned by Johnny Stant and Nysonger Stables. Was second at Circleville, was a winner at Paulding. Paced in 2:03 at Paulding, 2:04.1 at Circleville.
It's Miller Time and Curtis Harper from the second tier. Mike Sweeney is the trainer. P.M. Sweeney, J.R. Miller, R.L. Miller. Did you just do this one?
No.
Oh, I thought I heard you say a lot of Millers.
Been a long 39 races.
Sorry.
But you know what, though? A lot of Millers, it is Miller time.
That's right.
There might be a few Millers in my future.
Also owned by our E. Heath. It's Miller Time is a well said out of Here and Now, who's by Bettor's Delight. Sold at the Buckeye Classic sale for $17,000. Raced at Paulding and won there in 2-3-1. Then went to Delaware in a qualifier there. Paces mile in 58-4. Last quarter 28-4.
So there are your 6. Change Ryan Stahl to Rod Allums. They did not even have that one upstairs.
So out of the 6 horses that are racing, we have 5 driver changes.
Charles Bolin now on the 1. Rod Allums Jr. on the 2. Ken Holliday on the 3. Tim Johnson on the 4. Pierce Henry on the 5. The only driver who's driving the one he was programmed to drive is Curtis Harper. They're making their way behind the starting gate. It is rolling from the rail out.
He's a spoken lad, Charles Bolin. GRU, Grew, Rod Allums, Suddenly Special, Ken Holliday, No More Fear, Tim Johnson, Tea by the Sea, Pierce Henry, and It's Miller Time from the second tier with Curtis Harper.
Here they come. The year off and pacing that he's a spoken lad going out after the lead along with Tea by the Sea. That's the rail third. That is It's Miller Time. Moving up fourth is Suddenly Special. Racing in there fifth. Does he race around that turn? That is Drew. Racing sixth down the backside. It's No More Fear. Going toward that quarter-mile mark, Pierce Henry has Tea by the Sea on top by 2.5 lengths. Racing second is He's a Spoken Lad, driven by Charles Bolin. In their third is It's Miller Time, driven by Curtis Harper. First quarter pace in 31 and 2/5 seconds. As they race around the upper turn to head for Bay Dirt. Race around the upper turn to come down past the stands for the first time. Still Pierce Henry with the lead with Tea by the Sea. Racing second along the rail is He's a Spoken Lad. Up on the outside third as they race down towards the half, it's Miller Time. Moving along at the rail, moving for the outside fourth, that is Suddenly Special. Fifth, and it's Drew, and the last horse is No More Fear. First half paced in 1:03 and 4/5. As they round the turn now, head down the backside to race over that 3/4 mile mark. The one that catches Tea by the Sea. On the outside second is It's Miller Time. After rail third, He's a Spoken Lad. On the outside fourth is Suddenly Special. Fifth is Grew, and farther back sixth is No More Fear. Going to that 3/4 mile mark. That's still Tea by the Sea by 1 length. On the outside second, It's Miller Time. After rail third, He's a Spoken Lad. 3/4 in 1:33 and 3/5. As I race around that upper turn to head for Bay Dirt. That's still with the lead. Showing it is Tea by the Sea. Moving up on the outside second, coming around that turn now. It's Miller Time. As they race through the lane. That's Tea by the Sea and It's Miller Time. Tea by the Sea and It's Miller Time. It's gonna be Tea by the Sea and the outcome. It's Miller Time up for place. Suddenly Special for show. and 2 fifths.
So Pierce Henry went right to the lead and never left that spot. Goes gate to wire to win our final race here at the Marion County Fair.
I think we had some Curtis Harper fans over here. They were yelling pretty good for Curtis when he's coming down the stretch.
Curtis with 1 career driving win, looking for his second. Driving It's Miller Time, got that win at Paulding with It's Miller Time, but comes up second behind Pierce Henry and T by the Sea.
So it does, Mark St. Louis, as you said earlier, does secure the driving title for the Marion County Fair with 9 wins. Nick Clegg is second with 5.
I can't remember a driver having that many wins at a fair. I mean, now we had 29 races, but, or no, 39 races.
We had 39
but
races.
Still, to win 10 races or 9 races,
yeah.
Pretty good 2 days for Mark. And here comes the Connections 4-year winner, T by the Sea. Johnny Stamp making his way over.
Haven't seen him over in the grandstand. He must be working in the barn today.
Well, he was sitting down there yesterday
was he?
underneath the trees. I had a chance to talk to him down there. And with this win, he's going to get a chance to balance the checkbook, like he likes to say.
Pierce Henry had a good meet, too, with 4 wins.
Now moving down the track into the winner's circle where the winners go. Coming in from South Bloomfield, Ohio and Lebanon, Ohio, comes number 5, T by the Sea, owned by Johnny Stant in the Nicehonger stable, trained by Jeff Nicehonger, driven to victory this afternoon by Pierce Henry. Now the Smart Call Property Service blanket is taken there, but this horse will not win it. It will go to the winner down by the parade of Dick Clegg's horse had the fastest time, the 2-year-old Colt Pace. That's a big hand there for Johnny Stant, Pierce Henry, and T by the Sea, and the Smart Call Property Services, the donors of the blanket.
So we'll get the results for this last race of the meet here from Bill in just a moment. I still don't see any monster trucks.
I know. You know, we may just have to stick around tonight and watch some monster trucks.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, you guys let me know how that is.
Oh. All right, you win. Well, it's official on the board already. So here we go.
Number 1, He's a Spoken Land was 5th. Number 2, Crew was 4th. Number 3, Suddenly Special was 3rd. Number 4, Noble Fear was 6th. Number 5, T by the Sea was the winner. Number 6, It's Miller Time was 2nd. And number 7, Quick Sling had been drawn. Time in the first quarter was 31 2 fifths. The half was in 103 and 4 fifths. The 3 quarters in 133 and 3 fifths. With a mile in 205 and 2 fifths. On the top it should read 5 4 3 6 1 2 scratch a mile in 205 and 2 fifths. Now that.
So there you go. That'll conclude the racing from the Marion County Fair. And Susan, I think I can honestly say I don't know if we're going to have 39 races in 2 days again this fair season.
I don't think so either. This was a lot. I mean, all the meets we've had so far have had a lot of horses in them.
And you know what? We've been here all day too, but you know who's going to get the Ironman award today? Not Matt Clark, not Susan Schroeder, not Frank Froz. The man walking across the track right now, Brad Conrad, he's on his way to Scioto Downs for 16 races tonight. He's going to have to win.
Oh, can't even imagine.
Wow.
And then I said, hey, and don't forget, you got to be there 3 o'clock tomorrow afternoon for the early card at Scioto Downs. He goes, I don't know what I was thinking.
Yeah, I mean, he's barely going to make it.
Well, I do believe he's got Ellen on his other photographer, Ellen
reserve.
Moore, on call in case he
Okay.
doesn't get there for the first. So
Yeah, that's a lot.
yeah, so he's making his way out there. But another big day of racing here at the Marion County Fair. Great job by Matt Clark, Susan Schroeder, and we're glad we can bring this to you in just a good day.
Great day. A lot of really good racing.
Matt, you gonna enjoy a day at least with your beverages tomorrow?
I am.
Oh, good. So
my crew call to Columbus on Friday might have just got pushed back an hour or two. We'll see how I get around.
You're good. Well, we want to thank everybody here at the Marion County Fair for making it easy today as we did our live stream. Don't forget, join us on Saturday night for Saturday Night at the Races, the Next Generation, as we will have the 4 Next Generations, the Nadia Lobel, the Moneymaker. Our coverage will begin at about 8 o'clock. So for Matt Clark, Susan Schroeder, I'm Frank Frost saying so long from the Marion County Fair. We hope to see you at a fair sometime soon. Have a great rest of your evening. Good night, everybody.
This has been Ohio County Fair Racing. Ohio County Fair Racing has been presented by Midland Acres, thestable.ca, Dublin Valley Farms, Big D Tack and Vet Supply, and the Ohio State Veterinary Medical Center. Ohio County Fair Racing is a presentation of the Ohio Harness Horsemen's Association.